at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Good morning to the Idaho Invitational 2026 Valorant LAN event that we've got going on today. I'm really excited. We've got some really good hitters from all across the PNW coming to play in this collegiate event here for the rest of the day today. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. We got a good array of schools here. We have CBC, Gonzaga, 2 teams from Idaho, Idaho.
Yeah.
Be specific. Team from Idaho State and a team from WSU.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see these matches coming up soon.
Yeah, that was a great intro, by the way. I just want to say
Oh,
that.
thank
that
you.
was great.
Very practiced, I promise.
I think, yeah, I mean, big day for us. I mean,
Mhm.
we've been planning this for a little while now, and so I think I'm curious to see, how it's going to go. Do we remember what teams were here last year versus this year?
Well, for sure, Idaho State was not here. They had a whole 9-hour drive that they actually made for this event. So shouts out Idaho State for them making it this far for us this year. The other team that wasn't here last year, I do not believe Gonzaga was here. I could be incorrect about that. They might
I think
have been.
Gonzaga was here.
I
Well,
don't remember.
I actually don't remember who all the schools were from last year. However, the returning wins we know. Idaho, obviously, we came back. We're the ones that host the event. We had WSU, who came back yet again, and then CBC was the other one who ended up coming back as well.
Yeah.
Idaho was the title winner for the spring 2025 winners, so they are trying to defend their title for this year's Valorant LAN. So,
Yeah.
Our varsity team, mind you.
Yes.
I don't know about our JV team. I got faith in them. I would love to see game captain of the JV team said they were aiming for 5th.
Okay.
So not
Looking
last.
to secure a win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we're really excited to see what we've got going for you guys here. I believe we're getting into the lobby here pretty soon, so I think we're going to throw it on over to our commentary here in the next little bit so we can get you guys some more in-depth look on the game here in a little bit.
Or not.
Maybe in a little
Or
bit. We'll
not.
see.
Hello and welcome. I'm Green Rose Gaming.
And I am Ravix.
Yeah, and we're so excited to be here. I'm ready for this. I've been ready for this like all week. It's gonna be really exciting. All these great teams, really, I mean, such talent throughout the whole bracket. I think first up, we're going to be seeing University of Idaho JV versus Gonzaga.
Yes, you would be correct on that. So for this tournament, we are at least doing best of ones for the first little bit. And then the very last match will be best of threes. So we should be getting through these pretty decently quick.
Yeah, pretty quickly, unless we have like
I say
Five.
sarcastically.
5 overtimes.
Not again. Not again. It's reminding me of like Valorant last season.
Knocking on wood.
Where's the wood?
Thank
There
you,
we go.
Joe. Joe's gonna give us luck. We're not gonna have 5 overtimes, guys.
Hopefully.
Crossing our fingers. But I feel like this is gonna be really entertaining. It's been a while since I last saw Gonzaga play, so
Yeah.
getting a view on their new players, new skills, and just new plays in general will be really fun for me.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. I don't think I've actually seen Gonzaga's Val team ever play.
Yeah.
So this will be a new experience for me, and it'll be fun to watch them.
I think it's been a year for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, was it last spring or last fall? I think it's been a while.
It's been a
while.
minute.
Yeah. This is following JV's 3rd place ranking in the ECAC league as well. This is
Nice,
their first
nice.
official match since then. Obviously not in the same league, but
Official in quotations.
official. Though
Well, I mean, it's an
is a-
official
it's
tournament.
just
Like,
a different official.
it's a different type of official. We got ECAC. We got this one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is no, this is just LAN.
No, it's just a
Big
land.
Sky already happened.
Which,
We
but
have
that
a
was
lot
fun.
of stuff going on.
We're all tired. We're
Yes,
getting through it. We got
But-
this, guys.
We do. We got this, and it's all been fun. Love seeing all these players here together. Genuinely, LANs are some of my favorite events.
All of the PCs in the lab are full. Every single one of them. I think except for one on the end of row 6 is not used. But every
was-
other PC is
that
used.
was like never used. I think.
Well, its audio is messed up.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So, at least I recommend my team not using it. So,
Yeah. So for map lineup, I think it's Pearl. Oh,
it is Pearl. Yippee!
the other one I'd suspect is Breeze or Bind, but I think Pearl is the JV pick. Looks like game captain might be going Phoenix. On Tuesday, his Phoenix was actually really good, but he kept flashing himself. We'll see if it keeps happening.
Nah, that's something I'd do.
Flippity playing Omen, Phantom Tiger Man bringing back the Fade. Love Phantom on Fade. Awesome Sauce keeping up with Cypher, and I believe Shake You? Is that our sub for JV? I don't think I've seen them play before.
I don't know.
Anyway,
Anyways,
they're playing
but
Nyx. They're playing the new agent. And on the Gonzaga side, we have Owl playing Jet. Is that Tom?
Yeah, I think that's
I
Tom.
think Tom. By the way, everybody, the screen's far away and the text is small, so.
Yeah. But Tom is on Neon, if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken. Nate is on Cypher. So there's like some kind of mix and match.
Why are they all going Neon?
Goated strat.
It's not like that would actually work. Okay,
No,
thank
they
you.
wouldn't.
Thank
It
you.
wouldn't.
Fizzbiz on Omen, and I believe that's Tree.
I'm gonna go with Tree.
Tree.
Yeah.
Hey. We got
Hey.
it. As Sova, I love Sova. I love a good Sova play. I think that's stemming from he's an archer, and I like Tomb Raider. So
I really like bow characters.
yeah.
I just never get to play them in most games because they're either really underpowered or really overpowered.
True. Like in Genshin, I don't like playing the bow players because it's just like it's honestly not worth it. For my play style. I love the abilities that they have. Venti's great.
I feel like that's kind of Overwatch and Rivals. Hawkeye was really broken for a while. Hanzo is still kind of broken,
Which, I mean,
so they get banned.
yeah, just like Gambit, my favorite.
My boy.
I love Gambit. Anyway, Vandals are starting off on attack. Looks like we're going to have a 2-2-2 setup with 2 in mid, being Omen and Cypher, our lurkers. We love it. Gonzaga, kind of just getting ready.
I think you got that flip-flop. Gonzaga's on attack, I believe.
I said Idaho on
Defense?
right? Right?
No, I thought you said attack.
That's what I meant. My bad. This is pistol round. The JV does really well on pistol, so let's see if that carries through. By the way, we don't have game audio. Oh, okay. It will be fixed next round, everybody. All right, looks like they're pushing B site. We have game captain coming around, pushing forward. He's gonna have to avoid the smokes. Kill on Flippity by Nate is now 4v5. I forget how awkward this is without the game audio.
I know.
He didn't flash himself. Crazy.
Yippee! Oh,
Nate gets a 3K.
Nice. Goodness. Almost gets the 4K, but goes down to Awesome Sauce.
Cypher on Cypher. Awesome Sauce gets second.
2.
With a classic, too. It's crazy.
Ooh.
Not
That's a 1v3 here.
Never mind. That first pistol round goes to Gonzaga. We'll be having the Vandals head in with a eco deficit.
Yeah. But we'll see if they pull back. I don't remember the last time I watched JV Val except for like the other week when they were doing. I don't know how they play in an eco deficit.
They're pretty conservative. They'll stick to mostly, honestly, nothing. They'll just go in like it's another pistol round. From what I've seen, we have a Stinger, a Bulldog. Looks like we already have some action going on. Phoenix watching the corner where Neon and Jet are. Looks like Spike is heading through mid. He's gonna have to contend with Omen. Oh, spotted. Here we go. Omen's moving pretty slowly, pretty cautiously. I say as gunfire sounds.
Is there someone in that smoke right there?
Nice.
Ooh, Chicky gets 1.
And unfortunately taken out by Nate. Tree gets Phantom Tiger Man. It is 3v3 now, and Awesome Sauce isn't looking too good, but Tree also isn't looking great.
Speaking of.
Awesome Sauce always has weird placement.
Nah, he's got that. He's got that.
Like, it works, but I would have never thought it was like, oh, that is possible. Nah, he's just like, whoa, Nate.
Last player standing.
Game captain.
Gets the blind.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Ooh,
Fizz clutching on that.
what a clutch
Oh my
too on the
goodness.
2v3,
Very
and then eventually down to the 1v2. But
That is 0-2 in favor of Gonzaga. We have a Cypher ult ready, but not much else.
a Cypher ult's not bad. If I'm not mistaken, that gives a lot of information based on a kill.
Yeah, he kills somebody, throws his hat, and learns all the positions.
Let's fly.
I'm not too
G8s.
rusty, guys. I got this.
I think it does some other stuff, but like that's what happens. Util going out there pushing A. Phoenix backing up, getting a better vantage point. We have one Cypher going through G-Link. There we go. There's that neon one.
Well, they're getting some good plays here.
It always makes me nervous when I see the silhouettes cross paths with the crosshair.
There.
Also, I think it just registered. Isn't that ISO now?
Is it? It could be. I don't usually see ISO either, so if that's
I think that's
ISO,
his name.
Okay.
I just recognized the ability in the shield up, so I think.
One enemy remaining.
And now it's a 1v5 on the.
No longer. Awesome gets that final kill. Vandals take their first round, making this a 1-2.
Yeah, good job, JV.
I think you're right. That's a ISO.
Yippee. Guys, I'm not washed. I totally am, but if I jumped into a Val game right now, dead. Wouldn't get a kill.
Same, but for a different reason. I just suck.
Me too, me too, me too.
We have a Phoenix ult and a Cypher ult on the Vandal side. Still just a Cypher ult on Gonzaga. It's probably not going to be used in this round unless things go horrifically wrong for either side. It's like we're seeing a little bit of a push through A site while Spike heads B. Solid smokes, honestly.
I know. It's been really interesting to see. I still don't understand smoke play sometimes.
Spike
Game
down
Captain gets a
B.
nice pick on tree, though.
Here we go. Nate. Oh my
Just
gosh.
barely misses the Cypher. Oh, but does get the kill.
Just gotta do a double back. This is alright. Just
Yeah.
a little second glance. Biz contending with two Vandals. Misses the Prowler. Let's see.
Holding it a pretty aggressive play here.
It's 5-3 right now. The Vandals know that all three are over here, but they're in position. They could back out and switch sides.
True. I would say just looks through that smoke. Game Captain gets that nice pick for the 3.
Here we go. Game Captain pushing forward. Prowler sent out once again.
30
I don't know if that
seconds
actually
left.
hit anyone, but going for the
One enemy remaining.
Oh
gets
my
a
goodness.
4th. Does he get the 5?
There we get the ace. There he goes for the molly.
Hey,
And
he gets it!
nice ace from
What
Game
an
Captain.
ace.
What good use of utility. He's
I
like,
know.
I'm gonna throw the molly over here. Now you have to run this way.
Really trying to... What's it called? Lead a target.
2-2, we are now tied up. And JV Val, my favorite team. Hi, Sylveon, welcome back. Oh, we have a Sova ult now. I love Hunter's Fury. It's one of my favorite things.
Looks like they're gonna start with some info.
Destabilizing.
Did that land in the same spot as a Haunt?
It might have actually. Just like the perfect lineup.
Yes.
They found my wire. They found my wire.
Got 2 smokes down. The smokes are really easy to lock down a site on this map.
Everything's so angular that just blocking one entrance with it is...
It's like you force them out of one way, or they have to face check through smokes.
There's a hard push to A, but there's also a push through mid. Flippity gets first kill, JQ getting second. It takes out Nate and Tree, making this a 3-5 once again.
Ooh.
Oh, shots fired, but Gonzaga's in jet. Owl was able to get out of there fast enough.
What an ironic name. Firefighter, great. Let's see.
Great.
Tom going on the site here, really trying to play aggressive.
Oh,
30 seconds left.
figure out Fizz.
Spike down B.
He knows the neon's behind him.
There.
So it's just a matter of trying to see which one to peek out.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
he does get Tom. It is down just to
10
Jet.
seconds left. Flawless.
And
Getting him
Phantom,
flawless. Wow.
Phantom Tiger Man gets that final kill, taking this to 3-2.
Yeah, and no ults have been used so far. We got 3 now.
I just realized that I said, oh, maybe a second match for Breeze. This is a best of 1.
True. True.
That took me a solid, 15 minutes?
Probably. But it looks like here, just from those last 2, JV Val's just trying to get in some games, really get into that, get some practice in now. Now that they got that practice in, they're starting to...
I mean, losing that first pistol round is always rough for the start, but
Yeah.
you can recover.
Although it looks like here, Gonzaga is going all on B site. JV just happened to be pushed on mid and A.
Honestly, I'm surprised Game Captain's going A site instead of sneaking through their spawn like he usually does. But anyway, you're back on B action.
Well, hold on, he might be.
Tom
gets 2.
So now a lot of our
Spike
information.
planted.
Phantom Tiger Man. Oh, gets 1, does not get a second.
But now it's down to a 2v3. Then ISO ult comes out for the 1v1 force duel.
One enemy remaining.
And
Last
Fizz
player
does
standing.
win that. Game Captain gets it.
But then
Uses his ult. He just has Cypher.
Ooh.
Knows where he is now. Do they realize that he used his ult?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, it swapped to the next game.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was his ult.
Yeah, that was his ult on his
There-
res.
Yeah, okay. I thought he just placed it.
Just
My
placed.
bad.
No. You're good, you're good, you're good. We still got... So, Gonzaga's got 4 ults here, and Awesome Stuff's still holding on to that Cypher ult.
That might be good in this round.
Yeah, especially. And I mean, Phantom Tiger Man's coming up on his ult soon.
All Vandals, full protection on the Vandal side. Gonzaga, a little bit more varied. I saw, well, there's Bulldog, and then I think I saw 2 or 3 Phantoms. Flippity gets 2. Fizz does get that last shot on Flippity.
But 2 for 1, that's always worth.
That is a good trade. Go Nate.
Gun for his flash.
Where is
Gets
everyone
Game Captain.
hiding?
And uses the ult.
Weapon. Where is everyone hiding?
Both Cypher ults now down.
Phantom Tiger Man does take out T. It's just Omen and Cypher now on Gonzaga's side. Oh yeah, another aspect of Cypher's ult. I think it transmits that information to all of the teammates. All of his teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spike is down. It's 2v2.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Gotta
gonna
get.
Have to go with this.
One enemy remaining.
They're not.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Getting all the kills, but not the spike, does make it a win for Gonzaga, but it'll be good for the eco
Yeah.
for the Vandals. Okay, it's a 3-3 now. Or
3-4.
3-4. Yes.
I forget, do they go to 7 or do they go to... Or is
No.
it much longer?
It's it's to 13.
Oh, yeah.
And if they get 12-12, then it's overtime.
And
Whoever
goes to-
gets 2 in a row. So this could last a really long time.
No, I was trying to remember. I was like, okay, how long does this go till?
Get out of my way!
Biz pushing through mid. There's that Cypher smoke. Sort of.
smoke in quotes.
Smoke. Looks like they're pushing A site this time. And Game Captain pushing it into their spawn, creeping his way through.
Just trying to make sure that he can put pressure on all places of the map.
Mm-hmm. All right. Jet ult coming out. Oh, taken out before Jet can even use it. That's 2K for the Vandals.
But Tree does get the ult off and gets the kill with it.
Nate gets awesome sauce. It is 3v2. Just Game Captain and Flippity left. When did Game Captain get over there? Okay. He's sneaky.
Right here.
Yeah.
They still have Spike. They haven't planted yet.
Game Captain going all the way to B site, probably just to
30
double check
seconds
and make
left.
sure that no one's there, but leaving Flippity on his own.
Right here.
Flippity is pretty good at clutch plays, though, so.
Nice.
Nate holding a good angle right there. That's such a ratty corner right there. Oh my goodness. Owen and Game Captain
Last player standing.
taken out by Tree, and that does make a 5th round win for Gonzaga.
Yeah, it's back and forth now. Like one win, go 1 win, 2 losses, 2 wins, and it looks like we're gonna go for a timeout here.
And Game Captain, get things organized, see what's been going on. It'll be good for both teams.
Lock it
Our
in, rein it in.
Wonderful director Spock.
I forget that there are games that you can just time out.
Yeah, you don't get that.
I mean, we kind of do. We just never really use it now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, we see Cheese in the corner. Gonzaga celebrating. They're doing a great job. Honestly, I've been enjoying this. This is
Yeah.
a great look at all the teams.
It's
Everybody's
nice
having
looking
fun.
back at Val again. It's been a while.
It's nice seeing everybody here. It's all Valorant.
It's all Valorant across all screens. But it is nice to have a full lab.
And I believe we also have some in the audience right now.
Probably.
Yeah. Looks like we're just heading back into the round now. Yep, here we go. You see Phantoms and Vandals, as well as all Vandals for JV. 3-5. Let's see if the Vandals can bring it back, or if Gonzaga holds strong. Oh, nice flash. Gets one, backs up as he should.
This is an excellent play by Game Captain.
Throws up the wall, too. Early pick. Advantage to Vandals. Looks like awesome.
Goodbye.
Taking
It's a
out Nate.
great pick.
They're pushing B site. Vandals, realizing that, are mostly moving over there. Omen and Game Captain going through spawn. Of course they are. Spike now planted.
Throw a smoke there.
Fizz biz.
Awesome sauce.
No charge.
Attack, but Flippity does get the pick on Owl.
Molly set.
We found one.
Ooh, Fizz biz taking out Phantom Tiger Man.
One
They're
enemy
gonna have to be a
remaining.
little aggressive on this. Oh,
Whoa!
but gets taken out. Some crazy celebrations going on. I can hear it from over here.
Yeah, and honestly, worth it. I mean, that was a good comeback.
Yeah.
Not quite clutch, but I mean, that's specific for him. That was good. That was good.
Coming up here, it looks like we have 2 ults per on each side. Both Omen ults are up.
A neon ult. Gotta love a neon ult.
True.
Judge. Does Flippity have a judge? I see a judge.
Does. I love shotguns.
They're pretty good. And we have a Guardian and Vandals. Utilizing that eco really well. Game Captain taking out Nate with a Guardian. Oh,
I'm outta
not
here.
able to use that judge. Neon's just so fast.
I know, it's one of the hard, although I think something that's really hard is trying to balance Neon's speed with the gunplay in this game.
Because you can't really move and shoot.
True. I feel like when I
Okay.
play Neon, I just use shotguns because it's much easier to just go bang.
Bang, dash, bang, dash. Yes. Trees now planting. It is
planted.
4v3 in favor of Gonzaga.
Phoenix a little low, but Neon even lower.
Oh!
Good
Game
game.
captain.
No
These nice
distractions.
picks. Ooh, missing the ult.
Show me a target. Making cover.
Game captain gets that 3k on Owl. It is just Neon with the ult right now, as well as Sova, who just used their
One
wonder
enemy
carry.
remaining.
Game captain.
Ooh. Getting some nice picks to protect for the unplant or defuse.
Last
I mean,
round in the half.
I couldn't think of the name.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, but that is round 4 win for Vandals, making this a 4-7, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. We're quickly heading to the half, or was that the half? That might have been the half. Oh wait, was that an attacker's win? Oh wait, no, these are replays. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
No, it's like I don't think it's. We still got a couple more.
That game captain got those. Oh.
Destabilizing.
Here. Yeah, we have. Yeah, this is last round before the switch.
Gonzaga going for a really aggressive play here. Just rushing that A site.
They've been kind of bouncing back and forth between really hard pushes and slow, cautious moves.
Well, so far their slow cautious moves haven't been working out as well.
True. That is 2 kills for Vandals. Flippity taking out the Neon, and Shaky taking out Omen. Tree gets shaky. Flippity gets that trade on
One
Tree.
enemy
Gets out, gets a
remaining.
3k, leaving it just... Oh my goodness. Awesome Sauce, last one left on Vandals' team against 2 with the spike
Give me a-
going
give me
down.
a
We already
corpse.
saw how this went
Where
last
is
time. Let's see if he
everyone
switches it up.
hiding?
True, and throws down his ult there. Just to look for the picks.
One enemy
Put down.
remaining.
One.
Does get owl.
He will not get the win. But he did take out most of the team,
True.
making this 8-4.
Switching sides.
And switching sides now.
This was always a more defender-sided map, so let's see if the Vandals could can overcome this, or if Gonzaga holds strong.
True, true. And I was just thinking too, I was wondering why he's Cypher ulted there, but because of the round switch, it's like just might as well use it and get the kill off.
Exactly, it's gonna go away otherwise.
Yeah.
Go. 8-4. Not irrecoverable from Vandal JV, but Gonzaga has a really strong head start into this half.
True, going into this, we could have 5 more rounds, or we could have 10.
We could. We really could. Alright, back into pistol round. The shield is up.
Vandal's going on a straight line to B site.
Solid stack, sending out the wall. Shaky gets Owl.
Charges.
Taking out their jet on this map is really good.
Yeah.
Game
Neon
count.
goes down.
Lots of util being sent out right now. Flipping and planting. It is still 5v3 in favor of the Vandals.
It's like Nate taking that aggressive high ground, but going down from the drop.
Last player standing.
Flippity getting that 2k at the end, winning the pistol round for the Vandals.
That's so good for them. After losing that first pistol round, coming back on this and getting the win.
It's good for the mental, especially after, what was it?
6-game loss streak.
6-game loss streak. And what could have been the beginning of another loss streak had Gonzaga won that.
True. True.
Let's see how Gonzaga fares on this eco round. Vandals have their Bulldogs, an Outlaw.
Outlaw.
Awesome Sauce with an Outlaw actually goes so hard. He's so good with the Outlaw.
That kind of makes sense, especially on this site.
Mm-hmm.
Like just one little peek and
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Looks like we're having a 3-push mid.
Neutralized.
Oh, JQ gets that early pick on Nate. Awesome Sauce gets that shot on FizzBiz and B site. Gonzaga
speaking of good
rotating.
shots.
I don't know why. Or are they going mid? I think they're going mid.
No, I think you were right. Originally, they might be rotating A.
Okay, Vandals are rotating A. And I guess Gonzaga's just waiting for them? Oh, here we go. Tree just waiting on the solid angles here.
I know they're not really holding sight though. They're kind of holding in their spawn.
I think they're gonna go for the retake.
It's probably a smart plan when you're down.
Awesome Sauce. Watching that smoke. Ooh. That shot did not take out Neon, but they are a breath away.
Just a little.
Just a all smokes players are cool. I'm def not biased. It's okay, Sylveon. Viper's pretty chill. Viper's pretty chill. This is a solid stall from the Vandals. Gonzaga's going to have to push soon, or they might not have enough time. Yeah, no, Vandals are already heading out. Owl taken out by Chakyu. And they're going to go for the whole team wipeout by Spike. That'll help out their eco in the next round. Yeah.
Interesting.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
I'm a little surprised they didn't try and go for the push into site, but that was a solid pick for JQ.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if they did try and go for the site, I think they would have just ended up losing a lot of their eco from dying and just giving JV Val a lot more. So I think it was a smart play not throwing, like just not running it down.
Nate pulling out the Odin, pretty scary gun on this map, especially with so many walls that you can shoot through. Whew. There we go.
Flippity on the Bulldog.
We have a few Phantoms and Vandals as we've been seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, misses that shot. One thing I do like about the Vandals, especially when they have, especially the snipers, is they go for the shot, and whether or not they make it, they move immediately because their position's given away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of like holding a site.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it's just information given to Gonzaga.
Exactly. Looks like we're rotating to B site. Flippity coming around this corner. No one's there quite yet. It's gonna just miss the neon. Oh,
Shadows traveling.
everyone's rotating to B site
Watch your
now.
eyes.
Misses the flash.
Careful now.
Trades
30
going
seconds
back and
left.
forth. Flippity and Phantom both getting one. And game captain. It's a
Our
4v2
spike
now.
carrier is killed.
Baton gets a
enemy
pick
remaining.
off.
Spike down.
Nate
B.
does get one, but Awesome Sauce takes out Nate, making it another round win for JV.
And getting the plant off
They will
for that little
scurry.
extra eco.
And then they will die.
Last second plant. It's okay. 6-8 now. Vandals are catching up. Oh, sorry. 7-8. 7-8. My bad. My bad.
I almost said the funny numbers.
Nope.
Please. Please.
No. No funny numbers.
No funny numbers.
Nope. We have Stingers and a Sheriff.
Interesting.
They're going... Okay.
I mean, with a decently low eco, that makes sense.
It's a good save. Good save picks.
I imagine they're going to want to be a little more aggressive then.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe not. Vandals with the Vandal.
Vandals with the Vandal. Every time it's funny. We do have a Phoenix ult on the board. So that does give us technically one more player to work with.
Here.
Recon bolt.
Shock dart.
Oh, shock dart. Okay.
Here.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's
Just
one-
base tanks the smoke though.
Yup. That's why the sheriff is great. I mean, of the
Right here.
handguns,
Watch out! This way!
it's
Go, go, go.
essentially a little mini shotgun. Revolvers are
Yeah,
great.
I was gonna say little mini shotgun, despite there also being a little mini shotgun.
There is the shorty.
30 seconds left.
Awesome Sauce and Shay Cute getting 2K. It is now 4v3. They're going to be planting.
Spike planted.
Revolvers are great. I like revolvers.
I do too.
Stay down.
Ooh, Owl gets a good pick off.
Goes for 2 smokes.
Last player standing. One enemy
Oh.
remaining.
Owl is holding strong. Gonna go for the defuse. Gets the 3K. And with it,
My
the
ult's ready.
defuse and a win, making this 7.
made that easier.
That was,
That was brilliantly played.
I hate to say it, but
Owl
probably
had
best to play as
their
a team.
shots on point,
what's
didn't
the plan?
bluff, and got the win. That's what you need with the defuse. You just cannot bluff.
True. And with such an aggressive player too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 7-9, still really close. A 19-9 for game captain. God, crazy. Rip game captain, but never forgotten. Oh, do we have an ISO ult? We have an ISO ult. As well as a
Yes,
jet
we
ult.
do.
Okay. Pushing hard B site.
The Jets are just either gonna ult really soon, or maybe she'll just save it.
Joke's
It's
over.
you and
You're
me.
dead.
There's 2 ults for the Vandals. The ISO unfortunately missing, but she does get a good pick.
Game captain does utilize their ult. Tom was able to take him out.
But he survives and persists.
There we go. Let's.
Decent smokes coming out from everyone.
I mean, there's been solid utilities here in this game.
Oh yeah.
Would be
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, so many people just died. Tom taking out game captain, Flicky, Chakyu, and Phantom Tiger Man getting those last 3 kills, winning the round for the Vandals, getting it back up to just a 1-round diff.
I know, coming back from that, what was it, 4-8 for a while, now coming back 8-9.
Very impressive.
True.
But Gonzaga still holding the lead.
Yeah.
They work off of eco rounds really well.
And they got 2 ults coming up with Cypher and Omen.
They stole the Odin.
Well, 3.
They stole the Odin.
I mean, the Odin's a great gun. I enjoy using it.
It is. We do have a Bucky. Is Phantom Tiger
We have a
Man
Bucky in memory of Brad.
gonna- Yes. Brad loves the Bucky.
That's his favorite weapon.
I think we had like a little bit of an argument about it. It's just like the Phantom's better. It's like, no.
No, it's
And then we repeatedly saw people dropping the Bucky to pick up a Phantom. I'm like,
proving my point.
thank you.
Brad's like, no, I don't believe you.
Exactly.
I don't care what we just saw.
It's not true.
Lies.
No kills yet on the board.
Truly just play the slow game here.
I mean, defense really doesn't have to do anything. They are they really just need to wait
30 seconds left.
for offense to fall into whatever traps they make. Biz able to get that trade on JQ after Nate is taken down. I think it was full 4, though he doesn't go down without. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Liberty and Tiger
Spike
both getting a
planted.
pick off, putting it 4-2
Last
now.
player standing.
Awesome Sauce taking out Tree. It is just the Neon who literally can't take much. There we go. One shot. Tom taken down. Making this tied up 9-9.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Oh my goodness, there's so many ults on the board. That's 7 ults.
There's
Yeah.
7, really?
Yeah, we have 2 Cypher ults, a Fade ult, 2 Omen ults, a Sova ult, and a Neon ult.
Dang.
Wow. Gun
That's so many.
We have a few Phantoms, a few Vandals, lots of Vandals, and Odin. That's about it.
Flippity on the Odin.
Flippity on the Odin. He's like, I have this, it's mine now.
This is mine.
A little bit of info reveal.
Stealing sight.
She keep getting a nice pick on Tom there.
Go Biz on site A.
If they can get that extra pick on Owl here, they'll be down both their hyper aggressive players.
I know exactly where you are.
Speaking of
Cypher.
Gotta learn all that information you can.
Mm-hmm. Formation's the name of the game. Stinkiest Owl does get Flippity.
Awesome Sauce does get that pick on Fizz.
Making this a 3-4, though I will say Awesome Sauce is not looking too great right now. Shaky taken down by Tree.
For the 3-3 tie-up.
We have the spike, we can push anywhere.
Just trying to decide which site to push.
Everyone hiding.
They might just push up mid and go B here.
30 seconds.
Getting the flash off. But still, both picks on either side, so it's 2-2 tied up.
Pushing B site, 20 seconds left. Still
Revealing
plenty of
area.
time, really.
True.
Okay, now we're getting low.
10
let's get that
seconds
fight.
left.
And Sova comes through. Ooh, just missing.
So close. That would have been a great Sova ult, though.
It would have been.
Blocking sight.
Jet using their mobility to their advantage.
Really trying to make sure that they can secure those kills and get that site.
One enemy remaining.
3 gone.
Phantom Tiger Man caught unawares. And they're gonna get the PQ.
Ready.
No.
Trey does
Just
get that.
barely.
With a 4K. I didn't realize Tree was on a 4K.
Wow.
Sylveon's full confidence in Vandal JV right now. But you know what? They've been both teams have been doing really well.
Yeah. Right now, game captain, 21 kills, 21 and 11.
Yep. And right after JQ with a 19-12. Oh, what an interesting year.
The year 1912?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is my spot.
But-
Or what?
Oh, yeah! Coming out here, it looks like Tom's gonna get hit with that ISO ability. Going really low. Vandals were looking for that aggressive site push on A.
Didn't quite work. I think they're gonna rotate towards B. They're gonna meet Jet towards spawn, unless they go through mid.
I imagine going through mid is their next play. Just trying to clear out some of that mid space and going on the back side of A
Mm-hmm.
rather than.
I love being able to see where they're looking.
It's kind of nice. Because then you get like an idea or prediction of what their plan is.
Mm-hmm. Flippity holding this corner strong. Does not realize there's at least one person right around the corner. Owl sneaking through spawn. Gonna flank.
It's you and me.
Cypher
Cover going up.
barely
30 seconds left.
moving before Jet would see them.
Disappear.
2K from there. Chase you and Flippity. Tree gets that trade on Flippity.
Spike down A. One enemy
Game
remaining.
captain with a headshot. Traded
10
out.
seconds left.
Nate takes him.
One enemy
Jakey
remaining.
gets Nate. Owl gets Chase. Awesome Sauce gets that final kill on Owl, winning the round, making this again tied 10-10. We might be going into overtime. Everybody,
Joe, why didn't you?
you didn't save us. Timeout from Tom. I mean, heading into like the last few potential rounds, timeout here is probably best plan strategically.
True. I'd imagine just trying to get some mental back up and going, seeing as they keep going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, trying to figure out what's been causing it. And I think it's just because both teams are really good at their comebacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that varsity already done with their match?
No, I think. Oh, they might be. Varsity might already be done with their match. For clarification, those that aren't usually watching, our two sides right now, both Vandals. On the right is our varsity team. Our captain Cheese just walked by, and on the left is our JV team with Awesome Sauce at the closest, and game captain in the middle. I didn't get to see who else was like what order. Everybody
Yeah.
was, we have a Fade ult and an Omen ult. Two Omen ults.
No, I feel like I haven't really seen the Omen ults much.
I mean, they're not really utilized, mostly because for a lot of the pro plays, there's not a lot that they do.
Yeah.
Going up.
Oh,
Nate does get one on game captain, but GQ does take him out.
Flippity's already planting. It's still. Oh, what happened? Come on, you gotta hold the button.
Found you.
Thank you. Sorry, that was me.
Me or them?
Oh, me?
I know, but I didn't know if you were talking to me or talking about them holding the button.
Oh no, I was talking to them. Owl does get
Got
Phantom
three.
Tiger Man. Chayq gets that 3K, taking out Owl. Tom gets Chayq. It's once again a back and forth, down to the last two on each team. Oh, we got a little bit of information. Was the Cypher ult up? I didn't.
One enemy
Cage
remaining.
And that is a win for the Vandals, making this 11-10.
Wow, this is going really well, really back and forth.
Yeah, look at that timeline. I mean, goodness.
I didn't know how well, or I didn't know how Gonzaga's team would go, and it's really nice to see how back and forth that both these teams are.
They're extremely close in skill level, and it definitely, I'm appreciative. I love a close game like this.
True.
Now, where to set up shop?
But these are some crazy lineups.
Right.
Like, KDA wise. So the throwing the drone out.
It's you and me.
Immediately getting taken
Cage
out.
trigger.
I thought there's Shiku there.
Oh my goodness. 3 picks from the Vandals on top of being captain. Also getting
One
one
enemy remaining.
Phantom Tiger Man taking out 3 and game captain getting that last kill on Nate, winning around 12. They are now on map point.
Match point.
Their spirit is cracking.
I say as the announcer also. Gonzaga's gonna have to push really hard from here. They have to get,
Push this into OT.
yeah. Love
But-
Gonzaga, but there's gonna be a lot of Valorant today.
Yeah,
And we will see them again later, I believe, right?
I believe so. No, we won't.
Oh no.
Depending on if they win the rest of their rounds and go into the last match, we might see them again.
Okay. We do have 4 ults for the Vandals and 1 ult on Gonzaga. It's not a great setup for what Gonzaga needs to be the start of another win streak to get this into OT.
True. I think here Vandals are just going to have to play a little smarter and either be hyper aggressive or hyper safe.
Scatter.
Especially with Nate
Joke's
getting an omen
over.
again.
You're dead.
well to
They
place.
found my wire.
Nate does get on game captain, but respawns.
There's the jet ult coming out. Does not kill anybody.
Ultimate
Nate does
ready.
get those last few shots on awesome sauce, making this 4-5. They're just going all out. Oh my goodness.
Just emptying all their clips. Tom face checking these smokes.
Go
Oh.
away.
Game
It
captain
works.
doesn't realize,
Making this a 3-5.
30 seconds left.
but they're gonna run all the way to A site.
Gonzaga already clocked that. They're rotating as well.
They need to be quicker, see if they can get there first. They should be able to get there first, and
There's that ice barrier.
Trying to hide.
Phantom Tiger Man gets Tom. Last
10
10
seconds left.
seconds.
Spike
gets the
planted.
plant off.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my
But-
goodness, Fizzbiz.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like some aggressive celebrating. Great job.
Plenty of time for the defuse. Making this 12-11. Vandals will be heading in to a bit of an eco round, but I think they have enough that they'll be fine. And Gonzaga will definitely have a bit of a bump this round.
Those are some smart plays by Gonzaga too. Nate really just takes those aggressive face checks on the smokes and nope. Flip that around. Tom with the aggressive face checks on the smoke, but Nate with the really good plays on his Odin.
Definitely, I completely agree. And that flank is definitely what won them that round too at the
Gotta
end.
go.
Neon ult getting picked up. Not quite there yet. A trade here. Fizzbiz taking out game captain. Shaky getting that trade. 4-4. We have a Cypher ult and a Fade ult. Gonzaga has a Sova ult. Let's see if they use that Hunter's Fury this round. They probably should.
Yeah.
I
Otherwise,
know
this
exactly
could be
where you are.
Go.
Cypher ult coming out here.
Tom.
Tom gets the pick on Flippity, but Cheeky gets the reverse on Tom.
Making this once again a 3-3. We've seen a lot of this throughout this entire match.
Phantom Tiger Man trying to hold down the A side, allowing his team to come in and plant.
Oh, there's that Hunter's Fury coming in.
Owl gets the pick on Tiger here.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh, Nate taking out Shake You. It is just awesome sauce right now. And his location's been revealed.
Ooh, I was gonna say Kid Awesome Sauce, clutch it up.
Not when Trio is able to be
Team
just right
ace.
there.
They were blind.
Looks like we're going into overtime.
Welcome everybody to
Switching
overtime.
sides.
We need.
First game, already overtime. Okay.
I really shouldn't have jinxed this at the beginning. Oh, but we need 2-round wins in a row from either side to finish off the game. So this can go
This
on
goes here.
a hot minute. It's going to be a constant switching of sides. Looks like Vandals are back to defense.
It's like we could be here. Oh, so we're 25 to 24, and
Whew. It's okay. It's okay.
there'll be a lot of games. There's another 12 games.
Be another 12 games.
No,
Wait, no. If it's
24 to 24. That'd be another 24 games. I stand corrected. But game captain gets a nice pick on Tom here.
Going up.
tripping the wire. Neon was an early pick in this match. Good for the Vandals, especially since they were heading towards their ult.
Trees get the
Spike
plant off
planted.
here. Let's see how well they hold this site down.
The Vandals have not been doing as well of a job on defense.
Bring them down.
True, but I think they could improve here, especially with this numbers advantage. GQ does get that pick on Owl,
One enemy remaining.
but Tree
Oh
does
my
get
goodness.
two.
Taken out by Phantom Tigerman. It's just Omen left. FizzBiz taken down. They're gonna get the defuse. They have plenty of time. Making this a 13-12.
The Vandals just needing to win one more.
Matching sides.
Then again, Gonzaga has proven that on match point they can thrive under pressure and bring it back. So
True.
this could still be a back and forth.
Either way, more Valorant.
Oh, love the sticker.
Love a good spray. No ults from either side, so it's not too crazy.
Yeah.
Although Game Captain could just get 3 picks, get his ult, and
True.
run him down.
We do love a Phoenix ult.
Pushing this aggressive side on A. Game Captain does get the FizzBiz pick.
Just barely misses the tree pick. Owl.
And Tom. And Owl again,
Spike
getting
down A.
3 picks.
They get just ISO and Phoenix.
One enemy remaining.
Plant. Oh. Shaky gets 2, but does
You had
not
it
get
coming.
that third, making this 13-13.
I'm out of here.
I need to stop speaking sometimes.
I need
Overtime.
to.
Well, honestly, this is a really great match.
Yeah, both teams are playing really well from these back and forths.
Are we gonna be right back after this? That'd be nice.
Yes, this should do.
Okay. Oh, we have a special surprise for after this match. A nice little interview with, I don't know who yet, but it'll be a surprise for all
Take
of us.
flight.
Probably hosted by Fenrir, if I'm honest. Thank you from this angle.
Scanning ahead.
Nice info gathering here. Jakey does get the pick on Owl, but goes down to Tom.
Spike
Love the
planted.
spray and pray with a Vandal.
With how the movement in this game works, and like you need to stand still to get accurate shots.
The only way to counter that is to have an Ares or an Odin.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I only run those.
It's crazy. Tree does get flippity after a trade with Tom. It is 3v3. Awesome Sauce gets Tree. It's down to the last 2 of Gonzaga. The plant has been made.
One
They
enemy
have-
remaining.
Oh, this might work.
Game Captain has to get this defused. Nate does get the pick on.
With a 2K. Okay. Game Captain does take out Nate. How should feel like?
ultimate's
Is this
ready.
gonna be a
We good.
3K
We good.
clutch?
Like, that would have been insane, but Game Captain does get that off.
Matching sides.
It is 14-13 once again. Back into Vandals on match point. This is 3rd time's the charm, maybe?
Hopefully.
Who? A little bit of a sneak peek into the next match to be streamed. It will be ISU versus, is that Crimson? Is that WSU Crimson? Oh, Columbia Basin.
Yeah.
CBC. So that's also going to be a fun.
I went to go look to see if we could see. Oh, nice trades back and forth on Flippity and Owl.
Making this once again a 4-4.
I was going in to look and see if the other 2 teams had put in their scores yet, so we could give you guys an update, but not yet.
Not yet. That's okay. We can update you guys right before the next match.
Yeah.
We're doing a slow rotate through mid. We're gonna meet Jet here. Owl is an aggressive player, and they have amazing gunplay to match that.
Game
But-
Captain takes them out, though.
Just not waiting at all, which is really good with Owl because if they're given the chance, they will take it.
And here's Nate holding this aggressive point with the Odin.
Tree has also been really good with the gunplay and just good positioning.
Oh, yeah.
Go!
That's Phoenix ult.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds
Taken
left.
out, gonna be revived.
They found my
Where
wire.
does Cypher ult. Oh, look at all the trades happening. Game captain once again taken out by Tree.
Awesome Sauce is going to get the plant off here. Let's see if Gonzaga can come back on this.
They're going to be holding this corner here. Nate with the Odin.
Probably just looking to spray and pray down the site. I was correct.
Yup.
Spray.
Enemy remaining. Last player
One.
standing.
Awesome Sauce is able to take out Nate,
Attackers
winning
win.
them not only the round, but also the match.
It was sad watching you scamper.
That was intense. That was a good one.
That really was. What a start to the whole LAN event.
First stream on, already going into overtime.
A 15-13 overtime too. Wow.
Yeah. Great play by both teams. I look forward to seeing how Gonzaga will turn out the rest of this tournament. Unfortunately, we will not be able to see them on stream
Anytime.
unless they go all the way to the end.
True, we could see them coming back.
But looking at the score here, Chikio and Game Captain
Oh.
really getting those top frags, 33 and 29.
It's really interesting because usually Game Captain's on top with kills, but Shaky with the 33 overtook him. Very impressive. Though I gotta say, Tree with the 20, what was it, 23?
I think so.
Yeah, that was also very impressive.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little surprised. I thought for Gonzaga's team, I thought the Jet would have been, or the Jet or the Neon would have had a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Because they're definitely a little bit more forward. Sylveon, you did say that. You did say that. Constant support for the JV team. But for now, I'm Green Rose.
I'm Ravix.
And we're going to send you over to the analyst section.
Be back in a minute.
What is up, guys? I'm joined here by the lovely Q here today, coming off of a hot 14 to no, it was 16-14. Was it
15-13.
15-13. Okay, congratulations on your win. Very close overtime matches that you guys were playing there. How you feeling, man?
I feel great. That was just a great match.
Yeah, it was. It truly was. It has been a hot minute since I have seen the JV have that close of a fight, pretty much. Because even throughout their entire ECAC season, it was just, oh, we're constantly stomping everybody to, oh, we get stomped right at the end, right? Which is not that interesting of a run, whereas if you're getting to overtime matches a lot of the time, it's way more interesting. So yeah, it's been a lot of cool to watch. I did not know that you were going to be on the team for us today. You played for JV for last semester, did you not?
I did. I think it's mainly because Leo has work, so I just came to fill in.
Okay, okay. Well, what's it like playing on the team again? It's been a while, huh?
It's really fun. I actually do like it. I think I might come back next semester if I'm not super busy. Maybe not for varsity, but I do love playing on JV.
Nice. That is awesome to hear. Thank you very much for that. Well, yeah, congrats on your win. What do you think of the Gonzaga team overall? Like how they played? What kinds of things were you looking out for? What things were you like, oh, they surprised us in this way?
They really like A. That's the one thing I mainly noticed. And when they play defense, they play a nice default.
Yeah.
They really try to get the information before they make a play, which is good. Yeah. They're a great team to play.
Hey. Well, I'm excited to see what you guys have for the rest of your run. I'm curious to see how Gonzaga is going to fare with the first loss. Round 1 is officially concluded now, with the other schools having finished their other rounds as well. So we will have to see what the scores are going to be like here in the next little bit. But yeah, thank you very much for hopping on for me.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
believe we're going to probably take it to a quick BRB really quick while we figure out who is up next for the next little bit. So stay tuned for round number 2. It should be Idaho State versus the Columbia Basin College. We'll see you guys there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Idaho Val Invitational LAN 2026 edition. I am ZG Fenrir, and I'm joined by my two lovely guests here from Gonzaga. You guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves for me?
Hi guys, I'm Tom from Gonzaga University.
And I'm Michael, in-game name Tree.
Yeah, I'm really excited to have you guys on the show here. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Of course.
You guys had a phenomenal 13-3 game against the Idaho JV team again. How are you guys feeling at the end of that game?
Sure.
It was pretty intense to start off, for sure.
Yeah.
To have double overtime.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was definitely fun, though.
Yeah, we had a good start then. We just kind of settling.
That's fair. I mean, I think realistically, that's all that shows is that you guys are going to be a pretty good contender for the rest of the round robin as far as that's concerned. So I'm excited to see how well your guys' matches here are going forward. What were you guys' strats and ideas and things you were realizing about the JV team that you're like, oh, we want to try and incorporate this into our gameplay that you noticed?
Well, we noticed they're playing back really a lot, and just being passive, so we're trying to get more aggressive and take speed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of exploding pretty well as a team.
Mhm.
There was a lot of rounds where maybe we weren't sure, and I think they did a good job of that, hiding or masking where they was going to push.
Mhm.
And then exploding really well off of their ults, too. That I thought they used really well. Especially ISO and Phoenix, that's a good combo. And then with the fade, it can be pretty tough to hold that, especially when they're ulting.
It's true. That being said, your guys' offense was also fairly explosive. You guys started that at like an 8-4 lead, so you guys were definitely very, very strong right out the get-go. So I think you guys played super well, and I'm excited to see where you guys are going for here in the future. Is there any other team that you guys are looking forward to playing today, or are you just kind of like, no, we're here for the vibes, we're here to have a good time and trying to win it all?
Having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think all the teams look pretty cool here, so I just want to, do our best against everyone.
Very cool, very cool. I don't remember, were you guys here for the 25 edition of our Val LAN, or is this a newish roster for you guys?
I think this pretty new roster.
Yeah, I think the roster itself is pretty new. Some of us
Okay.
are a little new, but I think we might have had an older team that came by.
Yeah, I had recalled that Gonzaga had showed up, but I didn't recognize any of you guys on
Yeah.
the team, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's
glad to
pretty
see
new
that there's
team.
new blood over at Gonzaga
Yeah.
willing to play the game. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here again. We really, really appreciate it. I believe we still are waiting on the results of the Idaho State versus, it's not Columbia Basin. It is WSU, Washington State University, who we're waiting on them for a little bit. So stay tuned for a little bit. We're probably going to have an interview with Columbia Basin themselves here in a little bit, as they are the other winners of the bracket. So we'll be right back after this short little break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am indeed here, joined with the one and only Columbia Basin College here. They ended up driving down all the way from Washington just to make it to our fun little LAN tournament here. Second time showing up to the event. How are you guys feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. Yeah, feeling good.
You are currently 1-0, 13-8 against the Idaho Vandal varsity team, actually, which is a pretty impressive win because they are the current title owners of the Val LAN Invitational we've got so far. They're trying to win it all, so having a win on them is actually really impressive so far. What did you guys think of that first game?
I would say it was a pretty close game. We just kept trading blows, going round for round, but I mean overall, I think we just kept our composure and won the game at the very end.
Yeah, I agree.
Very nice, very nice. I saw the map was split, was it not?
No, it was Fracture.
It was Fracture. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, you guys played super duper well. How you guys feeling going into the rest of the event, you think, so far?
Oh, 100% winning.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're the best team here by far.
I love that confidence.
Okay, good confidence coming in from you guys. I know that you guys also beat the Vandals at the Battle of the Palouse way back in the fall semester. Are you guys newish to the roster, or are you guys returning figures for us?
This is my second year, and this is just also second year.
Yeah, but I played on and off the team.
Okay,
so.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're very glad to have you guys here. Thank you guys so much for showing up. We appreciate it. So, good luck to Columbia Basin coming up here in the next little bit. They will be up next on stream versus the one and only Idaho State Bengals, all the way down from southern Idaho. They drove a whole 9 hours. Yeah, whole 9 hours. They ended up showing up for this event. So
9 hours.
Yeah, they're definitely troopers for that. So we really appreciate them. But we're gonna go ahead and throw it on over to Amelia and Pierce once again to give you commentary on the game here in the next little bit.
That's good.
Hello and welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone. Took a little short break. Got to get a refresh on the monster.
Got some awesome interviews in. Love to see it. I'm Green Rose Gaming.
I'm Ravix.
And we're going to be heading into ISU versus CBC. Some pretty big heavy hitters. Then again, I remember ISU more for their Rocket League team. I'm not as familiar with their Valorant teams, so I get to see a little bit of new skills today. Oh, we're doing WSU and CBC?
I thought we were doing WSU and CBC.
Oh, no, it's the one above.
Is it?
Yeah.
ISU and CBC. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's ISU and CBC, right?
Yeah. I thought that was first round, but I guess first round is just not here. Oh, yeah, it's just not here. Never mind.
Oh, maybe we can see the scores of the first round. We just have to go back to them?
Maybe. Anyways.
We love Start GG. It's so much sense. Bets for maps. Okay.
I'm thinking Corrode.
Okay, you're thinking Corrode.
That will always be my number one.
Based on the fact that in the interview they said Fracture, I don't know if that was their pick or the other team's pick. I'm gonna say either Split or Haven.
I will just hope for Corrode because I like that map.
Corrode's fun.
It's also when I started playing. I think that was the newest map released.
Oh, so that was the map everybody was going to.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it wasn't bad.
It's a good map, especially with the few updates it got with the most recent, or not the most recent patch, but the patch this year.
I don't know.
Ish. There's been so many.
Who knows? I can't keep up with it. I still got Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, League.
You have a lot of things going on. Ravix is on... You're on our League team, and you're on our Rivals team.
I'm captain for Rivals team. So I have to do all the logistic stuff, too.
Yay!
Yay!
You do a great job with it, and it was a wonderful season. Congratulations.
We try our best.
But heading in, I still don't know a lot about these teams, but we're going to be seeing them a few times in this tournament. So this is our first look into what the rest of the bracket will be.
True, and I think in that interview they said CBC beat Idaho's varsity team.
Oh.
Who's defending their title. I think it was 13-8.
That's close. Not like extremely close, but that's still pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see a pretty close fight here. Oh, we do have the scores on the bottom.
Yippee!
Yay!
We can go double check that.
Okay.
I was 13-9.
13-9.
I was close.
You were close. Nice memory. And then we had, of course, the 15-13 JV versus Gonzaga.
And then
a 13-10. Wow, a lot of close matchups. Though that does mean ISU did lose to WSU. So they're coming
True.
into this hopefully with better mental health. Hopefully they walked around a little bit, got their energy back up, and are able to come in here with a fresh mindset.
Yeah. Going into this, I think both teams are going to be doing more back and forth. I imagine because of this, the seeding for this tournament must be like really close together for how back and forth everything's been.
Mm-hmm.
So we might be going into more overtimes. We should really stop. Hold on. Let's knock on a different part of the wall. Knock on the trophy.
Not the trophies. Next to Joe instead, because I don't think
to Joe.
Joe is appreciating us knocking on his actual face. And yes, the ISU Rocket League team was mentioned because I greatly appreciate them. They're such good sports.
I don't watch much Rocket League.
I definitely do. I watch so much.
I know my first time playing Rocket League in forever was on our Vandal Giving Day stream.
Yeah?
That was entertaining.
I bet.
I just blew up Carson 90% of the time.
That's the best way to play that game. Just target Weedles. Target Weedles.
Always.
Every time.
Always.
Actually, I don't mean that, please. Weedles, don't leave me hanging next time I play Rocket League.
I will target you. I got this.
But we should be heading in pretty soon. Everyone's getting settled. I'm still gonna be betting on Split or Haven.
Do we have ideas on what comp they might be running?
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
But we could go possibly based off of... I'm gonna say there's gonna be a Jet. And... I'm gonna throw this out there. It's kind of a 50-50 of whether it happens or not. A Breach. Those are my two. Those are my two. Oh, they're doing bans right now. I forgot that we do bans.
Nice.
Actually, Valve doesn't usually do bans, but I guess
I
because
think they
it's a
do.
LAN.
Well, they do map bans.
Oh,
I think
map
that's what
bans. I was like, I was still in the agents.
Yeah.
mindset.
I know it's so weird for me to hear about like map bans in games.
Mhm.
Because I'm like, oh, all my games have character bans.
It just shows like what the different focus is and how much these different aspects impact just general gameplay. Like in a lot of Marvel Rivals, the map does matter, but not as much as what characters are on.
There's also 3 different styles of maps.
Exactly, for each one.
Yeah, so it's like it's all over the place, and with how many characters there are in the game now,
Yeah.
the game is so scuffed.
Yeah, and Overwatch is pretty much the same way.
Well, Overwatch is a lot more defined because of how long they've been around. I think now that they're just adjusting the meta by using the perks rather than changing base characters. Looks like we have rock, paper, scissors going.
This is probably going to be...
Who gets to pick map or who gets first ban, I wonder.
I think first ban, because we're only doing one map, which would make it...
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
like who gets the map picker.
Oh, captain of the ISURL team. Glad to have you in chat. Yeah. Did I say...
Did you say ISU Rocket League? Or did you say...
ISU Rocket League. I said that.
Yeah, okay.
Glad to have you in chat. Okay, yeah. Guys, I need
Chug more of that monster right there.
Thank you, monster. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm gonna need more of these.
This is fine. It wasn't even really that early of a morning, other than the fact that I woke up at like 6, fell back asleep, and then woke up at like 9:30.
It was early for me. To be fair, I'm like on 3 hours, so
It's fine.
we're locked in.
Don't worry, everybody. We got this.
I got my McDonald's breakfast.
What really matters is that the players are well rested. I hope
True.
ISU slept on the way here.
Yeah, I can only imagine like what time they ended up having to leave.
Ooh,
I wonder if they
9.
stayed in a hotel.
That would probably be better if they came yesterday. But yesterday was also Friday, so they could have had classes.
True.
But I mean, however they arranged that, I hope they got some rest last night.
Yeah. Whether if it was in a bus or.
I do believe we just saw the director of the ISU, or I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's locked in. I love to see it.
Looks like we have some other games already running.
Mm-hmm. It's all because of production. It's our fault.
My bad, guys.
We had to get connected. We had to get into the lobby with them. Don't worry. We're not the type of friends on Valorant to constantly bug you. Definitely not.
No, not at all.
No.
One of our goated socials people.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to capture all the action.
Does a great job.
Does a great job.
Mm-hmm. I need to make a few. Oh!
Ooh, Idaho Varsity probably got a win.
Wait, why did they turn to JV? Is it JV varsity right now? It is JV versus varsity right now.
No screen peeking.
I think if they tried to screen peek by turning around to look, they'd just get shot.
That'd be funny.
It's like turn around to see, turn back around. I was like, oh, I'm dead.
It's like playing with your sibling on the split screen.
Exactly. Just looking.
Stop screen peeking. I'm not.
Definitely are though.
That's old Halo.
One of my favorite things when I'm back home is to watch my brother play COD Battlefield or Warfare. Sorry, Warfare. It's so much fun to just watch him run around the map.
I don't know what my brother plays anymore. He plays a wide mixture of things.
Yeah.
Or just doesn't play anything. I think the last time.
Oh, was Awesome Sauce taken out? He was.
But I think they got the win on that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
But I think they're having fun.
Having a grand old time.
Yeah. Oh, do you have any predictions for the agents that we're about to see?
I'm gonna imagine another Cypher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hope for Viper.
Do love a Viper, especially if it is on Corrode.
It'd be fun. It'd be interesting.
Viper on Corrode just works.
Yeah. And then who else? Gecko would be interesting to see.
It's been a while since I've seen a Gecko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Gecko.
Probably might see a Sky for the
Maybe.
healing and the recon.
Yeah. That'd be nice. I think that's why I like Sky. I like playing a lot of support characters.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely better at support. I think when I do play Val, I'm pretty much only Sage. Am I good at it? No, but better than I would be if I played like Phoenix.
I just can't use smokes. I'm so bad at them.
Fair enough. I think it's a lot about just thinking about where your opponent wants to see and being like, no.
Yeah, learning your placement of where you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it looks like we're going to be heading in pretty soon. They're getting ready.
Oh, nice.
That was a nice little break. I'm glad that they took that. Get into the game a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to run long, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. It's fine. What else is going on? So we have JV versus Varsity, WSU Crimson versus Gonzaga, and yeah, no, I think that's it right now.
Yeah.
Right, because we only have 5 teams.
Mm-hmm.
Which
No, we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're right. You're right.
We have 6 rows.
I'm fine. Sorry, I was thinking back to the labeled PTZ cams,
Mm,
and there was only 5 rows listed. It's because we can only see like 5 rows at a time.
yeah, because you can't see some of row 1, and then a good portion of row 6 can't be seen either.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like everyone's locked in here.
Director Spock and a Styx sighting? Crazy.
It's like playing I Spy.
Mm-hmm. I see cheese in the corner.
They're also locked in.
Mm-hmm. Want to know something crazy?
What?
Cheese has been part of the esports program since the first semester that it was officially started, and so have I. So I've just been watching Cheese and Blood just throughout our whole careers here.
Wild.
Isn't that crazy?
That's insane.
He's been varsity the whole time too.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool. I know. Coming into my first semester here, well, last semester was my first semester.
Mm-hmm.
It was really interesting to see like how everything was set up, and comparatively from when I saw some photos of like the first couple semesters.
Yeah. Before our new carpet, our new paint, our LEDs, our new lighting.
because it's like so professional looking, I think sometimes it can be intimidating to new players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I mean, I can definitely see how it could be intimidating. I think it just because I've walked through it so often, I'm just like, this is fine. All right, checking out here. Ooh.
Couple of replays from the last game. Some great clutch by Fizz.
Yeah. Fizz honestly had a lot of good clutches.
Oh yeah.
Oh, JQ. My goodness.
And that nice pick from Game Captain at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic util all around.
And then this is his 5K? Yeah, it's his ace.
Yeah, this is where he throws the molly down and then
to make him go a certain direction. Yeah.
That smoke did not help Fizzbiz. Oh. Pixel shot.
It's so crazy that you can do that in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Just like one tiny pixel out and you're dead.
As long as a stray hits you, you could be taken out. Oh, JQ. What perfect timing there. And there's the fade ult. He's not flashing himself anymore.
That's so good.
I'm sorry for teasing you on that so often.
I would flash myself, don't worry.
Oh gosh.
Like I feel like the curve's kind of hard to learn. Well, not like hard to learn, but you're right.
I got it right, guys. Next map is Haven. Okay, with Haven in mind, now we can do a little bit more accurate on the comps.
Well, you can.
I can try.
I can,
I can try.
I can tell you. I can throw out some names.
I definitely think a Viper would be good. A Jet, Jet and Haven just works. Viper, Jet. I could see Phoenix, but I can also see no Phoenix and switching that out for a different duelist.
Interesting.
Maybe a KJ. KJ is really good. KJ switched out with Cypher. That turret would be really beneficial on Haven.
It'd be fun to see a Waylay.
Oh, Waylay? Yeah, that could work. I think Waylay is more of a breeze agent, though. I mean, obviously, you can work with any agent on any map, but...
I imagine there's some agents that just work better on certain maps.
Like, Jet in Breeze and Haven goes hard, as well as Icebox, because Icebox has a lot of open areas. Deserved. I don't know. Who am I thinking? I have 3 down. 4 with KJ, right? I think I've talked too much, guys. And then I'm gonna say a breach or a brim.
Interesting. That'd be fun.
That's for one team. I'm not really into the Sarba. Welcome back. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know much about like Valorant comps or anything.
That's fair. I'm not really aware of like all of the meta comps, but
Yeah.
I do remember like just watching different teams and how KJ and Haven. Thank you. That one I knew. That one I knew. But for the most part, it's just like watching. It's just like, this is a good area for this agent.
This seems good.
This seems good. I'm more working off vibes than anything else. Yeah, and welcome to Haven. Let's see who we
Oh,
got.
I do know this.
I always forget Neon's an option now. Neon's really good. Neon would switch with Jet. A duelist set up.
Interesting.
Okay, we have Malo, Young Chicken, Telekit, Rom, and Gengar. We have some nerds. I love it.
Gengar, what are you doing here? Wrong game, bud.
Was that Nukes? Is that what that is? Okay, New X Nukes.
Yeah,
right?
Nukes, Eagle,
Bald
Reaper, Snow.
Ishnarb.
I know, I'm trying to think. That one's just Ishnarb. I was going to try and shorten it, but no.
No, Ishnarb. We have Nukes on Neon, Eagle on Phoenix. We have a Cypher, an Omen, and a Sova.
These are pretty similar comps all around from the last couple rounds.
Okay, and then a Jet, Cypher, Sova, Neon, Omen. That is like an exact replica of what Gonzaga did on Pearl.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, okay, so
I guess we can see how a different team plays this, and that is an awesome knife skin. That's crazy. It's a scythe.
that's fun.
Well, technically, okay, if we're gonna be technical,
It's a sickle.
it's a sickle, but we're gonna call it a scythe.
Scythe bigger.
Scythe as big as you.
I have
Sickle
retrieved the
hand.
spike.
Okay, so Columbia Basin on attack, ISU on defense. Haven is a 3-site map, so there's a lot of ground to cover. When did Malo get all the way into Neon going all the way into C-site? That's crazy.
What a fast pick on that.
I'm out of here.
Gets her position revealed, so switches it up. Chicken gets another pick on Snow. Snow gets one on Eagle. It's so interesting seeing a Phoenix now, because last season, or last semester when I casted, I saw a Phoenix one time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's such a popular character. Or maybe it's because there were new characters and Phoenix was just dropping out of the meta.
Yeah. But ISU down 2.
One enemy
and
remaining.
Clubbia's 1. Now it's a 1v4.
Pistol round definitely in favor of CBC right now. Oh, Ishnarb is not looking good. Gets Gengar though. Is probably not going to get the win, so
Revealing
should
area.
save, but it's just going to go... Oh,
Just gets taken out by Mallow there.
for the 3K. And that first round goes to CBC.
It is difficult tracking their omen, but not impossible.
Just a good round. Good
I
round
can
all
do it.
around. Good round all around.
CBC had a lot of aggression, and that worked out well for them. They pushed into site really quickly, established where the intel was, took out Cypher, and just took control of site.
Yeah.
Bandit.
Oh, Marshall. Oh. I thought there was going to be a Marshall for a minute.
I don't think I ever see a bandit. That's
Gengar does get a quick pick on
oh,
Ooh, getting the dodges and going in with the Bucky.
the jump shots.
Brad would be proud.
Brad would be proud. Jump shots with a Bucky can't go wrong.
Brad be screaming. Ooh, nice pick.
Down the stairs.
Once again, down to the 5v2.
Neon and Omen versus. Oh gosh, and the only person actually hurt on CBC is
One
Omen.
enemy remaining.
And now Neon a little bit.
Telekill gets Bald Reaper. Gengar gets that last shot on Nukes. Yeah, that is Nukes. Okay.
Getting the flawless.
Crazy.
Sylveon says my fellow Pokemon. Hold on. From how long that is, that might be a scythe.
Maybe.
Because it's two-handed. I don't know.
It could be. And maybe it's a scythe that's just modified so that it can be seen within the whole of the player screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. My point. I'm curious if the uptick in Phoenix is because of the Yoru nerf. That is quite possible, especially with
Go, go, go!
I think that makes a lot more sense because I remember seeing a lot of Yorus.
But honestly, Phoenix is just such a good character.
True. I feel like his ult comes in a lot handier.
Omen is a breath away from dying on ISU. Just sneeze on him. And he'll die.
Just trips and falls.
Ishnarb taking out Rom, making this a 4v5. First kill onto CBC. I think. No.
No, not like the first kill of the game. Like.
Yeah. Round 1 had a few kills.
But ISU is up now. I stand corrected. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected a second time.
Eel getting that shot on Malo, traded for Gengar on Ball 3 for Telekit getting nukes, Ishnarb getting Young Chicken as trade, and Telekit getting their second kill onto Eagle, taking control of A site.
What a team fight.
Yeah, Ishnarb, last one remaining on ISU.
Ooh, butt goes out to Telekit right there.
What a solid corner hold from Telekit.
Yeah.
He was like, I know you're there. I'm just waiting.
I'll just wait here, Revolver.
Alright, yeah, that was a good round too. It's 3-0 in favor of the CBC. Michelle Stoneback says, go ISU. Lots of support for ISU in chat. Also,
That's always nice.
Whenever ISU is on stream, we also get a lot of ISU viewers. It's really nice to see how well they support.
Yeah, like great support from Idaho. Let's see. Neon taking that aggressive plays with the Bucky.
Didn't quite get anybody, but did reveal their position.
Telekit gets nukes there.
You know, Bald Reaper holding this corner. Ooh, a Marshall. That's what you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
I was paying attention to something else. We have 2 Sova ults ready.
Gengar gets that pick there.
One enemy remaining.
Young Chicken able to use the judge.
And just goes in and gets Reaper.
Gengar. Oh my goodness.
Stealing their pistol.
And that is a 4-round win streak for CBC right now. 7-1 for Gengar.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's...
We're on the
insane.
5th round.
But you know, ISU, a lot of faith that they could come back and take this. They're probably just getting warmed up from taking a little bit of a break.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
This, as always, can flip around really quickly.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Snowfall, example, getting a great pick on Young Chicken, not letting them take that space.
Gengar getting that pick on nukes, and Ishnarb getting that trade.
My ultimate is ready.
And Milo getting the pick on Ishnarb, but Reaper coming back. It's just trade for trade going. Eagle getting that final one. Well, not like the final one, but you know, 3v1 now.
Advantage to ISU. They're holding Spike here, and it's just one CBC player left.
Eagle unknowingly hitting Telekit, but does get the final kill.
Thus, their first round win of the match. Or of
I'll get
Yeah,
right.
no,
Yeah.
left the match.
Yeah.
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 I was guessing myself left, but again. Do you want to know my funny memory, very recent, of this map?
What?
So, I think it was a JV game. And our Omen player was sitting in that little outcrop on C long.
Where are you?
Yeah.
And was facing forward this way. Two of the opponent players come on to the side and stare at him. Solid like 10 seconds.
Just like, hello.
And then he twists around a little bit, still doesn't see them. And then they shoot him. There's my funny little Haven story.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, there's
King of
Hunter's Fury. Oh, gets one.
Pelican getting the Ishnar, who is also ulting, I believe, at the same time.
Oh,
I think they were both of the Sovas.
good canceling.
Oh, Eagle gets a nice pick there.
What?
Goes down, but gets the revive off.
Oh,
So it's still up 3v1.
it's now 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
My
Oh
ultimate's
my
ready.
goodness. Reaper and Snowfall. Taking those last kills and getting that defuse. They have plenty of time.
Yeah, now it's a 2v4. Starting their own little win streak, ISU.
Lots of support. First round. And let's go Eagle. A few shout outs. Looks like Rom's gonna be taking this timeout.
Probably just need to come back, realize, like, hey, what are we doing that's going wrong?
Tech, please. I saw a tech chat. So there might be an issue.
That would suck.
Mm-hmm.
Looks
Look-
like both of the university teams, or U of I teams, I should say,
Mm-hmm.
taking a little break, waiting around.
Looks like they finished up their match. I would love to know how that... Can we scroll down to the bottom? See if that's...
It doesn't say it's completed yet. It would be this one.
Mm-hmm. I guess it would only show once all the matches are done.
Maybe.
Yeah. I do wonder who won from that.
Me too.
But so far, with the CBC ISU match, round starting, very much in favor of CBC. ISU's kind of turning around a little bit, but we still need to see... Oh,
No, I think they're good now.
think so?
I think that's what they were saying in the chat
Oh, okay.
for a little.
Love seeing the chat.
Well, the in-game chat.
Oh.
Snowfall just watching a couple replays here. Some great picks to start off. Eagle just getting on that site.
Unfortunately, just tag teamed by two.
Yeah.
Insight. Nothing to do there, really.
But looks like
Goes
now that
there.
we're back in game, tech issues must have been solved.
Yep.
Looks like we got 2 Omen ults and got a lot of info ults for ISU.
That goes there.
The jet ult is also
Revealing area.
available.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be fun for CBC if they decide to use those in this round.
Yeah.
They found my wire.
Snowfall spraying through the smoke.
Not effectively. No
Spike
strays
planted.
hit. Spike now planted.
They really like going for the C site here. I mean, with how fast that Neon can get on site and
Right
just
here.
hold it from how aggressive she is.
She really can get onto site fast. And C-Site's just big tool pick for Haven. Oh,
But
Eagle
goes down to Eagle there.
Nukes getting Gengar. It is now 5v3, 5v2. Snowfall getting
One
Malo.
enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness. Is this going to be a flawless for ISU?
Maybe.
And
Yes, it is.
Eagle gets that last
here.
shot on Telecate, making this a 3-4. I think they've gotten their groove a little bit.
Always nice to see a little comeback starting.
There we go.
Fidget spinning.
It is. It really is.
Well, there's just a fidget spinner. I didn't know that was in this game.
Looks like we have a shorty, a judge, Vandals, and a classic, as well as a phantom and a ton of Vandals on ISU.
Interesting. Also, this is going much faster than the last round because we're already almost on the.
Yeah, we still have like 5 rounds left, but it is going pretty fast.
Well, I was saying for like the team change, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
5 rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they switch at 12. So that there's at least 1 round where they're switched. If a team's going 12-0, there's a round switch on the 13th round. Ooh, nice flash from Eagle. Still gets taken out, but Nukes takes advantage and takes out Gengar. Delicate Nukes is down 3-4 in favor of CBC.
He's gonna go down to Delicate.
Rom taking out Snowfall. It is down to Omen, who really can't take any more damage. Malo getting that last bit.
Now breaking their win streak.
3
Going
to
up
5.
3-5, yeah.
There we go.
A couple of good plays there. Gengar getting that quick pick on Eagle was really nice.
It was. Using their ult like that was perfect timing. And Jet just has a really fast ult charge. So.
I mean, she's a duelist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So being able to get picks is kind of her thing. So having your ult up quickly would make sense.
I love the magical girl wand for a knife.
Oh, and Snowfall getting a really early pick on Gengar there.
When did we get an op? When did an op come into play?
It looks like ISU is up here.
I know exactly.
Delicate young chicken getting T-Sharp. It is now 3-3, though I will say Delicate is not looking too good right now.
Looks like they are going to go A site here.
Switching it up a little bit.
Nowhere to run!
Ooh. Using the drone and then Hunter's Fury. Perfect usage of Sova's skills, though it didn't result in any damage. And now Eagle taking out Delicate with a 3K.
If Eagle can get that get that 4th pick for the 4K, Snowfall does take him out here.
With a classic. With a classic. Then again, in Valorant, if you get a headshot, you get a headshot. Doesn't really matter what gun it is.
True.
We're keeping the op. We have Phantoms and Vandals. They have an op now. Malo having keeping that with a bunch of Vandals. And a judge.
And the judge. The judge comes back out.
Yes, we gotta love the judge. Did I say Vandals? I meant Bengals. My bad. I'm used to seeing Idaho and saying Vandals, I guess. My bad, guys. Put respect on your guys' name.
Snowfall once again getting that early pick.
Go, go, go.
Just going trade for trades.
The offering card. And Phoenix using their Molly for that healing. That's one of my favorite parts about his Molly. It's like it damages and heals.
Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. The operator backing up.
And his most recent patch, he doesn't even have to like stand in it for healing. He just has to pass through it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chicken getting a nice pick, but getting traded out for Eagle.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, Malo getting an amazing shot off. Now they know where Ishnab is.
It is 1v3 right now. Possible to take it back. But a little difficult, especially with that off play. And as
Speaking of, looks like we're now back into the back and forth. A couple round wins straight, and then another swapping back and forth, and then now it's just going.
We're seeing a
one
trend
round here,
between the
one
teams.
round. Yep. Just gotten to get in a groove and realize like your team's or the other team's strategy.
Oh my goodness, we have a Guardian and an Odin on top of the 2 Vandals and a Classic.
What is it with the classic only, I guess?
I guess. I mean,
I'm assuming it's just because econ level, but
probably helps support getting that Odin or the Guardian.
yeah.
Young Chicken holding that corner.
Sova coming out here.
Doesn't really get anybody. Malo with taking out Eagle.
This game's headshots are terrifying.
They really are.
One mistake, dead.
Exactly. Someone good with an op, they're dead. There's the Neon ult. Nukes getting one, taking out their op. Nice trade from Young Chicken. Finally being taken out by Snowfall. Is just 2-2 now. Idaho State Cypher not looking good. Oh my goodness! And as I say that,
I mean, you were wrong.
Last round before the switch.
And now we're gonna have last round before the switch here.
imagine this
7-4.
Oh, exactly like last game. Where it's
8-4
an
and
8-4 switch. You know, it's not as cursed of a number as 9-3.
Not 9-3 again.
Not 9-3. But we have. I thought I saw 2 Guardians on the Vandal side, but no, it's
Bangle.
yeah, Bengals side.
Vandal.
My bad. I just like them so much. I really do like the Bengals. They're a great team.
Getting another pick off. Trade for trade. Gengar is taking out Nyx.
Oh, classic only because Neon ult. Okay.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Going here. ISU is down one.
Woo.
Mallow getting another pick with that. Ooh, almost gets the pick on the Sova. And does end up getting it. Wow.
Odin City. Yes. And that does make this 8-4.
Sides.
Yeah. we called it. You called it again.
Oh, guys. It's not exactly the same, though. It's not a 6-round win streak in the middle.
True.
So
Gotta think about that.
it's not exactly the same.
Not exactly. But we'll see how it comes here.
With the switch, it's going to be a little bit different, especially since Haven is a 3-site map. Defense is a little bit more spread out. I feel like this is more of an attacker-sided map.
True.
This should do.
With how much you have to defend, yeah, I would imagine it's pretty hard.
Usually B-site isn't really looked at as a site to take, but
More just like if you can, you can take it. Or you should
exactly.
take it. Here. I mean, it's a lot of space to defend, but you only really have, I guess, 3 major points to worry about, and if anything, 2.
With B-site, you're watching for the collapse of 2 different sides into your site.
And even up the middle if you're not. If they were really going around.
I'm out of here.
There's Young Chicken taking out Snowfall. Once again, this is... Oh my goodness.
Gets 2, but just doesn't connect for the final kills, but does do a lot of damage.
Hey, 2K. You only need 1 kill.
No charge.
Oh,
Pelican does get the replay.
Last player standing.
Malo getting 2 more.
4-9. Close.
Yeah. Wow, that was... They do fantastic on pistol round.
Oh, yeah. I think it's just the aggressive play style.
Oh, Malo pulling out the Odin. We have a Stinger and a Judge with the... I always forget what that one is because it's not the classic. Oh no, we're switching out. Bucky instead of
Bucky
Judge.
now. Ooh.
Okay, and then we have another Bucky on ISU, as well as a Sheriff in Classics.
Interesting.
Standing ahead.
Okay. You know, getting Yishnarb on Odin, all they have to do is steal it.
Gengar does get the... Gengar gets...
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Hold up!
Wait a minute! Someone clip that!
Gengar Gengar with the immediate
player
3K.
standing.
Malo getting Ishnarb with the Odin.
Getting the 4K with that. Oh.
Sorry, that initial 3K was crazy.
That gave me chills. I got chills.
You got chills. Oh my gosh. An Outlaw, an Odin, 2 judges, and a Stinger. That's crazy.
I mean, if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. And Nuke's going classic for that ult. 3 Vandals and a Phantom.
Well, I don't think they're going to be able to charge ult here, but yeah. No,
Oh,
because
no,
see,
they
they
switch
swapped
it.
to a Bucky.
And Bucky's just good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gengar almost getting that first pick off.
Gengar with the Outlaw is crazy. That's
Oh,
what I'm learning
yeah.
here. Holding that angle, just waiting. And it looks like, who is that? Is that their Sova?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their Sova just holding that corner. Oh my goodness.
Telekit
Right
just
here.
trying to look, informing his team that everyone is pretty much coming A site.
Switching up sites. Oh, goodness.
Getting a couple, wow, getting good
Spike
picks
down
all
A.
around by Columbia.
You gotta take
Bengals are down 3.
Deploying drone.
Oh, Snowfall takes out Ron.
Oh,
my
and takes
goodness.
out Gengar. Tying it up for them.
TPs. We have Malo on the Odin. Snowfall's gonna be sneaking in. He has
30
to pick
seconds
up
left.
Spike. Here we go. Is he gonna be able to sneak up? He's going through their spawn. That's crazy.
Which is probably like, it's probably the best thing you could do. Just to go for more of a pincer.
Turn back around. Turn back around. Oh my goodness. Turn back around.
10
Oh, no.
seconds left.
I think they went under while he went over.
Last player standing.
Oh!
One enemy
Getting the
remaining.
drop
Pick up the
pick
Odin.
off.
I have retrieved.
Pick up the Odin. Oh my goodness. Pick up the Odin.
Columbia does end up getting the.
There they are.
Yeah. Columbia.
I thought I saw a defender win. I was just like, what? But then they planted in the last few seconds after the win for
The
Columbia.
eco.
Yeah. So that was a little bit of a cluster, but they did take out the Odin last second. So that means that they're going to have to take the hit to their eco. CBC is going to have to take the hit to their eco to buy another. Is this best of one or best? It's best
of one.
Yeah. So every round counts.
Yeah.
Uh,
At least until the very last round, which is going to be best of 3.
that shall be our final.
Because if they were all best of 3, I would be here till 10.
I don't think I'd ever leave.
I don't think I would be either.
Best of 3s when usually that takes 3 hours each, and then it would be what, 4 rounds? So that'd be 9.
5.
Oh, 5 rounds.
Right? Yeah, 5 rounds. Yeah, 5
Oh.
rounds.
My goodness. That would be a minimum 10, and then possibly 15
That goes there.
different maps. And then the best of 3 final would probably be a best of 5
This
at
is
the
a nice
end.
spot.
I don't want to think about that. That'd be like a long time.
That
Scanning
could be
ahead.
20 maps of Valorant. Anyway, back to
Valorant.
when did it become 11?
It's been 11. It was 11 before.
I think I just haven't been paying attention to the numbers right now. Just looking at the gameplay, it's been going hard. Oh,
Ooh, Gengar getting a nice pick.
down
Same with
mid.
Ramen.
I
Snowfall
know
getting
exactly
Gengar though.
where you are.
good pick from Snowfall. That'll be really good for their team in this round.
Eagle gets a nice pick off. Oh, just trying to hold safe.
They're on Site C. CBC needs to rotate quickly if they want to take back Site, but it is against it'd be 4v2. I think they could do it.
Here too.
Am I the little devil on your shoulder saying, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it?
You got it, you got it. Run it in, run it in, run it
Go!
up, run it up.
Yes, that is me. But also, it's possible. Anything's possible.
Last
Ooh,
player
getting some
standing.
info. Snowfall does take him out.
What Oh wait, no, that is
No.
an ISU win.
Yeah. Bengals break CBC's win streak.
5-11.
I know that says best of 3, but for some reason I thought that said Baldur's Gate 3. Like the abbreviation
Honestly,
for Baldur's Gate 3.
Love Baldur's Gate 3.
I haven't finished it yet.
That's fine. I also don't think I've finished it yet.
I need someone to play it with, so like I can't finish it. It would force me
So
to.
long.
It's so long.
I started playing Flat Eye, and I'm on like my billionth run through Tomb Raider.
Ooh.
So
I've just been playing a lot of live service games.
love that. Oh, this
Ooh, Gengar getting a great pick off on Eagle first.
backing up fast enough. That's good. That's good. We love a good reposition.
Shock it. Almost out.
Is ISU gonna push into Site C still? Yes, they are.
Probably just going to go full hard.
Oh,
Spike down. C.
Gengar and Rom, my goodness. Traded
Ooh.
Eastharp and Snowfall.
Now it's down to
Enemy
2v2.
remaining.
Snowfall with a hit on Telekit. It is down.
Spike
They don't know
planted.
he's coming off.
One
Snowfall
enemy remaining.
is locked in here. But Mallow is going to go and look for Ishnarb. Probably going to go for the... Now he knows where he is. So they're really going to be
Are
looking...
they going to be playing Ring Around Rosie here? Okay.
Ooh, but Ishnarb does get the pick. Yeah, there it is, see? See, BO3 and BG3 look very similar.
That they do. And that is a clutch from Ishnarb, leading to 6-11.
Wow.
Yeah. Though now it is CBC's buy round. They'll be able to get a little bit better guns, but they're running it kind of like a semi-eco round, I think, to save up for more in their next match, or they're getting more util. Either way, good plans. I mean, if it works, it works.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Young chicken! Whoa!
Just going for this really aggressive,
One enemy
trying to get the
remaining.
wins here.
All the ults are going out right
Every
now.
single one of them.
It is just down to Snowfall now. Gets a pick on Young Chicken.
Triggered.
What just happened?
Cage triggered.
We looked away for 5 seconds. And, wow, that was just
Everyone died.
all the ults.
I think Snowfall's just like, I'm gonna save.
Just stuck in their spawn.
Yeah, the spike is left right there. They're surrounding it. I think they're gonna start sending out people to go look for Snowfall soon because there's plenty of time left, and they're like, yeah, we're secure here.
Yeah.
We're fine. Hey, Telekit, if you want to go, just go. I can see that.
Maybe.
Because 2 holding that same angle isn't very productive. Oh, Snowfall's moving.
Well, I mean, it's like, it would just prevent him from at all coming
30
to grab
seconds
it.
left.
Yeah.
He's going to try and get a pick off here, though. If he can.
He has 20 seconds. Is he going to be able to make it? Nah, he's... Oh.
10 seconds left. Thrifty.
And that is a kill from Telekit. Did I predict that or what?
Match point. We can end it now.
On
Once
to
more.
Snowfall, making this a 6-12.
And match point. Getting the thrifty, too.
Go, go, go.
300 hours in TG3 is kind of crazy.
Oh, this is a
I
nice.
feel like that makes sense, though.
Yeah,
I feel like you have to play at least 100 to even complete the game.
right.
Although now I'm going to want to go look that up later. How long would it take to 100% VG3?
100%? Oh my goodness. I don't know if that game can be 100%.
It definitely can be. It's going to take you forever. Getting some nice picks off. Ooh. Great soda predictions. Mallow gets a nice pick. Ishnar does get the trade, though.
on Rom with that ult that we were just looking at. Reaper getting that shot on Malo. Firewall going up. It is 3v4 in favor of ISU.
But they're going to rotate around.
Solid. There is a telekit on A site, though he's moving towards A lobby. Oh, just going right around him. Oh my goodness.
He's going to be real aggressive trying to get this site plant. They know it's match point, so it's... Their telekit gets two, though. They do get a spike down.
One enemy remaining.
But defenders do win from that.
6-13 win for CBC.
I was wrong. That's at 0-13.
Yeah, it does that a lot. Yeah, it could be like 9-13. It's like, nah, 0.
No, actually, you're wrong. Oh, okay. Well. Thank you, Val.
Top 2 being... Who's it?
Gengar and Malo.
That makes
Doesn't
sense.
surprise me. Yeah.
No,
Gengar.
with the Outlaw. The 3K right off the bat. Oh my goodness. 5th playthrough and still finding these... No. Actually, yes, I love that, but my goodness.
But wow.
Look at
Malo
this.
getting 21 and 10. It's kind of nuts.
2012.
2012.
2012.
I was... How old was I? I was 5.
I was 7.
Damn.
Oh gosh. 1813.
True.
Also a wild year.
Why 18? What do you know about these history facts?
It's the year after 1812. The war made
Oh, okay. I know my history, guys.
Sorry, I like looking at these things and I see a lot of like years in it because it's all like dual numbers usually. So I have fun with that.
No, that was greatly played by both teams there.
Yeah, I mean, even despite the score, actually each round, most of the rounds were really close. There were a few rounds where CBC or ISU would just like run away and go so hard so fast that there was nothing to be done. Gengar on the Outlaw went crazy.
Oh yeah.
Earlier. I enjoyed that.
I know, it was fun.
Yeah.
I know, and we get to see him again for our next round, because the next round of stream will be Wazoo Crimson and CBC.
Yay. Okay.
Yippee.
I don't think we're doing any more interviews between, or if we are, it would just be with ISU because we got the CBC interview.
Yeah.
But we will be finding that out soon. Until then, you're stuck with our pretty faces. Yeah.
No, that was fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like we're not going to be doing an interview just yet. Instead, we're going to go to a quick break. I've been Green Rose Gaming.
I've been Ravix.
And can't wait to see you guys later. Make sure to drink some water and get some snacks.
True.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 Vandal Valorant Invitational. I am ZG Fenrir. I'm really excited. We have some lovely guests here from the Washington State University, in fact. You guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves for me?
Hi, I am Fear, and I am our team's main Neon player.
My name's Austin, or you can call me Ark. I'm the head coach for WC varsity team.
Shouts out. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me. You guys just came hot off of a win, 12-9 against, who was it again? It was Gonzaga. Yeah. So how are you guys feeling after that?
Pretty good.
Not too bad. Pretty good.
Yeah?
Got to keep our momentum going.
There you go. That puts you, what's your record so far? Is it
we're 2-0 now.
You're 2-0. Okay. Yeah. You were one of the 2-0 teams. So that actually means that you guys are going to be playing against Columbia Basin here in this next matchup. So yeah, this should be a very, very good matchup. How you guys feeling? You guys have played Columbia Basin before, I'm sure. Yes.
I'm not entirely sure. Maybe were they here last year?
Yes, they were.
Probably, most likely.
Yeah, I think that they have a new roster. I don't know what your guys' roster has been like.
We've kept most of the same, but we've swapped in maybe two.
Okay.
New players
and new coaching staff.
And the new coaching. I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that they did. Columbia Basin at least did have like a full roster reset. So I don't know what to expect from these guys actually. So. We're going to have to find out here in the next little bit. How have you guys been enjoying the LAN so far?
It's been pretty fun. It's
I've been enjoying it a lot.
Good practice for the team as well as we get better and better. I think this is a great opportunity for us to improve as we've seen here today.
Yeah.
Where a lot of things are clicking that normally, we've been working on, but it's really starting to click a lot more now. And I think especially the LAN environment, it just really helped them, feel the energy.
Yeah.
So
I think that nobody has been immune to that energy that's here in the lab today. It's truly one of a kind. We don't get to do this very often, so we're really glad that you guys can make it here for us. So, hey, good luck with your guys' match coming up here pretty quick. I'll let you guys go ahead and warm up, get your pick and bans done. Stay tuned while we go ahead and get prepped for that here in the next little bit.
Hello and welcome back. It is not ECAC. This is the Val LAN, and we are going against WSU versus Columbia Basin College. This is the WSU Crimson team. I think this is the only team that they brought here today.
Yeah.
So
it'll be interesting to see. Based on the last couple matches Wazoo played, they went 13-10 against ISU, and then they ended up going 13-9 against Gonzaga.
And against CBC's record, so both these teams are currently in 2-0s, but I think this is going to be a pretty close match. I think all of these have been decently close, other than Varsity v JV turned out to be a 13-2 in favor of Varsity.
Yeah. But Columbian Basin, they went 13-9 against Varsity U of I. And as you saw in their last match, they went 13-6 against ISU. So it should be pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, CBC has been doing really good through the brackets so far. WSU has also been doing really good. And now we get to see two great teams play against each other.
Yeah. It'll be fun. What do we think map-wise then?
You know, I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to go two ends of the spectrum. Abyss or Split. Those are my two options right
I'm
now.
going to go Corrode or Bind.
Fair. Is Icebox an option in this land? In this land?
I don't know.
It is not.
No.
It's not an option. Okay. Wait, then is it ECAC rules, or is it like what kind of map pools are we looking at? I don't know. I don't know. Pro League rules. Okay.
Interesting.
Sad. Definitely no Icebox then. I love Icebox. Icebox is so fun. It's actually how I the first map that I played on was Icebox.
Interesting.
Did I suck? Yes. But it was still the first map that I played. It's the first time I played Sage, first time I played Val, and it was on Icebox.
Mine was Corrode.
Nice.
Because I have Game Pass, I had access to like everyone. So it was my first time and I was playing Sky. Also, someone's playing Osu while waiting.
I love that. You know, that computer specifically always sees someone playing something else while waiting for their game.
Yeah, usually.
I think Inkbite is usually on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That or one of my players.
Yeah, it was I can picture them like right now. What's their tag? Don't they usually play one of your supports?
Mysticism or Nikos?
Mysticism.
Yeah.
It's usually Mysticism.
She usually sits there.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Jeffing it up.
I know the players.
Oh yeah. Have you played Rivals very often as much besides?
I didn't play it as often, but I know like Marvel lore, hence why I am one of the casters. That's the reason. Less of me playing the game, more of me knowing.
We gotta get you to play the game.
I've played a few times. I've mostly played like Magic and I did play Mantis once, but I'm mostly a Magic player. But that's
Magic was my first main in the game.
Yeah. She's pretty cool.
She's a lot of fun. I have all of her legendary skins.
Solid, actually. I love Magic's lore. It's so messed up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. She's been through it.
She really has. Just like
Wingman plushie.
Oh, cute. I think we see a Gecko player.
Please, I need Gecko.
Let's see some Gecko play.
I think when I played Val, it was Gecko, Sky, and mainly just Gecko and Sky that I played.
That's fair. Two very similar characters, though they fundamentally function differently. They have
companions,
which I really enjoy. I love Sky's wolf.
I love pets. I love little pets in games.
Thank you. My siblings don't get it.
Why?
I don't know.
It's so fun. It's like this is so awesome. I have giant bird now.
Exactly. Like in Kingdom Hearts 2 on through, they have like little pet creatures, and it really depends on like where you are in the games on what they are. But there's also like the dream eaters and stuff like that, and you can just play with the little dream eaters and like whole board game systems, and then there's like a whole care system, and you can feed them and pet them, and it's so cute. Sorry.
No, I'm a creature collector fanatic, so Pokemon, Digimon.
You like Digimon
I
too?
love Digimon.
I get so much hate in the lab for liking Digimon more than Pokemon. I get if you don't like it more, but like someone else that just likes Digimon's
I find them
great.
equally good. I don't
Fair.
dislike one more than the other, but I don't like one more than the other either.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I love Digimon. I'm such a Digimon nerd.
I love Digimon.
It was one of the first anime that I had growing up.
It was the first anime. I think I watched it before I even watched Pokemon.
Current standings? I don't know like the actual standings, but we have the scores. Could we get the standings?
Yes, right here.
Ooh, yay. Okay.
So currently, Columbia Basin 2-0. Same with Wazoo, but it's Columbia Basin 1 and Wazoo 2 because
Of round count. 20,
yeah,
Is that 26?
26 to 15 and 26 to 19.
They are literally so close.
And then it's
Varsity,
JV, Gonzaga, and then ISU.
Yeah. And then our 3rd through 5th are not as close, but there's a 22-15, a 17-26, and then a 22-28. Whew.
Dang.
Yeah. That is so close, actually.
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, there's the standing so far. Gecko and Sky are the Pokemon trainers. Not wrong.
Not wrong.
Not wrong. I'm actually kind of surprised Gengar didn't pick like Sky or Gecko because of it.
The Pokemon character doesn't pick a Pokemon trainer.
Crazy. Well, obviously they wanted to be the Pokemon.
True.
So
They are what?
They are the Pokemon.
Pearl.
Back to Pearl. I don't like Pearl. But you know what?
That's a rare sight.
Astra on Pearl goes hard though.
Well, Astra in general is a rare sight. I never see it.
Really? It's been a while since I've seen her this season, but like she was everywhere last season, and I think it's because it was one of our players' mains at the time.
Did she get buffed? Because when I was playing and hearing, she was hot garbage. Or just incredibly complicated.
I think it's just that she's complicated.
Yeah.
I don't think that's changed. I don't know which side's which yet. Oh wait, no. Gengar's over here. Looks like CBC is on attack. Gengar's sticking with Jet. Telekit switching to Fade. Young Chicken on Astra. Rom on Vise. I got Vise recently, and now I pretty much only play Sage and Vise. And Balo on Reyna. On the WSU side, we have Cars on Phoenix, May on Astra, Giant Hippo on Vise, Fear on Neon, and Arxen on Fade. Okay.
Interesting.
Pretty solid setups, though.
Yeah, these are all... Oh,
Switching
no, never mind. Hippo will be on Chamber.
I do love a good chamber play.
True.
Yes.
This is going to be interesting. A lot of these characters I just don't see often or never did.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be fun.
I'm getting variety. Ooh, what's that Sage banner on...
Fear.
Fear. That's cool.
That is cool.
Is that to do with the lore of Val with like the spike and everything? Val lore isn't really brought up a lot, but it's kind of interesting how the whole thing works, where you can have doubled up agents is because they're essentially a parallel dimension trying to steal resources via spike, and that's the whole thing.
Interesting. I had no idea.
I only sometimes like Pearl. That's fair. That's fair. We're probably gonna be seeing a lot because it's one of the more popular maps right now.
That's kind of interesting, though. I wouldn't expect that.
The lore or the popular map?
The popular map.
Yeah. I've been seeing it so much this season.
Interesting.
It's fine. It's not like I want to see Breeze or Abyss at all.
Vise.
Vi's holding Spike. Looks like we're going to see a B push. Oh my goodness, Young Chicken right off the bat taking out Hippo. Asha's ult is probably... Ooh.
Meg gets a pick on Gengar here.
Has to reload.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, just a nice little team fight there, getting a lot of picks off.
Spike planted.
It is just Arxen left against 3 of Columbia Basin. Make that 2, and Vice is not looking great. Has set down some util. Waits for it to fade. Here we go. It's Reyna v Fade and Reyna and Vice v Fade.
It's very winnable with how low the other two are. Just one little shot.
Knows that they're there. Has very little time though. And Malo gets that last shot.
Does get it. New Sage banner and current battle plus Sage is getting crystallized in Valor because overusing her powers.
Oh, that's
interesting.
So sick. Thank you. See, I love Val. I love Val lore.
Plus, it makes sense with only having actually like 2 heal.
There.
Is there only 2 characters that have like healing for other people?
For other people, yes, because I don't think the Phoenix Molly heals other people. I think it's just Sky and Sky and Sage. And with how Sage's powers work, that makes sense too, because it's essentially like a bunch of different crystals that heal people.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They're blind with fear.
Ooh.
Giant Hippo getting blind and Gengar looking for those angles, trying to push aggressively on A side, hopefully.
Nocturne skin, sorry.
It's very interesting because it seems like Columbia would want to be a little more aggressive than they are right now.
I think they're just waiting to figure out where everybody is. They don't have as much information gathering as they did in their previous run.
Yeah.
They definitely have more control, but not as much sentiment. Oh.
We got one. Gengar does get a pick. Gengar gets 2.
Spike
Malo gets
down
1.
A.
Cars gets 1.
Nice trade from Malo.
Spike planted.
2-4 in favor
player
of Columbia,
standing.
making this 3 as another trade takes place. May taken out by Young Chicken. Hippo gets Chicken, and now it's just our Chamber with only a little chunk of health left against 2 fully health, Reyna and Jet. Yikes. That is not a good setup. Oh, Meeks. Meeks is one of the new healers.
Oh. Well, that's why I didn't know.
Gun here.
Is it Mix or Meeks? I look at it and I think Meeks, but I mean, I could be wrong. Ooh, look at that. I see Phantom, Vandals, Sheriff, a Bulldog, Ghost, another Sheriff, and a Vandal. Okay, that's a setup. I'm not gonna judge because I mean they can work with it. We've seen them work with less. Oh shoot, does not make does some damage, but not enough.
Yeah.
Fade still holds the spike. Hippo backing out of there. Probably pretty smart.
True.
Rotating towards A. We have looks like WSU did get a little bit of a read on that, and they're kind of moving in that direction. Still holding mid.
Such an aggressive point mid. They could just pincer them here and get some stuff out. Malo spamming through the smoke, getting some damage done.
Neither Collegiate nor opponent nor WSU's Fade are looking too good right now. 2 kills. It is 3v5.
Spike planted.
3v4. Arxen gets Malo.
We'll see here. Hippo might go. Oh no, never mind. Hippo gets Chicken though, turning it to a 3v3 again.
Chicken is one of their aggressive players, so it's interesting that they picked Astra for Pearl.
Yeah.
I would assume more of a duelist or an initiator.
I would have assumed the same thing.
But you know
One enemy remaining.
Whatever works.
Rom getting 2, making this another win for CBC. 2-0. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 2-0.
Yes.
Or 2.
2-0.
Or 3-0.
It's
3-0. Okay. Mallow
Mallow
and
and
Gengar, scary duo. Yes, they are.
I agree to that, yeah. If it's just Gengar and Young Chicken left too, they're pretty scary.
They're just so hyper aggressive too.
I see a... Oh my goodness. A Bucky. Thank you. Thank you.
I feel like Mallow might be a lot more calculated.
So we see a lot more damage from Mallow over time.
Because of how patient they are.
There's the shadows. Astra has really
Gengar.
good smoke placement, mostly
Oh,
because
yeah.
it can go across the whole map, which is scary. Rather than just having to throw
Spike
it
planted.
within line of sight. Making that kill on Mallow and Gengar.
We get some really nice. Telekin getting a kill back.
Young Chicken taking out Hippo. It's 3v3 now, but Vise and Fade are not looking good,
Last
nor
player
is
standing.
WSU's Astra, and that is CBC taken out. They're going to have time for the defuse. First round win for WSU.
They take your life. Thank you.
Breaking that win streak. And getting thrifty.
It's going to be a little bump in... Was that the Astra ult?
Yeah, it was an Astra ult.
That was the Astra ult. I was just like, why is there a giant purple wall there? I did not see Astra putting down their ult.
It was,
Was it Mallow?
I think it was Wazoo.
Wazoo? Okay.
Well, no, Mallow's on the other character.
Oh, yeah. Young Chicken. Sorry.
I think it was, yeah, it was May.
I was looking at Reyna.
Yeah.
When I meant, yeah. We're good. We're good.
Coming into this, Columbia has 2 ults compared to Wazoo's, I think, only 1? Maybe?
No, 2. They have the Fade and the Phoenix. So it's 2 and 2.
Huh. Oh, no, it's 1 and 2. Columbia has 1 and Wazoo has 2.
They have the Astra and the Fade.
Oh, they just... Oh, okay.
It might have... It just happened.
I was going to say, it might have just got...
Astra just also has an interesting power.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking sight.
I thought she was really cool, but...
Just not your style of play. Is that the... Yeah, that was the Astra ult right there.
Yeah.
Face your fear!
That was a good push from... Or a good wall placement from Columbia Nation.
Enemy punished.
It's now 3 and 2 Wazoo up.
There's that Phoenix ult coming into play.
Going up.
Everyone's in pretty good health.
Last player standing.
4K. Well, Washington State.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Nice little 4K. Holding on to their win streak now. Trying to keep it going.
Maybe tying it up here.
I call you Charlie
Early
because
game?
it means you're my friend.
Maybe.
But maybe I should call you Kwasia because you
There's the
fool.
judge. We're going to see a series of Vandals with a Sheriff on Astra. Oh, there's a Phantom. Okay. Yeah, pretty solid setups. I mean,
Yeah.
can't really go wrong with a Phantom or a Vandal.
Focus now. Eyes up.
And it looks like we're going to see an A-site push. 3 of Washington State's are up there. Ooh.
Gonna have to be a little aggressive on this before the B site people come and rotate. Because they're about to start too soon.
In sight.
Careful now.
There's that one.
My ult's
They do
ready.
have a little... Oh wait, that's not...
Jet gets 1 on cars. I guess Gengar gets 1 on cars. It's a second.
Last player
Young
standing.
Chicken and Malo getting 1. Here getting that trade on Young Chicken. Telecate getting May. And that is a win for CBC.
Yeah.
It's a lot faster than I thought it was. Making this 4-2 in favor of Columbia Basin. We have another 2 ults up, Vise and Jet. One pretty aggressive ult, and Gengar definitely knows how to use it. And then Vise's ult, I always forget exactly what it does. I haven't been able to play her too much. But
I think it collects all the guns on the map.
oh, that's so cool.
Like the ones that are on the floor.
Malo, quick shot on Hippo.
Spike down mid.
Fury got a quick kill too.
One
Going
enemy.
trade for
Whoa.
trade. Arkin's getting 3 actually.
Last
Young
player
Chicken does
standing.
get that last shot on Arkson. It is Astra v Astra right now. Young Chicken and May.
And gets the clutch kill.
Come on now. I'm anticipating my
Straight
congratulations.
through that little crack between the doors.
Insane that you can do that.
A
And looks
time-
like we're gonna get a timeout here.
Yep. WSU timeout. Trying to take back a little bit of that momentum away from CBC. They do need to switch it up a little bit. CBC has been holding aggressive pushes and it's been working for them, so they just keep it up and it's gonna keep going like this. This could be a boulder rolling down a hill.
True.
Yeah.
Sisyphus, get to pushing.
Sisyphus. You know, on Tuesday, also made a Sisyphus reference with Radical.
I think I heard it. That's what I was thinking of. Also, I
Uh,
just know you know history and
Thank you.
mythology, so I'm like,
I love mythology. Greek
I love-
mythology and Norse mythology are so interesting.
I know, right? I also like Celtic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know some Chinese and Japanese mythology as well.
Same.
Yeah. And I've recently picked up some different native mythologies.
Yeah, I know a lot of like Native American and a surprising amount of Egyptian.
Oh, Egyptian is so cool.
Egyptian
It's
is so fascinating.
It's so interesting.
Time to work.
Such
Nice little
interesting-
replay, and it looks like we're getting back into the game here with a Jet ult to start.
Right off the bat.
Jet Chamber ult going head to head here. Chamber winning the ult battle there.
Oh,
Getting another.
my goodness.
Obscuring vision.
Guardian pulled out by May. Take it
Mallow
out.
getting a nice pick.
Look it up.
Running low.
The guns in this round. Crazy.
Just going back and forth.
It is 2v3 in favor of Washington
Last
State.
player standing.
See,
Knocking them.
Ours taking out Mallow.
Columbia just has 1 left.
It's just Young Chicken, and you know what? Young Chicken could do it.
Gun here.
Young Chicken is walking all the way to A site looking for the plant.
Is gonna get it, and then just has to hold sight.
Concealment.
Possibly going to use their wall. They have their ult. They could do it. And when you're the last one left, why not try?
Wait, she didn't full
Wait,
plant.
what?
30 seconds left.
Why?
30 full seconds gonna make them think she in A site and then rotate to B maybe? Hard stall for sure.
I can't tell if this is going to be an outplay of the century or just...
Or if it's gonna be
10 seconds
that,
left.
Mallow stalled.
She's...
Arson.
What?
Out of charges.
I don't know.
I want to know the thought process behind that.
Did they lose? They didn't lose the last game, so they're gonna be on an eco round this time. I don't know why
They didn't plant.
on A site. Maybe you guys have more insight than we do. That was interesting. WSU with Phantoms, a singular Vandal, and an op. They must have picked up that op.
Yeah.
Yeah. Columbia Basin, I believe, mostly Vandals as well. Or
I believe so, yeah.
Gang Gengar gonna do that hard push as we've been seeing.
Hippo trying to look for a nice pick on Gengar, being really aggressive, but getting punished for it.
Telecate taking out May, but Cars gets that trade.
Just trade for trade, back and forth.
There's that
Cars
Molly.
getting the Molly, but reses?
TP's away, I believe. I think he TP's.
Wait, he doesn't have a TP unless it's his ult, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Malo did miss that shot with the Marshall.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. It is 3v4 right now, because I don't think Phoenix had their ult. Did they?
I don't really know.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Columbia Basin does still have the spike.
30 seconds
Whether or not
left.
they're gonna rotate is to be seen. Looks like they're still gonna push B. Oh, Hippo with the op on Mallow.
Getting a beautiful pick.
Oh,
Getting
with
a second one.
It is just Astra with a spike left. Young Chicken. Cars takes them out, and that is another round for WSU.
I'm so confused.
On that site A, not planting.
No, not just that one, but I feel like they had an open site to A, like they were going for it, but then second guessed themselves and went back to B and ended up.
Maybe it was the known factors versus the unknown, because I'm pretty sure most of Washington State were still in play, and they only had 3 left. So, I mean, I can see it, but we're the ones with omniscience.
Well, I know. I'm trying not to think of like, oh yeah, we have the ability to see everything.
Fade and Neon ult compared to a Vise ult. Lots of conflict here on A site. Looks like they're like, B didn't work. Let's go A.
I don't know. I'd say the gameplay is almost too patient for me.
A little bit. Patience is good in this game, if that's your playstyle, but you can also be too cautious.
Yeah.
To be honest, regardless of the game, I'm kind of the mindset of offense is the best defense. So pushing forward.
True.
Unless you're on defender side, you don't have to go in. You just wait for them. Gengar does take out Arczen, making this a 4-5. Oh, Gengar getting a second on Hippo.
Gun here.
Clearing out A site, but I think they're going to take this chance to rotate while all of the Cougars are on A site. It's just going to be Phoenix rotating.
30 seconds
no, sorry,
left.
Phoenix is on A site. Astra's rotating B site. He's going to get there.
Last
Malo
player
in
standing.
here.
And Gengar getting their third on May.
It is just Phoenix left.
Spike planted.
Cars gets one.
We stand. Oh, never mind. Thought it was
Sending
Cars
out
that
the
died.
flash. Okay.
Bring them down.
They know he's there. They just
Sure.
don't know where yet. Oh, he's gonna walk right by one of them.
Thrifty.
And that's Telecate taking out Cars, winning their round.
Good play by Columbia.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of that win streak that Washington was on. I say win streak, but it's just 2-2-2.
I know, it's been a little back and forth right now.
Very back and forth.
Yeah. 2 rounds before the switch. Yeah, let's see what happens. Is this gonna be another 8-4?
Maybe. That'd be hilarious and incredibly coincidental.
It really would be, but that would also make Columbia on a 3-win streak. I'll find you.
True.
But we'll see what happens. Oh! Malo.
Oh, with a great pick on Hippo there.
Gotta love an op.
Oh, yeah.
Op and Outlaw, 2 favorite snipers right there.
It's weird for me because I either want to be Gunzo, throw me into the pits of whatever with a shotgun, or just patient sniper gameplay.
That was a good smoke. Saved
Bring them down.
Astra's life right there. Ooh. A lot lot of things going out. Saw the Rise ult. Young Chicken gets May.
Spike planted.
See a Fade ult. What is going on? That's Cars
gets
taking...
one.
It's 3v4 right now in favor of Columbia, making that 3v3. Cars takes out Mallow as well, getting rid of their sniper. Oh!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Okay.
1v1. There was a support from Arxen, but not fast enough to take out that Vise before it got to the Phoenix. Oh!
Dang! Just
Arxen
picks up and looks over.
He's like, I know you're coming from that way. I know you're coming from that way. I'm just waiting. Was able to drop fast enough in order to get that shot off and win that round, making this 5-6. We are no longer going to have our 8-4.
Dang.
So close.
A streak has been broken.
Oh no.
Our NAR. Our table. It's broken.
That was still a solid headshot from Mallow. I mean, geez.
Thanks.
Nice clutch from Arxen. See an Astra ult, a Phoenix ult, and a Reyna ult.
Multiple ults.
Hard push A site, Jet going in. Gonna be fighting against the Phoenix. Cars takes out Gengar. Oh my goodness, they're backing out real quick, and Phoenix is just chasing after them. I don't think that's gonna be a good idea.
Ooh.
Actually, you know what? With the ult, that was one more that he could take out.
And gets his life back, so.
Hippo,
There.
now with the operator, taking a little bit of revenge after 2 rounds in a row getting killed by an op.
Like, hey, I'm the sniper character. Get me out of here.
Nice try. I'm back. They're hard staying A site, even though rotating B would probably be better.
Oh, yeah. But...
Getting 2, Arxen getting 2, and he's just down. Oh, and Giant Hippo using the
It
option.
was just down.
Yes. Past tense.
Switching sides.
That is
Already
a
switching sides.
tie at half.
That works.
Very equal.
I said this was going to be a close game.
Yeah, you were right.
Did I think it was quite going to be this close? No. But it's very close. Back into pistol round. We have 4 ghosts on Columbia Basin, 1 on Arxen with Washington State. Here we go. Let's see, I think they spend most of their money on util.
Interesting. I mean, that would make sense.
Always works.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of util characters.
And they all use their util very well.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Ooh, May taking out Mallow.
Nice, easy. Well, not easy, but nice quick pick.
Where are you?
Telekit getting some great information.
That they are. They're backing off of B site, but I still think that they would push it.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
they're just waiting for information.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. We have Jet from CBC lurking out in their spawn, waiting for the rotate. It's like, just in case.
Just in case. You never know.
Never know. Ooh, that's good.
Take hold.
B site push now going through. Oh my goodness, Chamber is actually flanking from their own spawn. We have 2 spawn.
Double spawn flank.
Double spawn flank.
Oh. Does get taken out by Telekit there. Gets a second and Gengar gets one, but goes down to May here.
Telekit with 3 now. It is just down to Neon. Never mind.
Gets the 4th.
Yep. Let's go, May. Arc Intel showing some support for WSU. And that is 6-7. No.
Speak up and ask questions. Assumptions will only get us
Hey,
in trouble.
can one of you win real quick? I don't care.
Let's hurry this up. Wrap it up. Come on.
Let's hurry through this one. I just hear Murphy's Law in my ear right now. Anyway, moving on. Looks like I'm seeing an outlaw, a stinger. Oh, I forgot what that top one is.
Bring them down.
I don't know.
The bandit. Oh my goodness. I still don't like the bandit as much as anything else. Honestly, prefer a close game over 13-0. Same, Sylveon.
True.
Same. Mallow getting that shot off Fear, and Gengar. Oh my goodness, on cars. A Marshal and an Outlaw. Mallow with their second, going for the 3K, possibly the 4K. There's Telekick coming off the
Last
side.
player standing.
Oh, Mallow with the
mid.
3K.
Flawless.
Telekick getting that last shot with the judge, making this an 8-6.
That's better.
Let's look at this. Another Phantom, another Judge, more Vandals.
Just some interesting guns coming in here. Fear on a Judge is kind of surprised. Actually, not really, I guess, with a Neon. That would make the most sense. Gengar back to their sniper gameplay. Getting that 3K last round with the Outlaw.
Love a good sniper gameplay. Fear on
Getting a nice one with the Judge.
I'm out of here.
There's this Astra Smokes going face first. I thought Fear was running into the defenders, not Washington State. I was just like, oh no.
It's like, okay, I guess. Pop off.
It's like, oh, you can get a 3. And Ares. We have an Ares on the board, everybody. It does nothing.
But it's a really pretty weapon.
It is. It is pretty. Mallow did get that one. It is 2v4 right now. Arkson with the hit.
Really just trying to hold that sight down. Or I guess that line of sight.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty decent rotate onto site A, hopefully, I'm assuming. But Columbia looks like they've already
30
predicted
seconds
that.
left.
They have 4 spread out across the map with 2 on A site. Smokes going everywhere. Telekick bounces out of There we go. We got Arcs and Telekick getting that last kill on May, making this a 6-9. Guys. Anyway, 15-11 and a 16-11 for our top of the leaderboards. You know, 2 judges still have that Outlaw and the Marshal. Looking pretty good, gun-wise.
Yeah.
Are we about to see the break in the streak? Because they haven't gone more than 3 rounds without a switch in who's winning.
That's true.
So I guess we'll see if that holds. That was just Washington's buy round. Young Chicken gets hit though. Mars gets Telekit. It's 4v4 now. Most of Washington State going mid.
Getting the trade there. Cars for Chicken.
Ooh,
May. It's a good pick off
There.
though.
Let's pick up those guns. Yes. It's 2v3 right now. Still in favor of Washington. They're going to get
Spike
the plant.
planted.
I think this is the first plant they've gotten, other than the They didn't get a plant on pistol round, did they?
No.
Last player standing.
Because Columbia won.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty instantly.
Arkzin taking out Rom. It is just Gengar left. Gengar with the Outlaw. So honestly, this can still go either way. We've seen Gengar take out 3 at once with that
Oh
Outlaw.
yeah.
There's
Speaking
2.
of, there's 2.
Oh, did you switch out for a Vandal? No, why would you switch out the... Oh my goodness.
The weapon you've been goated on this whole time.
Why would you do that? I mean, I guess I get it, like... Arcson does
Next
get the
time
win.
we'll
I don't know if they'll be able to
Oh.
avoid that. Oh, yeah, they got taken out by the spike. But, I think I know why they switched. Vandal is a much faster firing rate than the Outlaw, though them with the Outlaw kind of goes crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would have won them.
Looks like Arczera is going to do another timeout.
Okay. Just to make sure that they don't lose this
Yeah.
momentum. Good plan, good plan. It's a good time for CBC as well. Good shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's just chilling.
Hanging out.
Nice little breather right now.
I could go for a nice breeze right now. Tell you what, it's a little warm, a little toasty.
It is a little toasty in here. We don't have a fan in here, unfortunately.
We need one.
That would probably be great, actually. But that's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I hope everybody is staying hydrated, keeping up the snacks, especially our players right now. I know a lot of them are still in game, but gotta keep the energy up, gotta keep the focus. Here we go.
For real. I mean, Arczen is 17 and 10.
Jeez. And the next one's 17 and 12, which is equal to Columbia Basin's top.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have the jet ult coming out.
But Cars takes them out here.
You're dead.
Which, that was Phoenix ult there.
We do have one Astra ult and a Fade ult. Phoenix ult now coming into play as Rom took out Cars.
But Fear takes out Rom in here. But Mallow goes back with the Odin. Just spraying and praying.
Hey, they took out Hippo.
True.
And they got
Planted.
Neon down
Last
real
player
low.
standing.
Arcson does get Mallow instead. It is just Astra left on Columbia Basin, backing up now. Possibly going... Oh, no, they're coming right back. Using that smoke right on the entrance. Oh.
I mean, it makes the most sense.
Making them think that Astra's up there.
What was the other Astra that used the smoke there?
It was? Oh, okay.
I thought so.
I can't
Because it's
remember.
red. That's what I thought.
Watch your eyes.
Oh, was not able to avoid the
There can
flash
only be
and
one hero.
taking out Young Chicken.
Good plays all around. Wazoo's coming back up. 8 and 9 now. Breaking that win streak from Columbian Basin. Or I guess they already broke it, but you know, continuing to.
Holding strong. Columbia Basin still have that Odin. They still have a Phantom. Looks like Washington State's sticking with Phantoms and Vandals. Oh, no. Gengar getting the op out.
I mean, Gengar had already hit some nasty shots with the operator, so.
Solid angle to hold right there. Gets one. Oh.
Is even just one body shot enough to kill?
Yeah, with an op.
That's
Absolutely.
insane.
The op is the strongest sniper. That is 2 Fear, who stole the op.
But Mallow does get one on Hippo again with the Odin. Running at 2-3 right now. Looks like worlds might be divided if they're looking for an Astra ult.
Yep, there we go. It is 3v2. No one has Spike right now. Oh, because it's planted. That's
Yeah.
why. That's the beeping. Don't worry, guys. I'm awake. Now just holding fast, good on stalls. Just get out of there now. You have enough time. They won't have enough time. And I believe this would be a tied up for WSU 9-9.
9-9, yeah. We might be going into OT on this one.
I did it again, guys. I didn't do it on
We're
stream.
back in the building again.
Can I go into the out now? No, you can never go into the out.
Yep. But it looks like here, Columbia Basin has 3 alts compared to Wazoo's 2.
We have 2 Odins on CBC.
Dang. Odin only.
Odin only.
I'd be up for it.
Yes. And an Op and Phantoms on Washington State. There we go. Giant Hippo with the Op. Mallow just ready for the spray.
Ready for them to walk down.
Oh. Are we going to see it here? No. Hippo misses the shot. Mallow gets him with the Odin. And it is now 4v5. Young Chicken gets cars. Taking out their second. Down to 3 now. They have 2 ults. Fade already uses theirs. There's a Neon ult on Columbia Basin. There's... Ooh!
A lot of good picks coming out. Columbia Basin does lose one to Fear, though.
Vi's missing all of their Odin shots and getting taken out by Fear. That's fun to say. Here we go. Gengar taking out Fear before their ult gets them. It is 1v3. Spike still not planted. Astra has it. Could rotate. May taking out Gengar. Last 2 on Columbia Basin. May taking out Young Chicken. It is down to the last 2 players.
1v1.
Yeah. Will May be able to clutch this up?
We'll have to wait and see. On the next episode.
No.
Just cuts it.
Cliffhanger.
Spike planted.
Planted Spike is now a retake for Telekit. And May is Astra. May has the smokes. Does not have their ult right now. Already used. But whew. Ooh, there's the smokes going out. Oh, Fade is checking the wrong places. Oh no.
Oh no, really trying to get this. Make sure they can't get Spike.
Come on, come on.
Keeps just trying to touch it so they can.
No, no more bluffing. Taken out.
Does get the clutch though, which is really nice.
May is able to get out of there fast enough. Never mind. Just barely at the edge.
Throw it up her hands.
It's like, of course.
Come on.
That is 10-9. Now in favor of Washington State.
And Mallow's going to go for a timeout here.
First time that Columbia Basin has been on the back foot in this game.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's so back and forth now. Now that they've tied up, both teams are really trying to stay that 2-0 streak, or I guess it would be 3-0.
We might see a usurpation of the first place.
We might.
Here.
That's very well a possibility.
All right. Timeout still going. Go May. Honey Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur? Is that a Bulbasaur reference? Do we have
It's Bulbasaur. Cause like boba.
Boba, you're right. Is that another Pokemon reference? Do we have 3 Pokemon? Gengar, Sylveon, and Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur. I love it.
And for those who are curious of a round 3 matchup, ISU and Idaho JV Vandals had gone against each other. ISU took it 13-5.
In we go.
ISU getting the win on the board.
Very true. And it looks like Chamber ult's coming out here.
That is, as well as we have a Reyna ult and an Astra ult still on Columbia Basin side. Flash doesn't get anybody. Oh, goes for the utility. That was almost bad.
Oh, yeah.
That was almost so bad for Washington State. But they did pull up through in the end.
Young Chicken does get a shot off on Fear.
Arkson
taking the trade back on Young Chicken.
I think it's a 4-3.
Goodbye.
Gengar really was trying to look for that, but going down to Arkson.
Oh, we have a pinch here with cars going around. Going to catch them anywhere. Gets one. Gets 2.
For the triple.
What a good flank from
I know.
Cars.
I'll outshine all their ratings.
It was so good.
That is 11-9.
2 more matches, and Wazoo will take it.
And I see another op on Hippo. Hippo with the op, really good sniper. It is chamber, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Phantom for Vandals on Columbia.
That's not ready.
And then mostly Phantoms on Washington. With some eco to lose, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Looks like there's going to be a slight push. Actually, no, a hard push on B site surrounding that Vise.
With the Phoenix ult coming back. Ooh, Arkansas gets
Mallow and Gengar get 2. Arxen getting telekit.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Spike
Gengar.
down B.
Taking the whole team just by themselves.
just chamber left with his op.
But it's a 1v2, so completely possible. Oh, reloading. Gonna go up and around, not realizing.
Oh, what a good predict by Mallow there.
Nice 3K from Mallow, making this 8-10 or 11-10.
Knowing that they would teleport back to their... I forget what those things are called that Chamber has.
I don't remember either. The names of the things, I'm like, we know what it is.
But going back to their teleporter, really looking up there, trying to see if they could spot it out. Waiting for their teammate to bait out the fight before teleporting and getting the final kill.
We got some family in the chat.
That's a good
nice
spot.
support. Love to see it. Those Astra smokes are crazy.
Phoenix.
Mallow with an amazing line of sight. Good on them for moving so quickly after.
Such a good pick.
We have... Oh, Jet ult is in play right now. Astra ult and Reyna ult are available for CBC.
And it looks like May is going to plant it here.
Chicken gets Hippo.
But with the spike planted now, there's a very good possibility.
Oh! There's that Reyna. Oh, no?
You're here!
Fatal. Oh my goodness. Arxen and May taking it well. Okay, getting Arxen, making the last two with a 3K, winning into match point.
So
Match
good.
point.
Woo.
That was actually incredibly impressive.
You can see how amazed they are too.
Like, coming that back, was it like 5-3 at the...
It was,
Because I know...
6-6, wasn't it?
Now we
No,
win.
it
Well,
was-
no. I was talking about how Wazoo had their, were down 2 players.
Oh, yes.
And Columbia was up 2. So it was 5v3, and being able to take that back was nuts.
Wazoo on attack is doing really well. They had that, what, 6-round win streak?
Oh, I was looking for a nice pick, but May gets the pick on the Mallow there.
Nice movement from Fear, gets behind the
They go.
defensive line. Oh my goodness.
Cars gets 2.
Waiting for that third. There's the plant.
Columbia is down compared to them. It's a 4v2 now.
There's the Astra ult from Wazoo.
Without concussing it.
One enemy remaining.
Cars getting the shorty pick.
And just waiting for that last one.
Throwing up the blind up there.
Go, go, go.
And the smoke.
Columbia's got to do something or else they...
Tried to go for the knife
Attackers
kill.
win.
Gets taken out by the judge. A win for Wazoo.
Gotta go.
A great win for Wazoo, putting them at the #1 spot.
First loss for CBC. Wazoo. It was a tight victory, but they fought hard.
Oh, yeah. But not at the end there. May with some incredibly clutch plays.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was,
26-15.
oh, yeah. Cars and Arxen were doing wonders, but those clutch plays. Mallow with their sniper shots. Just every
Mhm.
once in a while, getting a pick on the operator was doing a lot.
Absolutely. Gengar wasn't quite able to use their ult as much as they probably should have been, but still really good.
Yeah.
Really good gameplay all around. I mean, that was such a close match. 23 rounds, everybody.
Whew. That was rough.
Wow.
At least didn't go into overtime.
we were close.
We were close.
But that was a great match. I loved seeing both wonderful players, and I believe our next matchup is going to be
Wazoo again against varsity University of Idaho team.
we're finally going to be able to see the varsity team.
Yippee!
Yeah, current lineup Gonzaga against varsity went 9-13.
So it's going to be a close match. The current standings.
ISU? Oh,
Yeah. Oh, I guess these haven't been updated yet.
I was what are we watching next?
We're going to an interview.
Oh, an interview. Okay, I thought
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah. I figured we were going to have an interview between. I was just thinking of the next match to watch. Wow.
I know. It was a really good one. So impressed. I love seeing Astra get played. Because
Astra's
because I thought her kits and her abilities were really interesting. It just didn't mesh well with my playstyle, I guess.
Which always sucks. It's like, I love this character. I won't be able to play this character well.
That's me with some rivals characters
Mm-hmm.
that I struggle with that I want to play, but I just know I won't be able to or get it down the way I want to. So either I invent my own way to play it or
you just have to
suffer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is a sick character. I don't think I'd be able to play Deadpool. Deadpool is too much.
Deadpool's a lot.
Deadpool's too much.
At least it's not Black Cat.
We don't talk about Black Cat.
We do not talk about Black Cat.
About Black Cat. Yeah. I also wouldn't be able to play most of the mage characters like Doctor Strange or Wanda. No.
They're really easy.
I figured for other people they are, but I'm just like I don't know what to do with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me though.
That's fair. That's fair.
We just keep getting distracted by other games.
I mean, it kind of just happens. We got downtime, so
Mhm.
time to just yap about whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we're hearing all the excitement from the lab right now. Glad to see everybody enjoying the land.
So hyped.
It's so fun. And they have snacks. You guys should have snacks. I know I've been saying that a lot, but it's really important, especially on such a long-term event.
I'm gonna need some snacks at some point.
And drink your water. You've already drank your water.
I drank my water. And we're halfway done with the second monster already.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
We'll be sending this over to analyst for the next interview. See you later.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section of the 2026 Idaho Val LAN Invitational. I'm joined by the one and only Idaho Vandal varsity team here. How you guys doing today?
Doing pretty good.
Nice. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself for me? Woo! You want to introduce yourselves for me, please?
Yeah, I'm Diabolical, second year. Flex agent is my role.
I'm a stupid zombie. I am mostly flex, but they kind of have me on a bunch of stuff right now, which is cool.
Yeah.
We're Loki all over the map.
Yeah, I don't think that you guys have had specific roles laid out for each. It's different per map. You have them per map, but it's not oh, I'm always playing the Sentinel or the
I think the
Duelist or
only
whatever.
person that's consistent is Xander or Blood.
Yeah.
Well, also they've been throwing me on Jet a bit more, which I've liked because
Okay.
I like playing Jet. I like playing Jet, but
This is Osboss right here.
I'm not
okay.
Osboss. I can't take that title, but
Maybe eventually, and then you would just get the title of Stupid Zombie, and everybody would want to be you. So
right, yeah.
True.
No, I believe.
True. How you guys feeling about the land so far?
Pretty good. We're 2-1 now. We just got our full roster back. We had David subbing in for 2 games.
Yeah, it was cool to see him again. It's been a whole semester, so
Yeah.
good to have him back. So and then you said you're 2-1 right now. You ended up losing to CBC in the first round, correct?
Yeah.
I believe it was 13-8, if I remember right.
That sounds right, yeah.
And, well, it turns out that they also just got their first round loss to WSU, actually, who you guys will be playing next.
Yeah.
So this is a tried and true, very classic rivalry between Idaho and WSU here. What are you guys thinking about doing differently in this matchup compared to what we've done in the past?
I think one thing that we discovered last game is we're just like, when we play slow, sometimes we just make more small mistakes, which makes us lose. But we're just running it down together. We just have so much better chemistry.
Okay.
Things work better, yeah.
And I've played against and with and like ranked like Cars a bit. I know he's like really good. I played a little bit against like the other players, and they're pretty good too. So I think it'll be a fun match to play at the very least.
Yeah, definitely a good game.
But
yeah, I'm really excited to see it. It's been almost like 6 months since we've last seen you guys play each other, so it's not very often you guys get to play. So I'm really excited about this map coming up. Which, speaking of, you guys are going to go ahead and get your bands done here in the next little bit. So we're going to go ahead and take it to a quick break while they get that done and taken care of.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Val LAN. I don't remember what we're calling this.
The Northwest Valorant Invitational.
Yes. We are back, and we are different casters if you've been watching, but we're here to sub in for a little bit, just give everybody a short break.
We do have a pretty good match coming up. We have our Varsity Vandals against WSU's team, both of which I think have done fairly well.
Yeah, I think WSU's actually, are they undefeated
They
right
might
now?
be undefeated right now.
I think so.
And I believe our varsity team is, oh, we were wrong. They're both 2-1. Good to know.
We've been paying attention.
Kind of.
But-
There's been a lot of games going on today.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, we have that matchup is going to be starting very soon. I think they said they were doing map bans.
All right, so our production lied to us again. WSU is undefeated, so we were right the first time.
Yeah. So
Vandals are 2-1.
3-0 and 2-1. So we'll see who comes out. I mean, both of these teams still in contention for making playoff/grand finals. I don't know if we're just doing a playoff bracket or if we're just doing grand finals.
It'll just be the grand finals, which will be a best of 3 between whatever of the two top teams are.
Yeah.
There is trophies for first, second, and third for this invitational, though.
All right. So yeah, definitely still in the running for at least a trophy contention. But yeah, I think I mean we can kind of run through some of the other matchups that we've seen. You know, or at least the standings. We have I think down at the bottom, I believe was Gonzaga, and then we have.
I believe our JV also has not won a game.
They won their first game.
Oh, they did win their first game. They are 1-2.
1-2.
1-3. Who knows? Probably 1-2. Gonzaga, I believe, is at the bottom. Above the JV is.
I think it's ISU. I'm not sure actually. Probably should have looked at the standings beforehand. All right. So, we have I already forgot what you said. It's okay. Just going down through the list, I think it's kind of in order of who's sitting where, honestly. We have CBC is 2-1, Valorant Varsity's 2-1, or like our U of I varsity team. And then ISU is 1-2, and
JV.
JV is 1-2. So far, so good as far as the matchups and how they've gone.
There have only been a few matchups that I've seen that were kind of one-sided. Throughout most of the day, they've been really evenly matched in terms of just who was playing against each other. Especially our first round, almost every game was like, the closest was like a 10-13.
Yeah, it was super close, and then that first game that we streamed was double overtime, so it was a very, very tight matchup to start off the day, and then, yeah, most of them have been pretty close, at least the ones on stream. We had the last game that was streamed was WSU versus CBC, and CBC did come out on top, right?
WSU came out on top.
WSU. I'm losing all of.
You weren't even paying attention at
stats.
all.
Yeah.
We've actually seen, I believe, WSU on stream a few times so far, unless that was their first time. Maybe it was CBC who was 2 in a row.
Right.
But in that last match, they were down a decent bit to start and brought it back, winning their map. This is the first time we are seeing the Vandals varsity team on stream today. I believe they've been playing fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
Their only loss, I believe, came from CBC. So
yeah, their opener of the day was against CBC, and they did end up losing. Then they beat the Idaho JV team.
And they beat Gonzaga.
As Gonzaga. Yeah. So they've had a couple of close games, I think. The JV team did not put up much of a fight, unfortunately.
No, against them, I don't even know what the end was. I remember seeing the score at a 2-10 at one point in favor of the varsity.
That was one of our one-sided games for the day, but I think we're in for a sweet treat right now. I think this match is going to be pretty close, all things considered. I don't know the history behind both teams. I know they've played each other at least a couple times. Back at the start of this school year, we had our Battle of the Border or Battle of the Palouse, which our Valorant team did end up losing in that matchup, but I don't remember that scoreline at all. But
I have no idea. I've tuned out that event. 07 for us.
it was a tough day for all of our teams, but I think the guys are definitely going to be playing a little bit less stress, I think, than that, because I think they were towards the end of that day and they were like, can we try to get a win? This one they've already shown that they can win some games, and their one loss was really close. So, well, I'm curious to see how they're able to do in this matchup, actually. But
yeah, I believe it'll be a pretty close match between both teams. WSU played very well in the last game that we just watched.
Yeah,
and this is, I believe, the second to last game of.
This should be round 4,
round robin between everyone. So these will be these will be pretty important games to win.
Sure.
It'll kind of be a toss up between CBC and the varsity Idaho team to make it to the finals.
I think so. I think WSU, I'm gonna say, has almost a lock in to grand finals, currently being 3-0. If they win one of the next 2 games, I'm pretty sure they're locked in for it.
If they win one of the next 2, they are guaranteed locked in. But if they happen to lose both of them, there is a chance where they don't make it in.
Yeah.
And I think that would go to round differential.
Yeah.
If there's a tie.
It would come down to however many rounds they're winning and losing. So it's still a very close race as far as who's kind of leading the event. I know WSU has had a lot of close games despite being undefeated. So it I'm kind of excited to watch it. We've been kind of watching them from the analyst booth, just kind of watching the games play out. But
yeah, I kind of thought they were the underdog going in against CBC, just because CBC has been playing so dominantly and felt just so confident going into every game.
Right.
And then it just kind of fell away from them in that last round that they played.
Yeah, it was super close pretty much up until the end of it. I don't remember what the scoreline was. I think it was 13-10 or something like that.
Something close to that.
So, they've definitely been playing out their rounds for sure.
I feel like we've been seeing a lot of the same map being played as well. I feel like I've seen Pearl many times.
Yeah,
I feel like I've actually only seen Pearl and Haven.
I think there was one game played on Bind and one game played on Fracture, but none of those were on stream.
There was a Breeze game that we did not see.
Oh yeah, there was a.
That was the ISU versus the JV Vandals team. That one went in favor of ISU.
Yeah. Do have some of the replays from this last match that WSU played up against CBC, and it came down to the wire for sure. A lot of close rounds, and then right down towards the end, able to close it out 13-10. But yeah, I think we should be getting into the match soon. I hope. I think they were doing map bans while we were coming in here, so should be getting match room set up and then into it shortly.
What's your guess on the map being played?
Well, we got spoilers. I have a prediction that it might be Lotus.
That's a good guess. The map that is being decided is Lotus between WSU and the Vandals.
I was gonna say either have Haven, Pearl, or Lotus.
You weren't gonna say Lotus.
I honestly probably not.
I wouldn't have, because I didn't even know it was in the map pool.
Yeah, we are definitely out of the loop in our Valorant rule set, I guess.
The maps are always changing.
Yeah.
I haven't played Valorant in a long time.
Yeah, me neither.
Nor would I want to. Just kidding. Great game.
Nothing else to say on that?
Nope.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. I mean, is there any new characters? I'm curious. I think
Since when?
I don't know. Since the last time we've casted.
When was the last time we casted?
I don't know.
That's
Who are the new characters? Let's
probably
see. Well, I guess it won't matter if. Okay, we have whoever Cobalt is hovering right now. I believe their name is Vice.
Yes.
Not necessarily a new character, but I have not played with them in
new-ish.
And yeah, so I mean, on to Lotus. I mean, our varsity team has proven that they like this map throughout their regular season in ECAC. They played it quite a bit of times. I don't know if it was their map pick or the opponent's map pick, but they've led it through the veto most of the time.
Fairly similar character selection, with the only differences being Jet chamber in favor of Neon and Vice.
Yeah. Did see the Neon get played. We've seen Neon quite a bit today. So I'm curious if the sliding antics are going to keep up. I would assume so. Just that hard entry power into sites. But starting off on the sides, we do have Idaho as the defenders and Washington State as attacking. And off rip a heavy A-lean. From both sides, actually. The defenders have stacked 3 over towards this side of the map. So it's going to be an all-out brawl very quickly into this round. As the timer ticks down. We do have a fade eye. Yeah, this is going to be information and fights going both ways very quickly.
This is going to be a very quick round with the Vandals also stacked over towards this A site.
The detail dump off rip. And Cars is the first one to hit the ground.
This is now just a blind fire through the smoke.
Oh, and on the fast flank, Blood is able to pick up one, and now a 3v5. Just trapped in here is WSU. Stomping their way back over towards the C site. Blood does get the information, and a supportive smoke coming in. Fade Dog not going to clear the correct corner as Blood up close to the Classic. Lets him on by. He's able to get one before he's traded out. That's Jack with that first kill for WSU.
Spike planted.
Spike gets planted.
Satchel out.
And a quick retake coming in. Diabolic up close, but it's actually Sanguine who gets the kill. Diabolic trades, and there you go. Quick, and easy pistol round for the Vandals. You see Cheese getting up on his feet.
We do like friendly banter back and forth.
Yeah.
That's the fun of being in a LAN. You did see Neon do a bit of a double take. They, like, cleared the corner, but didn't recognize that there was a person there.
Fake clear a little bit, not expecting him to be there. Just quickly flick the mouse to see, and it does get traded out very quickly. If they don't clear that at all, he's definitely able to get to maybe all 3, but just one.
The power of the Classic is very minimal.
That's true. That is true. Takes a couple headshots, even on pistol round. So. Going for a full save, pretty much, into this second round is Washington State, just buying a couple of pistols. Fade Eye is definitely going to get some information, but Blood TP's out before he gets caught off. So. Into this C site is Washington State, but 2 players already down. That spike. Oh, and it gets denied. Just a quick shot through the smoke. Yeah, dominant from the Vandals so far.
I think it might be a very consistent thing here.
That's very fair. I mean, keeping your morale up. In
we do love the banter. Cheese with the trash talk at the bottom of the leaderboard though. hasn't gotten a kill yet.
It's 0-0.
Maybe that's one of the jobs you need on a team though. Keep your morale up.
Yeah.
The other one's low.
It is usually the captain that's trying to keep everybody into the game, you know, shouting, keeping them energized, stuff like that.
This will be the first full buy round for Washington.
Cars does get tagged by that Fade Eye, and Washington's just speeding up. This is all 5 players. There's not even a lurk. Into a 3-stacked A side. Fade Dog is going to give her information, and Cars just spams down Sanguine. Some Cheese spam through the smoke. He's on the board now. Going back out through the rotating door. Stupid zombies starting to hunt a little bit, trying to find some information. Ooh, and a quick little tap onto Jack. He goes down. Make it 2. Stupid zombie with the 3K. Not able to get the 4th. Cobalt shuts him down. And then from the site, oh, the warning shots. Not that time. A little bit of a camera freeze, that's alright, but some Cheese still being loud. Even pulling the attention of the Val JV players.
Yeah, that round, even after, I believe it was Cars getting tagged by that piece of utility, the Vandals didn't even get overly aggressive. They sat still on the site, didn't even try and get that peak entry kill.
For sure.
And it worked out really good in their favor. Besides, I believe it was Sanguine kind of got caught out in a corner.
Yeah. It was, Sanguine up in the tree position. He was just tucked in the corner, got spammed down. A little bit unlucky. Didn't really stand a chance in that fight, but Washington State actually going to try B now. Tested every site so far. This is the one they have not tried. The Raisinate's going to force Stupid Zombie back, but it doesn't matter. The defender's there, but just spamming through smoke is able to pick up 2 more. Pushing with the shorty, not able to get it done. And now more coming through the smoke. Okay. Hold it back into a 2v3. Giant Hippo. Just on that Sheriff still, though.
3 kills.
Hold one more. Dive goes down, and some cheese as well. He's on for the ace, but Blood puts him down.
Spike down B.
1v1. Tap on the spike. Creeping in, and Blood hits the headshot.
I get away with these things.
Bit of a worrisome
4-0
round
start.
there.
Yeah, that got really close up against the pistols.
You can feel the Vandals getting really confident in these gunfights and in these rounds, and it almost came back to bite them in that one.
Yeah. There was 2 people just pushing through a smoke.
Luckily, Blood was there. Blood's aim has seemed very on this map.
Yeah, 8-1 so far. Definitely putting up numbers. See May with that 4K in the round. Almost had the ace, but shot in the back goes down. So, just like the scoreline, 4 kills in the round, but not enough. 4-0. Blood's very alone right now. Does have the TP back, but if the trade comes quick enough, it's not going to matter. Yeah, he's just going to get out of there. In the meantime, Sanguine picked up one over towards the A site. Reposition up close to the smoke, similar to where he played in the pistol. But WSU decides to walk off. Possibly back towards A. That would be the right call right now. As Idaho has rotated most of their players, it is just Stupid Zombie over on A site.
Yeah, Washington has been having a bit of a tough time finding any way into any site throughout these all 5 rounds, actually.
Boombot doesn't get any information towards B. Do the Vandals decide to aggress? On that contact that they made, Sanguine actually peeks out as well and picks one off. Dodging the stuns, and now it's just a 3 versus 4. Free avenue into the site. Sanguine goes down.
30 seconds left.
We're being swung open as the rest of the Vandals rotate in. This is a 3v3 on site. Everybody's here for it.
Spike down.
First headshot, make it 2. Almost gets the 3rd on Diabolic, but 1 HP, not able to get it done. May goes down, and the Vandals keep the streak going. 5-0 start so far.
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
Yeah, I don't even have much to say there. It's just finding they need to get these entry kills and push in and capitalize off of them. The Vandals are doing a very good job at, for the most part, not getting overly aggressive when they get their kills and hold the site fairly well.
Yeah, I'm going to see the Chamber coming out quickly into this round. That is over on C site, though, and it looks like B site's going to be the lean, at least at the start of the round here for WSU. So
Bit of a weird buy for him as well. SMG's a Bulldog and a Bucky.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just commit to this. Even if it's smoked off, they might just go through. As the smoke comes in, flooding into the site. Now the Vandals have to play the 5v5 retake. Make it 5v4 as Blood goes down. Oh, coming through with the Stinger. Gets a couple of headshots, but not able to finish off anybody. Some cheese down on 29 HP. And the TP into C site alongside the spike.
The damage done might be enough, though. The spam from these Stingers, low HP is perfect.
Oh, knife out. Cobalt almost gets punished on that, but now the swings come through. Not able to control it as Stupid Zombie does get the trade. 3 versus 3. But so locked out of the site, the utility and everything. It's still just a Bucky on Jack, but as he keeps through smoke, some cheese finds out quickly.
Last player standing.
Yeah, Diabolic goes down as well, and now it's just Stupid Zombie. Not really any chance in this. Yeah, spam down from Giant Hippo. And there you go. Not a lot of hype coming in from WSU right now. Knowing that they're still down quite a few rounds, that they have to fight back into this one and fight strong, honestly.
Yeah, that might be the momentum switch that they need, though. Played it very well, rotating off of that B site. And with the Stingers, they played it kind of perfectly.
Yeah.
Get super aggressive, get the damage, get a pick, and get out.
Yeah, just get up in the face of the Vandals. Don't let them play
Anyone?
like range, especially when they have the rifle advantage. So they are able to pick up their first, but they need to chain rounds together now. And that 3 towards A. This is super aggressive from the Vandals. They might just walk on through anyway. Oh, not able to connect the knives. May does get the kill. A little bit of chip damage with that raise nade, but nothing substantial. Just hunkered down in the sides, and the Vandals are just crunching this. Pushed up all the way through A. There's just so much information. But it's very easy to overstep your bound here if you are Blood. Able to pick off one, and he gets away. No swing from Cars.
That would have been an easy trade there. Just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, now push up close. Sanguine here as well. So asleep a little bit, but he's able to get the first headshot. Does get traded after 1.
Down to a 3v3 with May low. Vandals still holding them out of every site.
Yeah, this is just 3 alive and 1 on each site. So wherever WC decides to go, it's going to be a 3 versus 1. That lone defender needs at least 1 anymore. I'd say it's a pretty solid hold.
They do hear him coming.
30 seconds left.
Passage. Focus towards the door. He's able to get 1. May goes down. That was a low HP. TP into the site. Cars finds him immediately. Buildup comes through. That's only 1 tag. Should know. Cars is over here towards the drop. Yeah, and he does go down to Diabolic rather. Some cheese. Just playing it super slow. Oh, and the flick up from Giant Hippo is able to win out that round for WSU.
That was a good 1v2 clutch.
Yeah. Able to isolate those duels. 1 versus 1s is all they're given, so win all of them though.
Played that almost perfectly, taking out some cheese early. Leaving it in that 1v1, and with the flick headshot up.
Yeah. Able to connect it on the Phantom. And very necessary round, and that kind of has broken the economy for the Vandals. A lot of deaths in these win-1 rounds are causing them to be down onto lesser weapons here. Seems like pistols and a shotgun.
Yeah, kind of forcing up on it.
Down just enough to be able to buy the next round, but super aggressive through A, and now the fast rotate. Everybody flooding into the C site. Ray's ult comes through. There's nobody home. Just gonna have to fire it blindly. Yeah, nothing found off that ult. Oh, 3 shots connect from Blood, and Jack does go down. Some cheese. Is he going to breed this corner? May tucked on in. If he decides to swing, he definitely gets 1 at least.
Not going to be cleared.
Smoke out in the hands and all 3 down. Blood now left alone in this. Through. Yeah, sees the feet. Giant Hippo clears him out.
Looked like Cheese had some inclination that there might be a player there, but that did not stick with his gut.
Yeah, such a hard angle to clear because you have to show yourself from sight to fight it. So.
Played perfectly from May. And you got to give props to May. 13-6 right now.
Yeah.
Kind of carrying the team.
Yeah, still down 2 rounds, but definitely played an influential role in picking up these rounds so far. So,
thanks.
Vandals now need to fight back and get a round on the board again. This is their bye round. Light armor onto 1 player, but everyone else has to go by. Shifting over towards this C site. That's pretty much what's been punished most of these rounds, where the entries have been found. Popping that Fade Eye quickly. Shows that this space is occupied. Sanguine's kind of been the dark horse in these rounds. Just kind of tucked in a random corner. But now with that util, the bot is shot. They do know. Both parties know the position. The nade on his feet. Has to get out. Cars punishes the fallback. Alert coming through from Jack. He's found so much space over towards this A site. WC's rotating back just because of it. He has so much space. Roman TP. Now the pennies drop. The Vandals know. But a 5 versus 4 reset. It's going to get very
30
difficult
seconds
unless
left.
you can pick some off very quickly. The close flash
Spike
is
planted.
noted. Cheese on the silent drop, going to be coming in. Picks up one, not able to transition into the second. Jack actually doubling up from the tree position. Cars, free kill offered over. And a 1 versus 4. Not much you can get done in this, Diabolic. Made it your feet. Yeah, he was just walking off. He's just going to save. If he's awarded it. Cars pushed up aggressively. Ooh. Both players missing a few shots, but super low on Diabolic with 1 bullets all needed. Yeah. Good round from WSU.
Played it very differently than they have in the past rounds. Pushing that B site early, usually they were just in on that site very quickly, showing presence.
Right.
They waited outside for a long time until they got their pick, and then were really willing to just back out.
Yeah, timeout from the Vandals here. Just going to be talking it over. They've lost 4 of the past, or actually they've lost 4 rounds straight. It was a 5-0 lead.
Yep,
Now
it
it's
was 5 in a
5-4.
row for the Vandals.
Just going to be talking it through. Maybe over-rotating a little bit has been the main issue for the Vandals. They heavily stacked over towards that C and B site, pulled all of the A defense, and Jack was able to find that gap and just walk right on through.
WSU has also been very cautious about getting crunched in spawn, which happened like multiple times in those earlier rounds.
Yeah, for sure. But that C site, I will say, it's still been a weakness. Losing it pretty early or losing duels on it has caused these late rounds to be very difficult. And the Vandals kind of have a decision that they have to make here. They don't have a ton of money, so do they decide to force down onto Sheriffs and Armor?
I'm out of here.
Kind of save for the later rounds, the last 2 of the half. Looks like they are going to go for a buy. So,
Just kidding.
kind of selling some back, but there's still some low money on Diabolic and some cheese.
Yeah, looking like they're buying down to be able to at least buy something next round.
Yeah.
Kind of going for a 3-person stack here.
Here.
They get the read right, but WSU is not wanting to push in on it.
They're able to pick up the ult orb, and that goes on to Chamber, popping the ult instantly. Just trying to search for anything. This is a lot of information, though. Push that far back on C.
Bring them down.
We have a heavy B stack right now, but rotating over to the A. That's all 4 players. Oh, 3 of the 4. 4 Vandals pushed up on the A side. Whoa, super awkward right now on A site as everybody's tethered.
Spike down A.
But the kills are coming through both sides. 3v3 now. Oh,
One
Sanguine
enemy
not able to
remaining.
shoot the rocket out, and now it's just blood on the flank. He has the chamber op, but
Spike
it's going
planted.
to be very difficult to get any fights with it. Opening up the door. He's able to get back around the corner. Offered a fight for a moment here, but not going to get the second repeak.
Was given a chance at the opening pick that they kind of needed. Chamber op in this situation is not great.
Yeah, I was really hoping to make it sync earlier. Quick headshot from Jack.
Cool and composed.
Yeah, the momentum has completely shifted from the start of this round, or from the start of this map. Keep in mind, it is a best of 1, so if you cannot get it restarted right here, right now, this game or this series can really get away from you quickly.
And just like that, it's already tied back up. 5 in a row for the Vandals, 5 in a row for Washington.
Yeah, who's going to pull away at the end of this half? Could still end 6-6, but we have not seen... We've only seen consecutive rounds from both teams. Same opener, same result every single time. Fade Eye getting popped. The Vandals have fun. They 3-stacked this B side. Just the silence across the map, and they're so right now. But that door being open does sow a seed of doubt. Opening it again. Now the Vandals should know.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, Blood gonna be tested here. Basil not able to shoot it in time, but the neon slide right up in your face. Oh, Sanguine not able to escape through the smoke. Some cheese trades 1-for-1 as well. Now 2v2. He's able to reposition off the Omen TP. Tap on the spike, just trying to spam him away, but not connecting anything.
There, take them!
Fade ult does tag one.
Where are
Taking their sweet time right now, waiting out that eye. Gonna have to walk through right now. Up close, Giant Hippo. Does he get cleared?
one enemy remaining?
Oh, quick flick over.
Last
Stupid
player
Zombie
standing.
does pick off May though. 33 HP though. It's gonna be super close. Does get the bomb halved. He's going for the stick. Oh, it comes off. But Giant Hippo, with the 3K in the round, able to close it out. So suddenly WSU has
Last
the lead,
round before the
6-5.
switch.
I really have no idea what to say to these. These rounds, they have been close both ways.
Yeah.
Players coming down, and it's coming down to the last 1v1 or 2v2. And as we've said it before, but WSU, you see them playing spread out, kind of push towards every side at the start of every round, making sure that they can't get pushed back down on. And the Vandals had the read in that round, but were not able to capitalize.
Yeah. Had the right read. It was just that quick rotate through the door back into the C site where it was just Blood. He got his one, but not able to get any more. Now fast into the B side again, this time committing to it. Diabolic pushed all the way back. Does hit the decay. Site has been fully evacuated. Just trying to fight for the extremities right now. Blood does get the first. On the flank, no calm. Jack doesn't turn
One
around, and
enemy
Blood gets
remaining.
3. Now it's a 1v4.
Spike down B.
And make it a 4K for Blood. Just on that flank, nobody calmed it, and he's able to pick up 3
Switching
from it.
sides.
Yeah, capitalizing on the confusion to tie it back up. That was a little bit confusing from this end as well.
Yeah, but
Blood now 18-7.
yeah, 6-6 half.
That's a kind of a crazy spread after it being a 5-0 lead for the Vandals.
That is true. But you can't ask for a more balanced half than that.
You gotta be pretty happy if you're the Vandals, stopping that 6-win streak before switching halves.
But how are they going to set the tone here on this attack side? Looks like a very similar setup, actually even more so for the A-Lean from WSU. All 4 players here, minus 1 A-site holder, so going for the early aggression. And tag down loaded down to 67 for Neon. Now quickly redirecting back in towards the C site where it's just Cobalt. WSU is not ahead of this rotation.
There.
It's going to be all Cobalt very quickly. The Vice Util is going to stall for just a moment. Wait for his teammates to get here, but it's not going to be enough. Flying on in, Stupid Zombie does get the opener. Smoked off. The Vandals should get a free plant here. Blood still holding the flank. There's nobody coming from WSU.
See ya.
All of the Cougs in through CT and connector. 1-for-1 trades is all it's going though. 3v2 now. Giant Hippo able to tap out one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. The other 2 Vandals able to pick up their kills with ease. So, I mean, pistol rounds have been I guess, the bread and butter for the Vandals so far.
There's one thing I want to point out. In terms of Washington, their util placement has been very good at stopping the Vandals with their momentum. And kind of, in that last half, it was their best way of getting onto site and getting picks out of it. Even if it was just to bait one of the Vandals into moving, forcing them out, and then it was almost impossible to fight back at that.
Yeah, forcing the reposition or forcing a mistake. That is the name of the game, so WSU playing it very well so far despite being down 1.
Full stack at B, they're rushing quickly.
Yeah, all the way pushed through. This is a ton of info. Now they have a decision to make. They can C is at A.
Vandals need to pick up the pace before they get caught off guard.
Quick rotate. Blood's able to pick up 1 on the flank, and now they should know.
There. Spike planted.
Long range engagement against the classic, and Sanguine loses it.
Cover going out.
Smoke on the spike. Vandals actually in a disadvantage here. 4 versus 3. Nade seals by Diabolic. Spam onto the bomb. Does a lot of damage, but confirms he's off. Now in the smoke. Not able to get anything done in that 4v3. All 4 kills going the way of the Vandals. So
that was a little bit scary there for the Vandals. Getting their picks with the pistols and then losing that long range engagement against that Classic.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what gun.
I believe it was a Spectre, but
that's
not able to win it out, and no trade coming either. So.
No.
Now the Vandals on their bonus. We do have an Outlaw and a Sheriff still in the hands of a couple of the players, but Vandals on the other Vandals.
Still a good round for Washington, getting at least those 2 picks.
Oh. Jack, super aggressive. Only picks a tiny bit of chip damage from the raised net. Zombie hunting towards this B site. Smoke in the face. They're just going to go right on through. It's just Omen here to stop it. May dropping into the site, actually playing around the jet smoke, spamming away. Olmac gone and coming through. Super Zombie does get the kill, but no one else came through to support.
Bit of a weird engagement.
Knife out, blood. Not ready. Oh, he gets the gun out in time, and Cobalt goes down.
Almost dying to the util.
Yeah, down to 15. Car's quick here. Walked in, does go down. Blood on that 15 HP, is able to pick up another. And the fake util just going to stall even longer. Some cheese knife out. Jack takes him down.
1 enemy remaining.
Now it's all on to Diabolic.
Shocking.
One enemy remaining. Onto Jack, and that's the headshot. Fade-Eye going to force some moves here from both players. Sticking the bomb down, gets it halved. Diabolic reading the stick is not happening. And now time's getting away from Giant Hippo very quickly. He does get the kill, but does he have time?
To be kidding me.
Should have plenty of time.
Yeah. Just over a second left. Played it to perfection, and WSU able to pick up their force buy.
Played it really good there. The Vandals lost track of where that last person was. Caught him off guard.
For sure. Just creeping on around the site. But that round getting as close as it does actually kind of hurts WSU.
Yeah, a win round and their economy is not feeling good still.
Yeah, just came down to the 1v1 and leaves the money super damaged. The Vandals fast though into the utility.
Enemy kill.
Stupid Zombie is able to pick up Jack as he slides on in. Util is actually going to get the information on at least one. Do they clear the corner still though? Looks like they are. Yeah, it's sliding on in. Diabolic gets one, some cheese another. So now it's just on to Cobalt. That's the C defender, and they know it. The Vandals just flooding, taking as much space as they can early. Given the 1v1 up against the Stinger, there's a couple low HP players. Definitely not impossible, but
you see all the Vandals not getting overly aggressive and backing up.
Not ready.
Kind of grouping together.
Yeah, playing trade positions here. Gets spotted as he drops in, as he does now. He's able to pick up some cheese. That's one of the full HP players on the swing. Stupid Zombie does get the kill, so the Vandals now up by 2. 9-7.
Yeah, not a lot that can be done in that kind of round, especially with the lack of guns. Timeout is coming out for Washington.
Going to get the coach on the mic, just talk him through what's going on.
A lot of these rounds just seem to be coming down to losing your gunfights.
Yeah, it's been very close so far. A lot of clutch scenarios that need to be won out by either side. 1v1s, 2v1s, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the man advantage is usually a big, tell of who's going to win the round in these ones.
Yeah. The rounds are flipping on their heads so quickly. Just like from man advantage to a double or triple kill into the other way. So it's been very back and forth so far. Scoreline is telling of that. But I mean, and the ult advantage technically in favor of the Vandals, but one of those is the Jet ult, so not going to be pulled out just yet. Probably going to save it for a a save round or one where you didn't save a rifle over. So. But fade ults on both sides, probably going to come into use of this in this round.
Launching sword.
They should probably try to get it as quickly as possible. So heavy ceiling once more.
Also having a heavy A stack from Washington. Hoping to get a read on the Vandals.
Yeah, and you see that quick rotate already from the fade. The Vandals have thrown so much aggression when they are at A, utility nades, the whatever it may be, the jet dash.
Fade second guessing though.
They're not throwing it, they're rotating all the way over the sea.
It's going to be a late rotate now.
The Vice Wall is just going to stop. It's just Sanguine in. Blood in the meantime picks up Jack on that work. Some Cheese as well, clearing out the site. The Giant Hippos, he's rotated in very quickly, and Blood, knife out. May's caught Some Cheese before, but now it's 1v1 on the B site. May does pick it up. Necessary win, and Kars spans down the planter. Yeoman TP is able to reset the round a little bit. Plant going down on A site.
The 4v3 quickly switched into a 2v3.
Yeah, Sanguine's super far though. Some Cheese needs to buy time. That smoke is going to do just that. Or is it? Kars wanted to just go on through. One. Only 1 for 1. Some Cheese goes down. And the Fade Dog now gets the information. Sanguine not able to win it in the smoke. So WSU do pick up that round. And that was honestly very telegraphed from the Vandals, like what they were doing. Their A attack has been so quick, and they've dumped so much utility every single time that they try for it, that as soon as they don't throw that at the start of the round, WSU just knows. They know they're not A. So then they can rotate all but one player, you can hold for the work, but everyone else doesn't need to be there. And on the site that they're usually stacking 3, that's very beneficial for them.
You saw the rotate coming quickly from the fade off rip, but then they did second guess themselves and lingered around A site, and that did give them a late rotate, which the Vandals kind of capitalized on at first, but then they were able to just trade out their kills. Chamberlain does come out.
Just walking up slowly. May up close to the judge. Almost caught a timing there as he pulled the smoke out. Now re-creeping in. Back turn. But he doesn't capitalize. Sanguine gets the kill.
Take hold.
Fade up through the connector. Into B site. Diabolic wins the head-to-head.
Spike
the
planted.
spike gets planted. 5 versus 3. Diabolic trying to reposition, but he may overextend at the same moment. Jack gets a ton of information that Blood's still over here. Now the Fatal, or the Vital rather.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is coming down to the
One
wire.
enemy remaining.
Kars. Oh, little shimmy.
I'm too far.
Spike is halved. He's just going to stick on that nade. Oh, and Blood pushes through it. Is able to hit the headshot. So,
I'm too far.
That was
round the way of the Vandals.
Weapon choice. It is so
that was really awkward.
I didn't want to say anything. I saw the advantage of a 5-3 in favor of the Vandals, but that is based off this game is not something that you can just be happy about. And just like that, it got immediately flipped all the way down to a 1v1. And kind of lucky that Blood was brave enough to just push it through that nade.
He had to.
No charges.
The taps on the spike, you hear the difference. It was definitely halved. He had no choice.
It was kind of a make or break push there from both teams.
He had to hit the shot. If it was a fake again and he pushes through the nade and he guns out and he loses, he lost the round anyway. So he had to make the decision. He did it. He was able to pick up the round and then a straight up fight on A. Kars was the only one there. I mean,
running low.
Jack is somewhat close and he's neon, so he's already back on site. But
and it's looking like there's really no guns.
But does WSU realize Blood has been the flint, like the lurk most of these rounds, and he's the one that gets the kill. This would be if they're playing nameplates and they're recognizing who's doing what. But Sanguine with the ult coming in, blind, but he shoots it anyway and he picks up Cobalt. This is a lot of ults invested from the Vandals. But if they pick up the round, and this time,
There.
May not catching the timing on the rotate. Blood up behind
One
him.
enemy
Kill
remains.
offered over. Immediately takes it. Doesn't want to at all. But it doesn't matter because the rest of the Vandals win their fights.
I'm finally glad to see one of the Rays is confident enough to just at least use their ult somewhere. I feel like I've seen a lot of pops where the Rays ult doesn't even get to be fired this game.
Yeah, they've been popping it and then flying on in, not really ever using the either shooting it blindly or just not even giving the attempt. So
Yeah.
Sanguine just gonna fire it. Hope that Cobalt was underneath him.
That was that could have been one of the crucial moments in that round of a make or break.
And the investment of the Jet ult as well. I mean, I don't know if it was super necessary, but Vandals won the round anyway, so puts them up to 11. 2 rounds to close it out.
Yeah, I don't know what the gun looked like in the hands of our Jet, but it was a lot of ults. It did pay off, making it 11-8 now.
Yeah, and we just saw that replay of that previous round of the 1v1. Blood was down on 27 HP after coming through the Rays nade. So very close. If he had hesitated even a second longer, he probably would have taken a little bit more damage from the nade and might have died. So very, very split-second decision. Like, that was super close. But
It really feels like this game is just being decided by clutch rounds.
yeah, it's on a knife's edge. Everybody's firing. Like, there's nobody that's playing bad, I would say. At least not that I can see.
Everyone's playing their role that they need to.
Like, as we look at the scoreboard, it is Cobalt down on the bottom, but he's the C holder,
And the Vice util has been really strong this game.
has been super influential, doing a ton of damage, almost getting kills multiple times. So, and slowing down the execs on site. So definitely been influential in his own ways.
Vandals going for a bit more of a split push.
Going for more of a default here. We got B site hold. Blood searching over towards C site, and that I mentioned is the lurker. Best one. Knife out though, not ready for May to be there. Again, if you're playing the nameplate, you realize that pick on C was actually one of the A defenders, so the quick rotate not coming through. Car's actually doubling up in the breakable door. This is actually a super weird round. 4 versus 2 now, and some cheese is low. Flicking back and forth between 3
30
different targets
seconds
there.
left.
Stupid zombie.
Low on time in this 2v4.
Flank for May. Yeah, this is going to lock off the C rotate. They have to make a decision, and it has to be B. That or they save.
Looks like they might be just trying to save these guns.
Yeah, 10 seconds. They're
10
just gonna sit
seconds
back.
left.
Let the round go away, but keep the rifles into the next. Unless May decides to push. Test them for it. Looks like they're going to respect the space.
Engagement's not coming through. That round was full of weird fights.
Yeah.
The spots in which all the kills happened are spots that a lot of the fights I wouldn't have assumed would have taken place
Yeah,
at.
to me that was a very weird round. Like, you had Jack on C as well as May. To me, that means go towards A because Jack is one of the A defenders and May has been rotating. He's been B site, right? So to me, that says go A. But they still had 2 players towards A. They're kind of changing who's playing where. Maybe feeling like the C site has been a little bit of a weakness for WC, so they're not doubling up on it. Switching off of the 3-1-1 to the 2-1-2.
Face your
Jack
fear!
goes down again. Fatal coming through is going to stall a little bit. Oh, May not able to connect on that spray. And he does get traded out very quickly. Buys util again, stalling out the Vandals as they try to enter the site, but down to 4 HP. Giant Hippo left limping after that
Retrieving
engagement.
flash. There.
The Vandals rotating off?
Kind of a weird call after having such control of that site.
Yeah, Blood goes down. Again, the lurk.
Going back towards C now.
Yeah, this is great. The Vandals fake the rotate, and now they're just walking into an empty site. And because of the rotate, Sanguine has so much space. This is going to be a very difficult retake for WSU. Penny drops again. Now they know. Running on in, but yeah, knife out. Not ready for Sanguine to be that pushed up. He does only go 1 for 1, but in the meantime.
All down to Cobalt now in a 3v1. Post-plant retake is kind of hard.
Yeah, it's going to have to be... Oh, and now, yeah, tagged by the Fade Eye, everybody knows. Stupid Zombie picking up the last of the round.
Match point.
We do get a little bit of a spoiler of the Gonzaga game. Gonzaga going down 9-13 against...
I don't know who Gonzaga was playing. Maybe CBC?
Very possible. I'm not sure.
Thanks.
But yeah, Blood
Maybe ISU.
Up at 28 and 12.
Yeah, Blood having a great game.
Definitely being a key and/or star player in this game. Just on the lurks, he's been able to pick up one almost every single time. And Fast again, immediately removing Jack. Up close, Cars gets dogged out. That's all the information. Some Cheese spams him down. Ooh, through the smoke, Giant Hippo goes. Popping the Fatal as well. They want to fight for this right here, right now. Opening the door again. Creep on back. But Cobalt's pushed through already. Blood picking up another.
Last player standing.
Cobalt goes down as well. Again to Blood. And Some Cheese closes it.
Win.
Wow. Very, very back and forth, but the Vandals do come out on top.
See a little bit of a tripod there, recording their reactions. That was a very decisive last couple rounds at the end. The Vandals having that opening pick almost every single round, win or loss on those rounds. They were finding that first opening pick so quickly.
For sure.
And I feel like that was probably one of the biggest deciding factors in these later rounds. But either way, both teams, it was a very close game back and forth. It was a little bit of a weird start with 5 for 5 in terms of rounds.
Right.
Not really any back and forth on that first half. A lot more even, I'd say, on that second half.
Yeah, 13-9. After the 6-6 half that started off the game, that is a very solid scoreline from the Vandals. Able to post 7 more to the Washington 3, but so that ends the win streak of Washington. They were 3-0 coming into this game, being handed their first loss of the day.
They are actually now tied with the Vandals.
Yeah, 3-1.
There is no longer an undefeated team.
That is true. No longer undefeated, so it's going to be very close up until we just figure out who's going to finals. And honestly, we'll know after this next matchup, because this will be the last round. We have one more round of round robins, so yeah. We will have an interview here in a couple minutes, but we're gonna give them a few minutes just to figure out who they're gonna talk to. I mean, we just saw the Vandals, where our Vandal varsity team was on the interview for the last segment. I think it's going to be ISU. I think they're the only team that hasn't been interviewed. That or we're going to interview.
I thought it was going to be WSU.
I don't remember.
I believe it'll be an interview with WSU. I believe we've already talked to our Vandals a little bit about how they thought ISU it is. You were right.
It is ISU. So yeah, I don't know if they're done with their game. If they were the ones playing Gonzaga, then they are. But yeah, we'll have a short interview with them. We have not talked to them yet, so you guys will get a little bit of insight into their team. And I think we're gonna pull their director on as well since he's here, but I'm not sure. We'll see. But yeah, there was a very good game from the Vandals. Definitely put up some good numbers. I mean, still in the fight for grand finals, so I think they want to come back. We had this discussion earlier. We don't know who won last year. Actually, we don't remember the event last year. We remember the one before. So maybe defending titles, maybe not. But we can we'll figure that out afterwards. As we're gonna send this interview. Or send you guys over to the interview with ISU.
Gentlemen, it's that time again. You're going to see ZG Fenry here once again, interviewing one of the collegiate teams that have showed up to the 2026 Spring Val Invitational that Idaho is hosting today. I'm joined by none other than the lovely Idaho State Bengals, bro. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having us. Appreciate
Yeah, you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves for me?
Yeah, my name is Charles. Mystic is my gamer tag. I'm the head coach for the program.
I'm Ishnarb, and I'm the captain.
All right. Well, again, it's really great to have you guys here. I know that is kind of a long journey that you guys took from Southern Idaho.
It was.
So, I'm really glad you guys were able to make it up in time. Drive good?
Yeah, good drive.
Nice, very nice.
Only a couple hours in the dark. It was fine.
Only that. It's not that bad. I specifically like that drive as well. So,
it's
pretty.
Yeah. Well, how do you guys think you're doing? I heard you guys are hot off of a 13-9 win.
Yeah, we're having a really good bounce back right now. We
Mhm.
started off our first match was pretty close. Our second match was pretty rough, and then we're starting to find our flow, starting to get our footing. We did a bit of a role change.
Mhm.
We were testing out some positions and characters today, and it didn't really go the way we were expecting.
Mhm.
And we switched up, and it was also difficult because our first two matches versus Washington State and Columbia Basin, they were the two teams we had no intel on.
Yeah.
And so the rest of the teams in the tournament we have scrims and tournament reps against. So the first two matches were pretty blind, kind of, figuring out as we went.
Cool. Well, yeah, you guys are doing quite good in the bracket. I believe that puts you at 2-2 now, if
Yep.
I'm not
Yes.
mistaken. So yeah, pretty even as far as things are going. So, yeah, how you guys liking the LAN? Is this your first LAN event that you've gone to, or?
For the Valorant team, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. Welcome. We're glad to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
The
Thanks for the invite.
what's it like? Do you think the atmosphere just being
Oh,
here?
it's so fun. Being able to hear everyone yelling when they win some rounds, the environment is just so fun. This is a blast.
Agreed. The space is awesome. Production setup's really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, this arena is really, really nice.
We appreciate it. We try our best. So, well, yeah. Is there anything that you guys are looking forward to? How do you guys think you're gonna take it home, or?
I think we are really looking forward because, at this point, the tiebreakers are going to be an absolute mess.
Right,
Because
yes.
if things go as, we're hoping and as we're kind of expecting, there will be a bunch of teams that are tied at 3-2.
Yes.
And then we won't, we'll have to figure out the tiebreakers from there. But we're really excited because our last match is against U of I.
Mhm.
We've got, a bit of
beef,
a bit of history, playing against your varsity team.
Yeah, are we 1-1 on each other currently, or are you guys 1-0?
1-1. 1-1. I think so for
Okay.
tournaments, yeah.
So tournament tiebreaker, I
Yep,
guess, right
absolutely.
on land.
Yeah.
I couldn't get any better than that. Well, good luck to you guys.
Thank
you guys have my shouts out as fellow Southern Idaho here. But I think we're gonna go ahead and take it to a quick break while we figure out what our next match is for the 2026 Val Invitational. Don't go anywhere.
Well, what an atmosphere it has been so far here at the Val Invitational here at the University of Idaho. Some great matches before, some great matches coming up. We're here to take you the rest of the way. I am undrafted alongside Bradical. This was a bit of a dream team last year.
Yes, it was. I'm happy to be casting with you once again, undrafted. It's been a little bit, been a couple months, but we are here, we are back, and we are ready for some more Valorant. We are getting into round 5 of this round robin tournament. And
yes, last round before, and then we go into grand finals, which is always good. That will be best of 3, so you'll get to see double the fun or triple the fun if it's a very close game, which we're hoping for.
Yeah, and once the teams go into that grand finale, it is going to be a best of 3 series. So all of these rounds have just been best of 1s, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the top 2 teams with the best records at the end of round robin will go to that tournament. And right now, taking charge on the leaderboard is our very own University of Idaho Vandals.
Yeah, should results say, well, should everyone win, I guess, the results should be Idaho versus Wazoo, which was the match that was just played, the battle for the border, Idaho versus Washington State. It's always great when we have them inside this live and we get a LAN setting. It's just so much different.
It is for sure. And there's also like so much sportsmanship happening out there. And there's just a lot of hype from all the teams. I'm hearing screaming from one team, screaming from the other team. Absolute hype going all around. And at the end of their matches, each of the teams meet. They give each other fist bumps, dap each other up. It is some electric sportsmanship, and I love that.
Absolutely. And the crowd pops that have been going off all day has been an amazing part. Well, coming up here, the next game is the Battle of Idaho versus Idaho State. No Potato State trophy and contest here, unfortunately, but this is always shaping up to be a good one, regardless of the setting.
Yeah, these two teams did face up against each other at a different tournament. I forgot which one, but it was a couple months ago. It might have been, I don't think it was Big Sky. It was one of them. It might have been Battle of the Board, or wait, no. I don't remember which one, but these two teams did face each other, and our Idaho lost.
Yeah,
so Idaho State beat us, and we were up 12-5 one of those maps and kind of choked it. So I think the Vandals are looking for some revenge in this scenario. At least I would be.
Yeah, it was Idaho State coming away with the win in that. Well, regardless, I mean, you play more Valorant than me. What are you gonna like if you're on this team? What exactly are you gonna say to your Idaho players? Okay, we blew a pretty bad one last time, right? Like 12-5. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
What exactly do you want to say? Do we just like get that out of our head completely, or do we learn from our mistakes? What do we do there?
Definitely learn from the mistakes. This team has a bit of a problem with overheating. If they are in the lead, sometimes the egos take over. It's good to have an ego. But not when it affects the game like that. What they needed to do was really just calm down, maybe save for one round. Don't try and force out this win. Play very conservative. Wait for your ultimates to charge, and just secure the 1 round win or however many round wins they're going to need. Just don't get ahead of yourselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you saw this Idaho team playing the Washington State team a little bit ago. What did you like out of them in that match in particular?
Yeah, I didn't see like a great amount, but
you saw the ending sequence, right? That was pretty sick.
Yes, it was. And one player that really stood out for Idaho was Blood. Blood getting a 30 bomb, which usually that's only some cheese getting up there. So it's awesome to see that there are multiple Vandals getting those 30 bombs now and are capable.
Oh, man. Yeah, I came in just a little bit before, and I saw Blood just on that right scoreboard, like, pretty much every round. And multiples, like, it's like 2Ks all over all of that.
Yeah, he had some incredible lurks, just hitting some nasty shots, honestly. But, yeah, we are waiting in the lobby here. I am very curious to see what map it is. I don't even know how they pick the map, to be honest. I saw them doing some rock, paper, scissors action, the go-to. So I guess whoever wins that gets to pick the map, maybe. But
classic rock, paper, scissors, I guess.
Yeah, there is... Oh, that might not be them. I'm used to just one team in the lab, but the map is going to be Fracture, which I played a bit of comp this morning. I played like 3 Fracture maps, so I'm pretty familiar with Fracture right now.
Do you like this Idaho team playing in the Fracture? Do they play it often?
They have not played this in a while. I really have not seen our Vandals team so much on this map. And oh man, that is aura right there.
That's everyone. That's the JV team too. We got the director.
And we got David in here, back from retirement. Wow,
that's awesome.
Man, studying up.
Briefly saw the directors, former purple hair, or current purple hair. The JV team all over. What a shot there. Shout out to production. Everyone there.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, even though Vandals just beat WSU, if both those teams get to the finals together and go up against each other, it should be a pretty close match, because that match we just watched was very close.
It was very cool. Now, I didn't get a look at the start of the game, but it appeared that it was 5-0 and then 6-5 after Wazoo came back down 5-0.
Yeah, that's kind of a pattern this varsity team for Vandals get into. They get momentum. They're very momentum heavy, and that's kind of a double-edged sword, because if momentum is not in your favor, you're losing the rounds, and sometimes it's hard for them to recover the momentum once they start losing it. But if they are hot, and they are frying out there.
They did seemingly keep the momentum through what could potentially be the preview for the finals matchup in the first game at least, but everything's different when it's, best of 3. You get more chance to adjust to your opponents, and of course it's for all the marbles in the finals.
Oh yes, it is. And man, I don't know about you Undrafted, but I love this LAN environment. I love when the players are here in person. And it's awesome when the lab is like packed and like full and lively.
100%. I think this atmosphere is at its best when I have to be excuse me, I need to get past you. Honestly, it's the absolute best atmosphere. Everyone's cheering for someone here, and there's just so many different jerseys, so many different colors that are being showcased around here. It's just awesome to see. Washington State and Idaho State have some very cool jerseys. I won't lie.
True. Yes. Is it a tiger or a Bengal?
It's a Bengal.
A Bengal. Yeah.
Bengal Vandal rivalry, as you'll see here in a second.
Yeah, a pretty cool jersey, and yeah, it is so packed to where I have like that awkward little interaction with someone where you're walking into each other and you try and go around each other, but you end up going the same direction. That happened to me 3 times already. So
that's so real. I see what you mean.
It's so real. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the director in the background.
Oh yeah, getting ready. I wonder if
the light really hidden, getting the reflection up on there.
Oh yeah, that's our computer camera right there. Not the. It's not exactly broadcasting in 4K, but regardless, lighting's a little off, but no worries. Wonder what Idaho State's doing in preparation. Do they have their entire team bunched up on one computer? Or whatnot.
Yeah, no, I've never seen the Vandals do this. It is funny that they're all on one computer. I wonder what they're looking at.
Here we get a look.
That's like it.
Washington State on the left, and that's of course the Idaho State team, who you'll be seeing here shortly. On the right, looking relatively locked in.
Yeah, they aren't sharing a computer, so I don't know. It seems like Vandals are more like team bonding prone.
They're just they're probably in the shooting range or whatnot. Vandals are just gonna play like 6-person split screen.
UI was VOD reviewing is what we heard whispered into our beautiful little ears from production. So wow, VOD reviewing mid-tournament is pretty bold strategy, but maybe they're VOD reviewing their last match against ISU.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
That definitely is it. Yes. Yeah, and VOD reviewing is a big thing, especially with like organized teams. If you just know a couple of their strats, you could be prepared whether it's on that attacker side or defensive side against that specific strat. And getting just one round because you VOD reviewed is really nice.
Absolutely. Now, as I've started playing competitive video games, I've been getting smashed, and I've had to start VOD reviewing myself. I see just the difference that it makes. Now, of course, that's a best of 3-minute match. That's like a 6-minute match,
Mhm.
right? A whole set is done in 6 minutes. In Valorant, that takes way longer. So having that VOD review and just knowing what your team is ready to do can just be so much more. Well, we have the ban screen here right up. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, so we are on Fracture here, and looking at the side of University of Idaho, who is on the left, we have Cheese as Brimstone, so going to be the Smokes this time around. Cheese kind of took a step down from that duelist role throughout the last ECAC season, but we have Songwin on Neon, who has absolutely had his moments of shining. Stupid Zombie on Breach and Ateo, so double initiator. That's going to be a lot of utility that Idaho will be able to use on the map, and Chamber as a Sentinel, that's going to allow some pressure, and it is just an identical mirror comp. Oh my goodness.
100%? It is.
Yes, it's a 100% mirror comp here.
Did we get a gentleman mirrors comp, or are these two teams just locked into each other?
Yeah, so what I just said for Idaho is also true for ISU, and man, this is going to be a fun match. I have not casted a mirror match for like a year, so this is going to be quite awesome.
Is that a common occurrence? Does that happen?
It happens with these organized like games because there's like certain metas, but I've not seen this comp like a whole lot, so it's pretty funny both teams are running this. Idaho starting off strong with Blood. Man, Blood just coming off that 30 kill game, continues to dominate as he gets the first blood for Idaho.
Yeah, it seems like he's right back to his form against Washington State.
Oh, nice shots coming from Stupid Zombie, getting in and out. Tail Rockets, they get out just in time, but Idaho's already up 2 players, and that's going to force out a rotate for Idaho State. Some Cheese, the clock is against him, trying to race. Oh, but no, they slow it down. Go under the tunnel here, trying to hit a different approach, but making so much noise. Idaho knows exactly where they are at.
It's an interesting strategy. They'll just hear your footsteps. Oh.
Blood goes down. Oh, Ishnarb gets 2 there. Making his way onto site. Brim wants to get that plant down. I don't think that Molly quite hit, but the aftershock is... Vandals take out 2. Is all left to Snowfall, who is 1 shot.
Stay still. 1v2 very quickly here. Zombie, that is not a half. It will just go for the defuse. Has a defender, and yes.
Gets the defuse on the round. Idaho wins the very first one. And yeah, I understand that Snowfall was 1 shot there, but at least try and make something happen. It's pistol round. It's okay if you end up dying. It's better if you die.
There was only a 1v2. I guess 1 shot does it, but if your runner doesn't hit you.
Yeah. But we are moving on to this second round after a nice defensive hold from Idaho. Blood is taking the same position he did last round. Got to be wary, but this time it is an outlaw. Is going to get stunned and has to TP out, unfortunately. But now has a different angle. It gets 1.
Can't quite hit the second.
Outlaw is so good against these save rounds, and Ishnarb gets a nice headshot onto Blood, opening up sight some, and Eagle getting 1 on Stupid Zombie. That's a couple Vandals down to here.
Traded out though. 3v3 for a second.
Oh, Some Cheese with the molly on top of sight. That's probably a lineup right there. Ishnarb gets 1. Cheese 3 on the round. Comes sliding in. And that is going to be the second round win for Idaho. And that was looking a little scary at the start of that round right there against that eco save. Yeah, Idaho State ended up getting 2 picks. Ishnar has been landing some nice, clean headshots against Vandals. Just need to get some of those other players activated.
Yeah, we talked about the VOD review a little earlier here. You saw Blood in both of those at like the right lane seemingly both times in that round. It worked out a little. Was that part of the VOD review, or you just stand there and hope they come?
I don't think that was part of the VOD review just because they didn't play on Fracture last time.
Oh yes, fair enough. That would be true.
Yeah, it is just very different, dependent on the maps, different play styles. But Idaho State taking a very slow approach, haven't really pushed up at all. Suddenly making a ton of noise. Neon moving, going up, trying to secure that kill on Stupid Zombie. Does indeed, and sight is opened up for ISU.
Launching missile.
Some more utility just to stall out Vandals from coming out while they can get this spike down. Blood with a nice shot on Eagle and Sands here. Ishnarb getting a nice trade against some cheese. Idaho knows there is a couple main. Have to try and do something about this. There's a couple playing post plant from sight. This is going to be a very tough retake from Idaho. And Diabolical.
Good start, though.
Yeah, gets it started. Trades coming out from both teams. Snowfall getting one. The reload is deadly here. Sticking to the fuses. Diabolic, he is holding it. They gotta make sure. But Snowfall goes in deep to stop the defuse, and that's first round win for ISU right there.
Yeah, that was kind of an interesting end engagement there for a second. Is that not? I feel like that's, you can totally wallbang through that, right? Maybe not?
It's a little awkward where Diabolical was diffusing from. He chose like the furthest most part from the wall-bangable wall. So it's like really hard to try and wall-bang through that unless if they're on the edge of that crate. So yeah, good job from ISU for recognizing that and getting onto site. And we may or may not have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 2-1 here in the early stages. Better than 3-0, I suppose.
Eagle dashing on the site, has a Bucky, but Sumcheese also has a Bucky. What beats a Bucky? Another Bucky. Oh, Cheese with the Bucky Gaming and uses this ultimate, killing a Snowfall. The Bucky plus the ultimate's doing damage, continues the peak. Sumcheese 4 kills with a Bucky and tower.
Oh my goodness, my coach Sumcheese is showing it again. What was that?
Oh, the fingerless glove as well. So much aura. Cheese out here on top of the leaderboard. 8-2, absolutely frying. And who would have guessed half of those kills are from a Bucky?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
4 of them just happened.
Yeah. Man, what a beautiful round from Cheese there. And also in the middle of all that chaos, pops the ultimate as well, which helped him get the other 2. That was just really good game sense in overall shooting from Cheese. Songwin gets stunned, has to use a smoke screen to get right on out of there. Eagle has been doing a very good job at entering and taking space for ISU, and they are going up on ropes. Couple of them going down. Eagle, nice shot on Songwin. Gets that neon diff. Wants to try and grab the gun. Does indeed, but Cheese gets one on nukes. Idaho up 1 player.
And that 1 player is quickly going to flank here.
Oh, I did not realize Blood had their ultimate active. We got Teo Rockets ready to try and cancel out this plant. Are they in the right spots? No, they are not. Triangle formation from Idaho. Now shooting range, trying to wall bang through the walls. Eagle gets 3, then goes down, and Idaho secures yet another round.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good start for this Idaho team. What do you want to see more out of Idaho State?
Idaho State, they're taking really good space and they're like running together as a team. I kind of want to see them try and do like fake a site or something, because they've stayed on the same side, it seems like, every round. Like whatever place they start is where they stay for that round. So maybe send like a lurk or something, cause a bit of chaos in the flank lines or something. Try and just change it up a little bit here. It should be a little bit easier with better guns. They haven't had the best of guns a couple of the last rounds here.
Oh, this is true. The economy has been an issue after losing that pistol round.
Yeah, but Eagle has been doing a very good job at dashing onto site and taking space, but you just have to secure those entry kills. Someone either needs to follow up or Eagle himself has to be the one finding those kills. But timeout is about to end here. A pretty quick timeout in this half.
Also, obviously, Some Cheese almost single-handedly won one of those rounds, and the Bucky isn't exactly the most expensive weapon out there.
But it is the greatest and strongest and most powerful.
Just undisputed? No one
Yeah,
will debate that.
undisputed.
Okay.
Zero debating.
Zero debating.
Yeah. Oh, actually, there's a couple classic fans, I'm pretty sure.
Classics.
Oh, are we going to have an op on op?
Bang for one.
Yeah, and that's Eagle down. That's the person that's going to entry for Idaho State. So minus the duelist, they got to be a little careful here. So does Some Cheese, or doesn't he? Gets that 1v2 around the crate.
Nobody can miss on this Idaho side. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it's all left to Ishnarb already. And Teodrone is going to spot him out. Location revealed. Songwin on the hunt, on the prowl. You got to whip out your gun, however. That is how you shoot him dead.
We'll see how the improvisation does from just this one lone bangle. The timeout play definitely not working.
Oh, the flash is not flashing, but the gun is shooting. So,
Gonna rotate around. Has bomber. Yeah, has bomber rotate.
This is still very winnable for ISU here.
Considering this is looking like relatively free sight, of course, 1v2.
Yeah, this is what happens when you end up giving up ones in like a tough situation. Ishnar better be careful as Diabolic peeks.
Just got out of the way there for a second, though.
Wow. Almost. That was like beautiful timing for Ishnarb. Gets that point down and is able to dodge it. And Ishnarb has all his utility to use as well. Let's see what they end up doing. Here's the ultimate. Gets the diffuser.
Off of the ult.
But another stun. The spike is halved.
Another goes.
Some jiggle peeking, some wall bangs here. Jiggle peek with the classic. Oh man, that was definitely a close round. A much closer round than Idaho intended it to be. Ishnar really tried his best. I believe he also had a flash. It might have been cool to also use that flash in the end there, but it is very stressful in the 1v2 scenario. Yeah. And you use all your other utilities.
Yeah, I mean, ult was in the moment there, right?
Yeah.
Just happened. Sometimes you forget about those. But man, that was almost an amazing improvisation job there done by Ishnarb on the Idaho State side.
Yeah, and it would have been the ace as well, I believe, because Ishnarb had 3 on the round. Ishnarb really doing a lot of work for ISU. Hopefully someone else can start doing some more work as well. We've seen a bit of highlights from Eagle.
Eagle, yeah. Ishnarb and Eagle doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Idaho State in its early stages.
Cheese peeks to break the drone utility coming in. They want to try and execute on the site. They spot Some Cheese in the tower here. Eagle is wanting to try and get him. Scared with the zappy fingers. Gets Some Cheese. Clears outside. Snowfall with a classic doing a lot of damage. Man, the spray through the smoke doing a little bit of chip. And Teo plus Breach ultimate is underway. Diabolic gets one with the gun, one with the ultimate. Brim for Idaho State also has their ultimate, so Idaho has to tap this spike. I don't think they're going to have time.
Ishnar again on the Idaho side. Not enough time, maybe.
Oh, no, there's still a little bit. Gotta be careful. Diabolic gets stunned.
I'm here to make money, not
What a thrifty from ISU. That was well played from both teams that round. Man, so many ultimates.
At the end, it was... oh, yeah, man, colors everywhere. Ishnarb again was the last one standing, but made it happen this time.
Yeah, really made it happen right there. And Bald Reaper, despite being 0-7 on the bottom of the leaderboard... God, I did not have to call him out like that. I was just reading. I swear, I apologize. But had a crucial ultimate to secure that round win for ISU. So, hey, I bet he's happy going into this round.
That's not purely always about the numbers.
I wonder if he's more sad about having 0 kills or bald. Who knows? Hey, I want to be bald. Cheese letting a couple go through sands here. Infiltrating onto site. Ishnarb holding this spike down in the open. Oh, what an unlucky shot for Bald Reaper. I'm sorry, man. That was just unlucky. Cheese with an ult kill.
He got all over. Oh.
Last player standing.
Oh, wow. Just Vandals taking out everyone. The spray down from Ishnarb. And yeah, that's going to be a beautiful retake from Vandals, securing yet another round. And Ishnarb is always the last alive here.
Yes. Which
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
which shows a problem.
Yeah, and Idaho State likes to try and get spiked down as fast as possible, which is a good strat. But if you try to do that every round, Idaho's gonna kind of understand that.
Yeah, they'll react accordingly, and they have reacted accordingly so far. They've met Idaho State at the sites pretty much every time. Every time, really.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Locating targets.
Yeah, Idaho State playing this super far back, doing a split here, sending a couple through Dish, who have already cleared all the space until drop. Opening up a bit of sight. No one for Vandals are actually on site. Fighting in sands here. There is a trade. It's a 4-on-4. Teo Rockets gonna go down to try and stop a plant here. Bald Reaper is gonna be the one planting for ISU. Nukes holding down space main. Eagle getting a couple kills.
Finally have a little bit of patience here. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
Songwin Dash on site with the judge. Second best gun in the game, only to the Bucky, but can't make anything happen. And that's another round for ISU. Is that 2 rounds in a row for them now? Or no? No, it wasn't. Okay, but they had a recent win.
Yeah, they have not.
Yeah.
They have not yet had consecutive round wins.
Yeah, and
6-3.
Hey, this economy for Idaho is not looking very good. So if they end up losing this round, Idaho State is probably going to take advantage of this, and their economy is going to get bolstered.
It's already what looks like full Vandals across the board for the Idaho State team.
And super fast on this B hit. Neon spots Cheese Tower, who gets on out of there. Great space being taken. All 5 members on site. And Idaho is preparing for this retake.
They have in 5 seconds in every round.
Yes, they do. Just not a lot of contesting on site for Idaho. What insane wallbang from Cheese. Wow, had to be so sure right there. Yeah, that's very bold. Cheese with another kill. Blood ends up going down. One of the breaches with the ultimate. Snowfall gets 2. Vandals get another 2. Ishnarb in a 1-versus-1 situation swings out wide and gets the clutch.
Huge clutch from Ishnarb, but I mean, I think Zombie had that shot there and just didn't hit it.
Yeah, just wasn't expecting to pop in wide swing. And Ishnarb is absolutely popping off. Probably the result for 3 out of these 4 Idaho State wins is what I'll say.
Oh, absolutely,
is on,
yes.
On the back of Ishnarb. Some Cheese on the top for Idaho, 15-6, fragging out as well. Top dogs are clear. Who's going to be the second dogs?
And we again.
Yeah, gonna get stunned in that same position. I'm surprised Blood is not expecting that. Neon just absolutely running on site, not a care in the world, thinks it's all sunshine and rainbows in the world. And it might be if you are on this ISU team. Very good stun right there. Songwin has to get on out.
Ishnarb will plant. That's a
spike planted.
A tough retake is an understatement here.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a little tough here, especially with these sheriffs. So much utility for ISU to stall with. And Idaho's probably just looking to maybe either die to spike or get a couple exits, maybe.
One enemy remaining.
But Eagle finds the head of Zombie. Diabolic gets one before going down. And we are one round away from this thing being tied up.
Last round
All
in the
tied up,
half.
yes. Man, this is shades of the last match where Idaho just got off to such a good start, and they will take time out here to talk this over.
Yeah, I told you this is one of our weaknesses, momentum. If momentum goes away from Idaho, then it's really hard for them to try and stop it and get that momentum back themselves. But yeah, a couple of these replays, there's been some really cool and neat plays this match so far. A lot of them coming from either Ishnarb or some cheese.
If you had to guess, how much would you think, like, this momentum loss that we're seeing, how much of it is mental and how much of it is like a combination of like what's actually happening in the game, like, you know, your loss of econ and whatnot?
Yeah, it's definitely always kind of a mix of both. The economy was really not that bad for Idaho a lot of those rounds.
So. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Sometimes momentum can definitely weigh upon you. Economically? Economically. That's the word. Bang! Right on undrafted. Economically, because you're just in this pattern of save, buy, save, buy, save, buy. You can't do any double buys. But yeah, I think it was just really well-timed ultimates and plays from Idaho State, and it seems like they're kind of adapting to this Vandals defense. But this time, Idaho gets aggressive on defense, and that's something ISU has not seen too much of so far. So it did catch Eagle off guard. Very fast rotate onto this B site where Blood is waiting. Shoots a Teo drone. Shoots a head off Ishnarb. The lead fragger for ISU with the timing.
No.
Bold Reaper gets a kill. Gets the plant.
Unfortunately, but a man advantage for Idaho on this retake.
Cheese is in his favorite spot, tower. And yeah, 2 ultimates from Idaho. They want to try and close out this round, but Teo rockets, and Teo also has their ultimate to stun or to stall here. Has to run, gets 1 kill. No one's on spike. There we go.
There they go. There it
that is going to be one last final round win to end off this half for the Vandals. So they keep the lead going into this next half, but it could have been much more.
Switching sides.
I mean, the timeout there, they did just barely, almost barely end up with that round there. We're seeing a lot of, like, kind of uncommon game situations where it's like, that last one was, it's just a bunch of, like, run and gun, like, we're going right into each other, we're contesting, we're not going mid, which I love it. It makes for some great action.
Yes, it does. And yet, Idaho, I usually see them play a lot more aggressive on defense. I'm surprised there wasn't a lot more peeking coming from them, that defender side. It worked that last round, but yeah, they were playing it very passive. I'm very curious to see how ISU is going to be playing this defense, whether it's aggressive or not. It looks like there could be a lot going down A main here. There's Neon and 2 initiators. Probably a lot of utility going down. Yeah, stuns, rockets, and Vandals are running out of there. But they are being chased. It's a high-speed chase.
Oh, man.
Snowfall is there.
Spike down,
Getting the trade around.
Tries to get the speed trap on them. Man, another trade for both teams. So far, so even.
Looking like it'll be at B. 1 flanking for Idaho.
Oh, Blood is having a really good space take right now, but decides to go back on site. Just does not know where they are. Songwin with a shorty in the middle of B site. I absolutely love seeing that. Bold Reaper gets one on the Songwin.
This is the quietest it's been all match. Oh, saw a jump though.
Yeah, that was a very good jump peek from Bald Reaper to understand that Blood is there. But Blood, that's not going to stop him.
It's not phased at all. Let's see. Oh, does
Gets
win
it
with the Sheriff, yes.
with the Headhunter. It's a 2-on-2, and Spike is down for Idaho. That's why we haven't seen Spike planted at all. And this setup from ISU gets countered thanks to the chamber TP.
Oh boy.
Diabolic
One enemy remaining.
got spiked, but they end up fighting. Blood 3 on the round, and Idaho gets that crazy clutch. That was a very good round from both
I
teams.
was worrying for a second. Yeah, a little too far out in the angle, but then point blank with the classic.
Yeah, that's definitely going to make this that much harder for Idaho State if they want to try and come away with victory on this map. Yeah, that was just a really good 2-on-2 fight from Idaho.
Oh, absolutely. Man, some good stuff going all over every game.
Yeah, gonna get aggressive A dish here, sending 3 of their defenders on the save round, and Blood gets a shot on Snowfall with that outlaw. What a good first blood for Vandals as they start to pursue this site.
Then rotates around to A, yeah. It's a good play to get the pick there.
Yeah, great
And
great
yeah,
play.
they're all on B. That's a great play there. That's free.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what ISU is going to do now. I guess they just kind of have to send it.
Yeah,
but
left totally fooled from that pick there from Blood.
yeah, they're taking positions here, but this is going to be so hard of a retake, especially if Blood is hitting his shots with the outlaw like he's doing. Oh, Ishnar gets the tap, gets the kill, working his way through main. Cheese stops that before it gets too out of hand. But yeah, this spike is ticking. Nuke's trying to do something, but Eagle goes down, and Nukes is just going to go down to the spike.
Well, that was always going to be a pretty big retake. That was going to be hard to get, especially when you were full committed to B and they were at A.
Yeah, and it's not that I don't hate the strategy right there. Grouping up on a save round is always my ideal way because sometimes you can outnumber them. Like, what if there's 2 people in that dish area and you are sending 3 or 4 defenders right there with so much utility at the ready? They're not going to know what hit them. So doing that on save rounds is definitely the gamble, but sometimes the gamble does not pay off. Very slow start to this round.
Well, for this game at least.
Yeah, so spread out.
TP away.
Oh, did actually get... Yeah, I was wondering if they got hit by the outlaw shot. They did, so... Snowfall's going to be at 1 HP. Not expecting some cheese in the close corner. Eagle gets traded out, but the trades go in favor of ISU.
Yeah, Neon slide, tough to deal with if you aren't ready for it.
Songwin has been playing with this judge like all match. I love it. And judging Neon, absolutely love that combo. Oh, I'm surprised that judge shot did not kill. Only did 7 damage. Songwin gets 1.
Blood's been running the outlaw the past 2.
Oh, gets a head tap, but it's a bit of a wall bang. 1 person remaining for Vandals. It's Diabolic in the middle of sight who does take out Snowfall. Dodging utility, but wow, nice flick shot from Ishnar. Ishnar, man, I might have to get this guy Ishnar's autograph or something. He's kind of popping up.
He's doing some good stuff.
He's doing some great stuff. Hey, Vandals, can we get to scouting this guy?
We can stand around.
I mean, never mind. ISU, you can keep him.
Sorry.
But yeah, score is 9-6 here. There's a round win for ISU, but even despite the round win, they don't have a great buy. They got Bucky Gaming happening for them. Not anymore. Scratch that. But it's going to be another tough round to win.
This is, yeah, and Vandal Phantoms against the...
A lot of utility here. Songwin getting 1. Continues to try and strike, sprint onto the side, doing all the movement in the world, and just rotating back. It was a insane fake, and Blood is out here on A, taking space, gets the initial kill. I don't think very aware that they're so close, but
yeah. For now, gets to avoid that situation free as teammates behind him.
Those tail rockets were actually very nice from the Vandals. to get this plant onto site. They have all 5 post-plant position here. This is going to be a very tough retake for Idaho State, but that's a pretty good start, and that's an even better way of continuing that start. Uses the ultimate. Not going to really rush off of that. Blood just jumps from drop. Snowfall finds 2.
It was interesting trying to do it all himself. Go
ahead.
Yeah, Teo ult to cancel it out, and they did not get the half. Ishnarb was really wanting to try and get that half. They do not. It's going to make it so much harder. Snowfall gets a 3rd, but Idaho secures the round. Beautiful post plant right there.
Wow, the defenders were on spike too.
Yeah, if Ishnarb got that half right before that Teo ult, that would have been that would have done it right there. It looked like it was halved, but it went all the way back to 0. So a bit unfortunate.
That was just canceled out. What was that, like right before it hits half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just canceled out.
I think Blood, what he was doing drop there, he was trying to drop down, but still being in the smoke. But like, I think his body kind of went out of the smoke.
Yeah,
so
that's what I saw. I saw a lot of smoke around there, but
yeah,
you're true. Just kind of overshot it a little, maybe.
Yeah, maybe wrong timing. But hey, Vandals got the round. It is 10-6, and the timeout is active for ISU.
Yeah, this is the time for a timeout. That's a round I think Idaho State should have gotten there on that defuse. It is unfortunate to not get the half tap there, but
yeah, very unfortunate. But hey, it happens, and you just gotta move on to next round. That's what's awesome about Valorant, is that it just resets every round. Nothing from the last round carries over besides your ultimate charge and what you learn.
And your economy and your weapon, should you not lose it.
Okay. Think of it as a blank canvas.
You re-ace, right? You just,
But it's like a pre-ordered painted canvas.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's a good one. That's a great one.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you an English major?
Yes, I am.
Yes?
Yeah, English and math.
English and math. Yeah, sure.
And science.
Sure. I know you. I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
And science. Wow, look at you.
Yeah. I'm trying to collect them all.
the
Next is
steps.
history.
Oh, no.
Wow, Eagle did so good to check that corner right there.
Checked it too quick.
That was a great Teo stun, and they aren't expecting a third flank either, but they're taking the 2v1. Good job, and the numbers are evened out to 2 versus 2. Idaho playing together, rotating towards this A site. Snowfall is just lurking around with this chamber ultimate. Could do a lot of damage if he gets here in time to try and get one of these Vandals picked off.
Do you want to throw that before or after the plant? I guess it's going to be after.
Last player standing.
Oh, bang.
Wow.
Yep. There's that devastating shot on Diabolical. And Zombie is left here on site, but has a special little secret weapon in his ultimate here. And a lot of utility. Does hear Bald Reaper, so I just assume he knows where both are. One drop, one main. Bald Reaper throws the molly. Tries to clear some space here. This is a hard place to ult. Ults one. And just is trying to stall for time here.
Oh.
Not going to get any damage done.
Wait. This should be...
No, this is going to be really close. This is insanely close. Oh, Defenders get it. Man.
Wow.
That was a close defuse right there.
Hear the sound effect of it like actively blowing up. That's crazy.
Wow,
that
yeah.
Was a close one.
That was a very close one. That was like less than a second right there.
Yeah, wow. Just, man, it was a good job to stall for time if you'd stall just a tiny bit longer.
Yeah, Diabolic would have won that round if he got that Brimstone kill, but
man, it's crazy
hindsight.
how difference, what's that, like a few milliseconds can make.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just good positioning from ISU. And maybe they recognized that he had ultimate, so they didn't want to clump up here. But Songwin making her way through A main. There's no one on this A site, but there's a couple dish taking out Cheese. No smokes for Idaho. Songwin getting aggressive with ultimate, but does not expect Ishnarb to be there. The aftershock on the site to clear out Diabolic. Blood has their ultimate active. this could be the thing that Idaho needs for this post plant. It is 3-on-3. Teo Rockets to try and clear some space on the site. Trying to do a little bit of damage. Zombie rotating around. Blood is really holding this drop. TP's on out. The smokes are here. It's a trade going through for both teams. The spike is really getting down to the wire here. One player left, and it's Diabolical Rockets.
Oh, and it was a clutch anyway. Look at that.
Yes, what a clutch from Diabolic right here. Playing Teo really good. I can see why both these teams are running this comp. This comp is, like, really good on this map.
Good, yeah. It's also
There's just
fun.
so much post plant. They have Breach ult, Teo ult, Brim ult. All three of those you can use to just stall the spike. So maybe that's why both these teams are trying to play aggressive, play fast on the site, get the spike down, and then just play post plant here. Seems like that is the current meta. Both these teams recognizing it. But
yeah, don't want to engage that one.
dashing on the site, getting a little bit of damage to him, and by a little bit, a lot of bits. Bald Reaper goes down tower. That's a lot of space taken for Idaho. Spike is still not down. Diabolic has to dodge the utility there. Yeah, it's just so much utility for stalling on defense and attacker side. It's actually crazy. But Spike is finally down. Diabolic uses the ultimate right in there, and that's a beautiful ultimate, honestly. Clearing so much space, forcing so many people to take fights they don't want to.
Had something going there, but couldn't quite do it with the neon ult.
It's a 1 versus 3. Two of Idaho attackers are one-shot. Nuke's not aware of Songwin with the close corner, and that is going to be game point for Vandals varsity.
Ooh, man. Shout out to the pop-offs every time. We just hear them outside our door.
Yeah, we do.
They are ready to take this one and book their ticket to Grand Finals.
Yes, for sure. And they have one ultimate to try and secure this round. Some cheese with the orbital strike. Zombie is 2 away from his very own ultimate. So, hey, if I'm the Vandals, I'm trying to get both those ultimates, pair them up in a single round, and try and secure the last and final round. Idaho State has to play almost perfect here.
Just go out there and have fun.
Go out there and have fun. That's the mentality.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Songwin playing games with this ropes and ladders.
Still alive for a second. Hang on. Not anymore.
Oh. Tries to hide.
Yeah. That was funny.
You can run, but you can't hide. Diabolic gets the spike down. Orbital strike from Cheese. Goes on down. Does not find anyone. Spike is taken. This is a very tough retake for ISU here. Eagle is one shot.
I mean, this is for match here.
Yeah, Blood gets one on Bald Reaper.
Wow.
And Zombie finishes it off for the Vandals, securing the round win, bringing University of Idaho not only to Grand Finals, but to a 4-win and 1-loss record in this round-robin Northwestern LAN Invitational Valorant Tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that. What a name.
What a name right there. And, wow, despite winning, 2 of the top fraggers are from ISU.
Yeah, I would say the whole match, I would say that Ishnar would get the MVP of that. Should, Valorant.
Yeah, Ishnar played so good right
Absolutely.
there.
Great effort there out of Ishnar to keep the Idaho State team in it. But in the end, it was Idaho able to get the momentum back to their side and take it after that. Like, pretty crucial timeout at the minute there. They had lost 3 straight. After that, it was pretty solid.
Yeah, just seems a little more well-rounded is what I'll say. And it seems like their strategies were just a bit more there and more clear. And the executes were very good from the Vandals. ISU played this they had a lot of good plays as well. There was a lot of clutch rounds here, and that's what I love seeing in the Valorant match is those super intense one-on-ones, 1v2s, playing for time right there, and there's so much of that happening. Yeah.
Yeah, that game, I mean, and we saw through most of that game, it was won and lost. The rounds were won through the post plant, which is like, honestly, in my opinion, that's when Valorant is at its best.
Yes.
It's just, 1v2s like you mentioned and all that stuff, 1v1s, and when when you can clutch up that round, it's some very good action.
Yeah, but we will be going on to grand finals in a little bit here, but for right now, I believe we are going to go to either a BRB, maybe analyst corner, but that will be the casters for now. We'll be back in a little bit shortly. What up, everybody? We are back and we are ready to go into grand finals of this Northwestern Valorant tournament. Man, it has been a crazy day, but you are here joined by Radical, also joined here with Undrafted, and it is going to be a best of 3 matchup between University of Idaho versus Columbia Basin College.
Yes, the old Hawks. Columbia Basin has had a very nice run so far. They technically have the first place spot with the most amount of games won between all of these teams playing. Idaho with the second place. They won on a tiebreaker against Washington State. It was a three-way tie for first place.
Yeah, a 3-way tie is definitely it sucks if you're that third team. For sure, you have the record, but end up losing it on the rounds. And both teams are doing map bans and map picks right now. That's why they are standing together, discussing what they want. We have Some Cheese and Diabolic from University of Idaho. I'm not very familiar with Columbian Basin college students, but I bet they're chill. I bet they're hype.
They seem chill. They seem hype.
Yeah,
everyone here seems so hyped so far.
True, yeah. We just hear so much yelling from the lab. But a quick little side story that's going to be happening throughout this match is this is basically Some Cheese's last Valorant tournament thing with University of Idaho before he graduates. He's been a part of this program since the start of it, basically. He's he's the OG Valorant player. So this is his last match, and it's gonna be a pretty awesome match to watch, hopefully. And I just hope it's a great match. I hope it's not a blowout for either side. And also Diabolic, it might be his last match as well. It is 100%. It is.
Wow. Shout out to 2 Idaho legends right there.
Yeah, a bunch of
finally
unks.
Exiting with a pretty good. Wow, I think they'd like it very much if they take this grand final here against Columbia Basin. But this Columbia Basin Hawk team is also not going down with a fight. You see them over here. They take first place overall, technically in the bracket. There were 3 teams going 4-1.
And when both these teams faced off against each other earlier in the round robin, Columbian Basin actually took the victory in a 13-8, 13-7 fashion, I believe. So Vandals are trying to get their revenge. Columbian Basin trying to continue where they left off. I wonder if either of the teams really picked up a lot of strategy of how the other team works, and if they can try and use that in this best of 3 series right here.
So relatively close. I was going to ask you that. It's no longer a single elimination. It's now best of 3. Is there any different type of strategy, or I guess just strategy in general you want to go into, as opposed to eventually if you keep doing the same thing, it's going to get stale, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think throughout the maps, you definitely want to try and change up your team comp as much as you can, just so you're playing in a bit of a different way. Unless it's really working out for you, keep it. But if it really doesn't work out for you one map, the other map is where you have a clean slate, and that is where you could just full reset, change up the strategy, try and make a new strategy or try out strategies you have in the back pocket.
This is true. Well, that little conversation going on there was the map picks and bans, wasn't it? So, you see it in person. I don't know. Is there a little bit of...
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Try and engage what they're gonna do just from the map picks.
I know, and you can read their faces.
You ever had that conversation and go, "Oh, we're banning this map." Oh, you running this hero, you know?
So you're running Sage? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So no neon then, right? Yeah.
Oh, can we change our map? Okay.
We're hearing its Ascent from our beautiful voice in the heavens.
Beautiful voice in the heavens. Yeah, Ascent, a defender side map. And one of the OG maps, we were talking about OG Valorant players. This is an OG map right here. Released with Valorant, I think so. I think I played Ascent when it was basically out. Oh, Ascent did come after Haven.
There was
Unbelievable.
one map when Valorant released.
Is
that what I'm hearing?
I guess so. I think I played like a year in.
Oh, that's fair.
I was
So,
I was
mean,
a little late.
It's like kind of an OG, like, you know.
Yeah, I'm practically OG.
It's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro, I started Pokemon White 2, basically an OG. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fifth
Fifth
generation.
generation. Amen. But yeah, this Ascent map, we're probably gonna see Cypher at least from one of these two teams. Cypher is so good on this map as that Sentinel. Yeah, we might be seeing some like double duelist comp just because attacker side is so hard on this map, and taking that space against some of these sites is pretty intense here. But I don't really know what leagues Columbian Basin College is in, but Vandals are pretty used to best of 3 formats and banning and picking maps, so they're pretty comfortable in this environment. I assume CRC or C what's their abbreviation? Wait, Columbian Basin? CBC.
Columbia Basin.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
College, yep.
Makes a ton of sense right there. There's only 4 of them. Maybe they only need 4. Maybe it's Aura.
Yeah, they've been playing down a player with first place. Could you imagine? Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, and in case you're tuning into the stream, a lot of people just got fueled up on some Domino's pizza. So everyone's
This is true.
kind of getting revived. Their energy is coming back all together. And when these two teams did play against each other in this round robin, it was very early this morning. I'm pretty sure when I asked our Valorant team, it was like before 10 a.m. So
Oh my god, that's crazy. You know what I was doing?
before 10 a.m. Valorant is
you know
insane.
what I was doing before 10 a.m.? I was sleeping.
Whoa.
That's crazy. We playing Valorant that early? Wow.
That-
sure has been an event.
Yeah. That is crazy. Yeah, we got here at 3, so we're still really chilling.
Well, we were here a bit before. I just saw you came in. You were watching like the Washington State Idaho
True.
match. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, these matches have been very entertaining to watch,
Yeah,
and I
the
kind of
ones we
like the
have,
best
yeah.
of ones.
The best of ones is amazing, dude. It's
Yeah.
like it's been like
For
so
all the
intense
marbles.
ever. Yeah. It's like I tend to notice sometimes with the best of threes, like sometimes momentum is very clearly lost. Now on the other hand, in the best of threes, it is a more fair and truer format, which can lead to more entertaining options. As you see, it's like truly like a chess match at the end of it, right? With any game, but with
Yeah.
Valorant especially, as you have so many rounds that you have to win. The Valorant CS:GO type things.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's just a battle of nutrition. It seems like, because some teams start off really hot and then they kind of just lose it, or they get like figured out their strategy and then it just all goes downhill from there. And another battle of nutrition these players are going to go through is they've been playing Valorant literally all day. I don't know about you, but once I'm like 4 Valorant games in, that is the max I can do, and then that's when I just become a brainless blob.
Dude, this is so true. Like, the more you play your game, it's like,
at
the end of the day, I was playing Smash like a few Saturdays ago, like literally all day, like 10 a.m. to like midnight for a event we had for the Esports Labs.
Yeah.
Like by the end of it, dude, I was spamming side B. Like,
Yeah, please,
I was like,
please just die.
I was losing. Yeah, like literally, pretty much. It's like you just like it's kind of weird. It's like it's all mental, right? It's not like you physically get worse for a lot of it. Yeah, maybe your eyes get a little strained sometimes. Maybe your fingers aren't as loose as they should be. But like a lot of it is literally just like I've tried that before. Like that idea, and like I can't do it anymore because I've already tried it a few times. But like if you're playing another person, at least like you haven't seen that yet, so maybe you
True.
can. Or it's just like I have to be more creative or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of a weird phenomenon that happens once you've been playing these games for so long.
Yeah, in Valorant Deathmatch, I take an hour to warm up, and then by the time I'm done warming up, I guess I'm just bad at the ranked games.
Ooh, if you're
man, it's just
if you're getting if you're getting that effect like after your warm up, you've warmed up for a little too long.
You warmed up way too much. Too good at warming up.
Yeah, it's like
an ace from Game Captain earlier
Captain. Shout out.
on
This
in the
is
day.
JV team.
Yeah, they just got finished up playing in their ECAC league and ended up taking third place in their division. So shout out to our JV Vandals team. Didn't do too great today, but it's also a lot more tough competition.
Oh yes, for sure. It's man, the ECAC league can be dangerous on the Idaho side. But we see the highlights. Game Captain, as usual, having a pretty decent game so far there.
Yeah, I really hoped just all the players in the lab today had a fun time, even though like our JV team didn't win too many games. I still talked to them. They said they had a blast and still had a lot of fun. And you can like take it a little less serious, do a couple meme plays as well here and there.
Yeah, or you could take it extremely serious and wait as the the rest of your school cheers you on every time you make a clip. Sounds like an amazing atmosphere to be playing in.
Yeah.
Is this Game Captain on Phoenix here? This is interesting. Maybe I haven't watched enough Game Captain.
He played like one Phoenix in playoffs. So last week. Yeah. Played on this map as well. That's his Phoenix map.
Dang.
Oh, and now some Vandal varsity highlights here from the WSU game.
The Wazoo game there, yeah. Well, for a second, then it's just us.
Oh, it's just us.
That was a very good game. Now, if you missed the last game, I think one of the bigger things that we were talking about is the momentum that this Idaho varsity team tends to have and the loss of momentum that they sometimes go through. In a best-of-3 series, which they're more used to, that can have so much more of an effect.
Oh.
Yes, we're ready.
All right, and it's not going to be Ascent for the first map.
Again.
Fracture. So Ascent might be just one of the other maps here. But yeah, Idaho just got done going up against ISU on Fracture and ended up taking the win away.
Is this the exact same comp again?
Yeah, exact same comp.
It is.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I was telling you last map, I said how much I really like this comp. It was a mirror match, and they won the mirror match. Yeah. So this is the better of the two mirror match teams there.
There was a lot of happening on the post plant. I guess we'll see what happens when it isn't a mirror match.
Yeah, and taking a little look at CBC's comp, we so far have a locked Jet. Jet, always a solid duelist to have. I honestly think Jet's just the most like well-rounded duelist. Like that, just Jet is the duelist.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the ones, like the default ones you don't have to unlock, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. What am I thinking of? No, that's right.
That's right. 1 in 5.
Yep.
And I think Omen is the smokes guy, but they just switched it to Mix, the newest agent in the game. Mix actually, I watched the reel the other day, and this is where I learned this, but Mix actually has like the second or third longest lasting smoke. I did not realize Mix had motion like that.
Oh.
So shout out to Mix.
So I'd assume that is indeed probably the smoker then, yeah? We get the Neon Mirror match again too, though.
Yeah, but no Sentinel coming out from CBC here, going for double initiator, double duelist. So a lot of flashes and a lot of space to be taken for this CBC team. Idaho starting out defense. Columbia Basin College starting out on attacker side to start off this grand finals best of 3 match.
Oh man, I feel like you're kind of just here for the zip
line.
Anybody get that? No.
Yeah, no, that's great ball knowledge. Great ball knowledge. Elite ball knowledge right
like
there.
7 hours a day of scrolling on Instagram Reels.
Dude, I'm gonna use that line every time I cast Fracture. Songlin looks to be getting aggressive here in arcade, but a couple stuns from the breach are here, and Sumchi's behind the box, but Gengar is there. Columbia Basin with the first pick of the round, making some space in the tower, space into sight. Spike is being planted. Teo Rockets are there to try and stop it, but not in time. And Malo has a good spot right here, playing around the corner. Is going to get rocketed out, has to reposition and dies because of it.
Go to the hall. What a start to the pistol round, though. Wow.
Yeah, great utility so far from Vandals on this retake, but it's going to take more gunplay than that to get this done. And Gengar has got the gunplay on lockdown, getting 4 kills on the round.
Wow, what a way to start this grand finals if you're Columbia Basin.
Yeah, Neons have been going crazy from the maps I've been watching in this tournament today. Yeah, Neon's just a crazy character right now. And yeah, 4 kills on that first round, starting off so hot, and probably wants to try and continue this by buying a Vandal second round. Idaho does have to save, but they do have one shorty. Don't worry.
One shorty. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, Songwon just... Okay.
It's looking like the bonus.
We're playing run 3 up in here.
Oh, boy.
Diabolic does get one. Throws the rocket. And Blood is trying to peek. Util is on him. And it's all left to Zombie, who goes down.
Yeah, can't do that.
Yeah, that was just some great utility battle.
I think Idaho is kind of a little used to Idaho State's what we saw the last game streamed, this style of play, which is just like run in, and now they're being caught off guard.
Yeah, Songwon just kind of ran all the way in, not expecting any punishment at all.
Yeah.
Which I get it's a save round, but I don't know. I think that's really throwing away your life right there.
Yeah, sure enough. Maybe try and get a pick. But no, I mean, it was just a free kill for this Hawk side.
Maybe try to slide out of there. Could be possible. Sometimes the Neon character does not like to slide. And speaking of Neon, Gengar just got their Neon ultimate at the start of this third round. Thanks to that 4K. Songwon going down on the flank. And Breach is going to stun Diabolic. Gengar popping the ultimate is going to get stunned. But Diabolic is not able to peek it just in time. Blood does get one onto Jet. Gengar is chasing Diabolic down, but Diabolical takes him down. Is going to get traded out. It is 3-on-3. Columbia Basin making their way onto site. Blood doing more damage.
That was a crucial stun to get rid of that Neon ult on the Idaho side. We'll see.
Oh, great flash.
The trades everywhere.
Young Chicken 3 goes down. Idaho wins their first round of the map. Man, oh man. That was a little close. Even with the better guns, Idaho they did come out, but they took a little bit of damage. 3 of them going down. That's going to cost them a pretty penny here in terms of eco. And
got the op out on the...
Yeah, they're spending money here. Ooh, Operator round 4 for Mallow. Nope. Never mind. It was a scare tactic.
Come on,
it was a scare tactic.
It'd be so sick, though.
It would be really cool.
Round 4 op?
Yeah, also, it would have been pretty bold, round 4 op on the attacker's side, but he is going to be bold and does decide to buy that operator, so we'll see how Idaho goes on about this operator.
Yeah, the defense is caught off guard. Yeah, they thought A. Yeah, it's the B. That's another site.
Great TP from Blood. Gets on out of there. Yeah, Cheese gets 2. Mallow gets 1 with the operator. Is the last one alive with 2 HP. Just get out and save at that point. But there is someone flanking from spawn. It is Diabolic.
You took that early. I think you got to do everything you can to try and save this here. Usually these
literally just has to be sneezed on.
Usually these like stakeout situations. Bang. Unfortunate. Good shot there that they eliminate the op on one hand, but
wow, and hey, looking at these Vandals players, they do seem pretty hype after every round win. They're keeping the mental in check here. Some Cheese on top of the leaderboard. Diabolic as well, the 2 seniors. Wow.
Oh yeah, they're
so symbolic.
Idaho team's still extremely confident. They're going to go down without a fight. They made it to grand finals, so might as well win the whole dang thing.
Yeah, but Columbian Basin obviously wanting to win the whole thing themselves as well. Gengar leading the charge.
Yeah, it's very quickly tied at 2-2.
Fake on orb, and everyone goes down for Columbian Basin right there.
Total shutdown there. That's not good. And I guess with the Sheriff, you don't need to save that.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Cheese finds his eco. Get those ecos, King. It's all left to PCUV. P-Cov. Think that's his name? P-Cov? PCUV? Sure. Maybe. Oh, this flash could be good. Zombie does not have the reaction time to flick away. Not expecting that.
This is trouble.
Yeah, this is trouble. And that is a flawless for Idaho. 3 rounds in a row, and Cheese is already standing up. Jeez. Oh, man. There is some energy right there. And, yeah, Idaho is, like, strategically placed on the row behind them, so they could just screen peek the entire time.
I'm sure that's... I feel like, have you ever sat down on those PCs and tried to screen peek?
Yeah, it's so hard.
Happening.
It's not.
Those are set up like that.
You have to stand up.
Yeah, you literally do. But I mean, you can kind of see the momentum swinging a little bit after this 3 straight from Idaho. We saw those 2 cameras go at the same time.
Oh, Teo ultimate here. This could be pretty big. They are pushing through main. Jet has to go through doors. It's going to get taken out from Zombie. Gengar on site, getting 2, getting 3.
Goodness. Finally taken out. 2v2.
Numbers are evened out, and it's all left to Cheese, who's hiding in the corner on site.
Bang.
Mix did not know he's there. Cheese has ultimate. Is not going to send he onto site. Just going to smoke himself out and reposition. Oh, 1 versus 1. Cheese makes some noise.
Gonna go through the smoke here. Oh, has the right angle. Should that be it?
Oh, wow. Good shot from
shot.
P-Cov. Pecan.
It was a great shot, too. That was looking like
that
Cheese
was
poised to get that once he went through the smoke, but no.
Yeah, I definitely think Cheese was at the advantage there, but yeah, that was just really well-timed reaction right there.
Yeah, amazing shot there. 3-3 now. Wow, okay. This has been everything we've been hoping so far from this grand finals.
Yes, it has. Gengar also just got on the side and getting 3 kills as that entry duelist. 9 and 5 right now, popping off.
Played like it's his 9-5, you could say. You get it?
Yeah, working 9 to 5. I'll stop before copyright hits us. Young Chicken, probably the best username in the entire tournament right there. Zombie spots 1 drop, takes a bit of a head dink through the wall right there.
Gengar gets the first one. Gengar and Neon, man, a deadly combination so far.
Yeah, Gengar using Shadow Sneak.
I'm out of here.
That was elite, bro. That was great.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was elite. Yeah, and site is cleared. Cheese ready for this ultimate to cancel out. And Zombie is here with the Breach ultimate, but another Breach ultimate from Columbian Basin? Yes. And so they kind of just all canceled out. And Spike is implanted now. Yeah, it definitely is awkward. Nice blind from Sky.
Should be shortly. There it goes.
Yeah, can plant. I don't think there's any more util that can possibly stop this spike from going on down. And there is not Songwin going on site, but just getting taken out.
Oh, wow. Zombie down pretty low in health. Got the end to get the kill there. Still alive.
Oh, P-Cov gets one onto Zombie. It's left to Diabolic, who goes down. And, man, that's a couple of times now I've seen Songwin kind of just dash on the site all alone, or, like, dash somewhere all alone.
We saw that in the previous game, too.
Yeah.
When it works, like, we saw a bit, like, that very first round against Idaho State, the last game, it worked pretty well to get that pick. And then, of course, when you saw them rotate around off that fake. But when it doesn't work, I mean, yeah, it's just a free pick a lot of the time.
Yeah, you might want to, if you are going to do that as Neon, dash on the site like you do, be that Sonic boy, bring your Knuckles. bring your bro Knuckles with you. Have another person to try and trade you out in case you go down. I don't know. I don't think by yourself. But speaking of by yourself, Delicate is here.
That is
Sky flashes absolutely everyone. Did not expect some cheese to also be there. What a great bait from Blood. Absolutely sold it. Cheese with the reposition as well to smoke off bomb. And yeah, now Idaho, all they have to do is hold this spike in attacker's spawn here. Throwing the molly down as well.
Now
Vandals trying to sandwich him.
Almost. Very quickly a 3v2 here.
Neon is pissed. Gengar is here and goes down.
Not quite it there to try get it. Would have been a great play had it hit, but just not quite.
Okay, Pickup gets one, but Cheese with the nice trade. Adding on to his elite performance so far, throwing his hands in the air. It seems like after every round, Cheese is throwing every single one of his emotes in equipped.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got 10 emotes in total, so we got to keep an eye out for all 10.
For all 10, you say? Okay.
Yeah, all 10 emotes.
And every time we cut to Idaho, they're always like, you know, they're going crazy. Some cheeses emoting, as you say. Then every time we cut to Columbian Basin,
they're nonchalant, scary, locked in.
Cold, like they are just locked in. I don't know which one is scarier, honestly.
Both are pretty scary.
Yeah, both of them are.
Oh, that double stun on Idaho. Gengar gets a crazy kill on the Songwin. What a nice shot on the head, and is entering onto site, making space, getting Blood on top of site as well. Man, and they continue to take space. Zombie is here in the corner. Knows there's someone there. Yeah, uses the Aftershock to try and stop the plant. Plant goes down, but Delicate sacrifices himself for it. It's all left to Diabolic once again. One shot, and it's just gonna run away.
Yep.
Run away, Diabolic. Run away. Save that Vandal.
Low health, want to save the Vandal.
Oh, but Gengar's on the hunt.
Gonna try and, I don't know. I don't have the Gengar knowledge. Like, I don't know.
Gengar's gonna use Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Shadow Ball. He's gonna...
Gengar's gonna lick him.
I know, I was gonna say that, but I thought maybe I shouldn't. And you said it anyway.
One lick and Diabolic will be dead. Oh, one lick and Diabolic will be dead. Oh,
beauty!
Oh, beautiful! Absolutely beautiful. Diabolic does find a very good hiding spot. Maybe we should host the hide and seek tournament here as well.
Hide and seek, yeah, Valorant hide and seek.
Shout out to hide and seek.
It's 5-4 Columbian Basin.
Yeah, it is going back and forth here. It is a super competitive game. I can see why this was a pretty close game when they faced against each other earlier on in the day.
Yeah, that has something to do. You've played this team before, as opposed to the rest of this tournament, which has been just one and dones. So you kind of have an idea.
Oh, Gengar.
Oh, boy.
Wow, absolutely dashing in, and they wanted to take some sand space here. Malo kind of messes up the updraft up in the ropes. Teodrone spots him out. Songwin here, Bucky Gaming.
Could be trouble. Hang on.
Make it double. Okay, and
Just
yeah,
backing away. Oh,
Columbia just backing away.
Dude, the calm before the storm of Valorant is just...
I know, you never know if it's an actual hit or not. They just
it looks like a
took that space and left Young Chicken there.
4-man rotation over to B. One stays at A for the Columbia Basin attack.
Yeah, this Young Chicken lurk, I'm very curious to see what will become of this. But first off, we have Columbian Basin taking site on B. Both, or two of Columbia Basin go down. Blood gets another. Only 2 of them remaining, but now A site is completely open. Neon taking all the space, chauffeuring mix onto site here. Spike goes on down. Tail Rockets are not going to go down to try and cancel it. Just a little too late. Gengar gets one. Telekit gets another. Gengar does have to be careful. Is one shot. Maybe Telekit plays off a Gengar. Blood coming through main. Oh, and gets mixed while they ult. That is so unfortunate for Columbian Basin and so fortunate for the Vandals to tie this thing up.
Diabolic gets the other. Wow, man. A lot of stuff happened in that round.
Yeah, that was a 4v2. Two of Idaho went down very fast in that retake, and it was getting scary, but thankfully for some good timing for the Vandals, they secure the round for themselves. And wow, Gengar is popping off 14 kills. That is absurd, and takes the timeout. Gengar taking the timeout. I'm assuming Gengar is the captain of this
I would
team.
also assume that, yes. Taking the timeout in the tie, which means that Columbian Basin thinks they can play better than they're playing right now.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you have the timeout and half is about to expire. So why not try to secure these last 2 rounds of the half? Because going to the half at 7-5 compared to like 6-6, that makes a world of difference.
This is true.
That really does.
Especially in the ensuing pistol round. If you can win that one on the half and then you
Yes.
get the econ advantage, it could become a blowout from there.
It definitely can. But yeah, Idaho played that round very good. It seems like they are playing more on site, ready to like counter the like dashing Neon onto site and them taking space. So that's good adapting from Idaho here. Here we see Columbian Basin trying to work some things out. Our Idaho team. Seems like Columbian Basin has one player playing from home. I saw the guy at the end try and fist bump the empty seat, and I felt so sad. It was so sad. I was, gosh,
Oh boy,
enough to make you cry.
They want to get this started quickly. Util all over the place. Blood gets it quick.
Yeah, and that's on Gengar. That is one of their duelists down, so it's going to be heavy onto Mallow, who is getting the entry kill with the operator. Spike gets tapped. That is going to bait out a Breach ultimate. I'm not sure if Columbian Basin got hit by that at all. Cheese with a trade. Pico, nice shot right there. And it's all left to Stupid Zombie in 1v3, and Mallow gets 3 picks with the operator.
Yeah, Ops back out.
Last round.
Yeah, that is one thing I've seen with this Vandals team. Sometimes they do kind of struggle against the operator.
This is true. Maybe that's why they pulled it out.
Maybe it is. Maybe they learned this the last time these two teams went up against each other. But Columbian Basin takes the lead before the half, wants to try and make it a 2-point lead here. Idaho with a very mixed buy. Not the greatest buy. Out of all buys, it's probably not top 1,000 buys of all time.
Unlikely, yes. The Stinger's up top there.
Mallow
Stinger, you know it.
gets the pick on Songwin in Arcade. That's already 1 player down for Idaho. That's going to make this round that much harder. Gengar getting on the top side, clearing everything. And it's Neon Judge time. Teo ult to make him back up off of site. Site is completely clear now for the defense.
Hey.
Oh, but off your feet. Here comes the Breach ultimate. Diabolic is taken out. Zombie is taken out in drop. Blood does a bit of damage control. And there's Some Cheese's ultimate. Does not get a pick. Mallow with the op shot on Blood. It's all left to Cheese, who gets taken out by Mallow. Mallow had a wonderful last 2 rounds of that half right there. Operator, knives, you name it, Mallow has it.
Oh yes, the op and the ult there to end it. I think that's just what they wanted out of that timeout.
Yeah, probably exactly what they wanted.
Pretty much, yeah. You just want to win these rounds at the end of the day. As you are right, it's now 7-5, and that kind of changes the dynamic a lot.
Yeah, and looking back at that round, Idaho had 2 ultimates. They had the Teo ultimate and the Brimstone ultimate. it kind of would have been cool if they comboed those together. Like, they used the Teo ultimate to push them to a certain spot, and then you Brimstone ult right where, like, that safe zone is.
Yeah, fair.
So you can just absolutely clear out everything. So I would have liked to see a bit more communication with those ultimates. It seems like they weren't used at the greatest of times there. But Blood, great first pick to start out the round. He's been having himself a day today.
Yeah, quick first pick. So quick we didn't even get it.
A quick draw.
Where was that? Oh, that was right under A. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. In main. Taking space all by himself as well. This is the lone sheriff right here in Blood. And Songwon gets onto site, sprinting all over.
Just going to play retake here, I think, at a...
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, Gengar is flanking through main. Idaho has to be aware of this. Seems like they are and want to check it out. Songwon has a shorty, gets stunned. Young Chicken gets one on the zombie. Gengar gets one on the Songwon. I don't know really what happened in main there. But Vandals are going down. Columbian Basin getting on the site, but Vandals absolutely flipping the tables. Cheese standing up. You deserve it, King. You absolutely deserve it. 3 kills on the round.
Oh my god, the pistol merchant here so far. Just a quick through play. That'll happen so quickly.
Man, that... Wow, was that a 2v4 at the end there? I'm pretty sure it was.
Something like that, yeah. It makes the score 6-7. There's 7 now. 6 seconds before the next round starts.
These are great call-outs right here.
Just saying, you know?
Yeah. No, they're very important.
Just
I'm glad you are. But Idaho is moving in to a bye round here against this Eco. Wait, Gengar has a Bucky. Did Columbian Basin force here? No. Nope, they did not, and Idaho is showing them what real guns can do. Young Chicken does get one on Songwon and Tower. Oh, Diabolic, 3 to smoke. Poor Peacup. I feel you, man. I do. Spike goes down. Cheese gets another one, adding to his kills and top the leaderboard.
That'll do it. That's a pretty dang good bonus round out of Idaho right there to get it back to tie.
Yeah, and honestly, Blood and Cheese right now are looking really good. Looks like a 1-2 punch, and Diabolic having a couple clutch scenarios himself as well. But for Columbian Basin, it's a lot of the duelists doing the heavy lifting with the killing and entering, and if one of them goes down, it seems like the round goes to Idaho. It seems like they kind of lack that power punch once one of those two go down.
They got the 1 punch, but they don't have the 2 punch.
Yeah, and you need that 1-2 punch.
That 1 punch is dodged or, I don't know, blocked.
Only,
you know what I mean.
Only one man can 1 punch, and that's Saitama. 1 punch man himself.
1 punch man?
Yeah, 1 punch man.
Oh god. Oh, this is
unfortunate.
Yep.
Young Chicken gets one onto Blood, immediately pops the ultimate here, and it is a clean 4v4. Songwon gets a little bit of info, recognizing there's a couple defenders coming from mid. Spike goes down thanks to Diabolic. And out comes the post plant. 2 of them are playing in main. Songwon taking aggressive space, and then 1 playing on site here. Telekit gets the aggressive attacker, but nice 2-person swing from Idaho. 360 swing from Mallow from the top ropes on the stupid zombie.
Straight out of Call of Duty. It's a 3-2.
Some tail rockets going down, and this is some insane post-plant utility right here. Is there another tail rocket? No, there is not. But there is a Brim orbital strike, and there is not going to be time on the spike, and that's another round win from Idaho. Man, that was literally just all utility for that post-plant. They used Brim Molly, they used both tail rockets, and then they finished it off with an orbital strike. It seems like there wasn't even an opportunity to defuse that spike.
Yeah, and a lot of this match has been decided so far from the pre-plant and pretty much just the gunplay, but there we're seeing the util come out post-plant, kind of like the last game a bit.
Yeah, this comp that Idaho is running, I was telling you last map,
Focus now.
there was so much post-plant utility. You got Teo, Breach, and Brimstone, some of the best post-plant agents, and you got 3 of them on your team. And then you have Neon, who just takes space on the site and can get the plant down fast.
So is this why we've seen Columbia Basin try and get the engagement before the plant is happening?
Honestly, that probably is it.
They're playing into the comp.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
It's definitely how you play up against this comp. Mallow gets the lurking kill onto Blood. That is lurk down for Idaho. Now they're just all stuck here in arcade. And there are 4 defenders nearby. This is going to be really tough for Idaho to try and make something happen. But they are going to try a Songwin. Dashing in 2 HP. Young Chicken gets one onto Zombie. Jeez, takes out the dog. Dodges the flash. Sky flashes themselves. Oh, Mallow in the flank. 3 kills right now. And only some cheese left. Gengar gets Bucky Gaming right there.
Wow, that's like the most emotion they've shown all game.
Yeah, fist bumps. That's pretty good. Hey, you gotta have those fist bumps.
Full lock in.
I've seen a couple fist bumps.
Yeah, I guess you'd like nod their heads.
True.
8-8 now, man. Oh my goodness, what a tight lock first game here.
Yeah, and Mallow has really been getting comfortable in this game throughout the course of it. Kind of had a slower start, but has really got a lot of multi-kill rounds. There's been like 4 rounds where Mallow gets a triple kill. Just a big playmaker.
Yeah, Mallow started 0-2 before pulling out that op, and then from there, well, he has a Vandal right now, but from there is the MVP of the Columbia Basin.
We're going to see engagement in Dish, and it goes in the favor of Vandals. Securing both of them. Blood. And Cheese gets another one. Songwin is like, oh, I guess I'll just go to mid and hold this smoke here. It's a 5 versus 2.
Now Idaho gets to play the post-plant game that they want to play. It's a tough one. This is no save here? Are they gonna?
Yeah, Columbia Basin definitely could save. I think they want to try and see if they can get a pick or 2, and then they'll think about it.
You don't have to save a stinger, do you? Oh no, sorry, wrong team. Oh, my fault.
Yeah, wrong team.
My fault.
Oh wow, Songwin gets head spray. These Neons are thinking in sync. Okay, Cheese goes down. Idaho really wants to get this kill. They do. They only lose some Cheese. But, yeah, that's the lead back to Idaho. It is now 9-8.
Hey, somebody get, like, the lead change graphic up here? What is that? Like 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, there's
so
been
close.
been quite a bit. Definitely a very competitive match. Some Cheese has 21 kills on Brimstone. The fact that Brimstone is, like, getting 21 kills and is your top frag is pretty crazy.
Mallow on the Columbia Basin side is back to the op.
Yeah, and this could be huge for Columbia Basin. And it's on defender side as well, which makes it even better.
Yeah, huge round here for this first game out of the potential 3.
Teodrone does not spot anything for Idaho. They got an A split going on. Gengar gets a kill onto Songwin. That is the entry or down for Idaho. But Cheese gets it onto Gengar. What a beautiful trade, and that opens up sight. That allows them to get plant down here. And they did just hear the operator from Columbian Basin, so they know to go against the operator. And we got a one-on-one engagement here at Dish.
It's unfortunate. Kid almost got the other one.
Oh, Young Chicken only has a shorty here. This is going to be
Close combat, though.
pretty awkward.
That's free enough. Yeah, it didn't.
Last player standing.
Wasn't ready for it. And it's just one left.
And Idaho really wants to try and get this pick, and they do, because he was holding an operator, and there we go. That's a 2-round lead now, and that's probably one of the biggest leads of the game.
Yeah, the 2-round, I believe.
Yeah, it's probably tied with one of them.
And if I'm reading this right, that is the biggest lead since 2-0 at the start for Columbia Basin.
Wow. That's how close this game has been.
Yeah.
And there are 6 ultimates, and everyone else is really close to getting their ultimate. So we're about to be seeing a lot of ultimates, whether it's this round or next round. We already have a Neon ult.
They're going right into it.
Vandals taking out 2. Young Chicken getting 1.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it's already a 2 versus 1. That was the fastest round I've ever seen in my life. And both Vandals rotating on different sides of the map.
We'll go to A, but it's going to be met. Oh, maybe not. Yes, go around. Off of.
And these are 2 ultimates Idaho is going to be able to work with on this post plant. I think they should probably both go to main. I think that would be the smart course of action. Or you can both play on site. I guess that works too. Sky flashing through. Zombie with the ultimate and Cheese to get the kill. Hey, just secure the round, honestly. Like now they only need 2 more rounds to get the whole map. So honestly, using 1 ultimate just to secure 1 round, I think is pretty worth it.
For sure. A lot of stuff flying around there regardless. It was a quick round, for sure. The ults weren't really all the way out there, but now they're going to be. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, Columbia Basin used both their dual assaults that last round on that save round. They didn't really get much value, as we just saw.
Let's play.
We'll see if it goes here. Only 3 players not having ult in this one.
Yeah. Blood has their ultimate active, so that is the operator in the hands of Idaho Songwin with a stun headshot.
Traded.
That's pretty crazy. Probably deserves that trade just for the karma. And here is a breach ultimate from Columbian Basin. Gonna stall the push and force Idaho to rotate. It is a race to the A site. Young Chicken is here first. Here's a couple coming from drop, but Cheese absolutely obliterates Chicken.
That's a huge kill for that plant there.
Makes Young Chicken into rotisserie chicken.
For now.
Blood getting aggressive. Has a TP to rely on, but can't TP out just in time. And
a little off.
That's going to even out the numbers. Yeah, that's very dangerous to give up ones in this situation, this close to the end of the map. Cheese using his orbital strike to just stall out any push from being made. Cheese getting 1, is traded out. Peak of 3 on the round. Telikit with another. Teo has their ultimate. They have to respect it. They died to it. And now it's just peak of. And time is ticking. Peak of has to stick this.
Bang, look at that. Just stuck it. Wow.
Absolutely another beautiful post plant from Idaho. And yeah, I just think that Columbia Basin has to be aware of the strategy Idaho is going to do during the post plant, and you just have to all push main just to like force them out of that post plant, because if no one goes main, they could just hide there like Diabolic was that whole round. Oh, let me hop on my iPad. Oh, let me send another missile. Oh, let me send another missile. Haha. Oh, you want to defuse? I don't think so. Ultimate. Yeah, you kind of have to stop the iPad kid.
Dare say that was a perfect impression.
Thank you.
This is match point, by the way.
Match point, by the way. Cheese with another pick.
Up,
all this man does is get picks. This is crazy. Gengar with the judge. Not going to find any value. Sight is opened up for Idaho. Spike is a little bit delayed here. Has to still try and make it on the site. But is a 4v3 right now. Columbia Basin at a numbers disadvantage. Waiting out these smokes. They know one is tower and one's on site. But where are the others? Mix, smokes, tower. Cheese is peeking. Blood gets 1 as well. It is all left to Telikit, who goes down. And Idaho secures map 1 in this best of 3 series. There we go. Relief on their face.
Yes, for sure. And after that, man, I mean, what a match that were, just a map that was. So the whole set isn't decided yet, but what a first map for sure. And as you said, this is Some Cheese's last event. Look at that scoreboard.
Almost
right
a
there.
30 bomb on Brimstone. That's crazy.
That's pretty good.
I don't think I've ever seen a Brimstone 30 bomb in my life. So 20 and 12 is that is crazy, and that's just what Some Cheese is doing, has been doing, and has always been doing for this Vandals team. It doesn't matter the agent Some Cheese is on, whether it's the duelist role, whether it's sentinel role, whether it's smokes. He can play any position, I guess.
Well, if you're Idaho, it's not over yet. Job's not finished.
Job's not finished.
Yep.
Yeah, Columbian Basin definitely kept that map competitive. Both duelists doing a really good job. It seems like they kind of lost their spark towards the end, but maybe a new map kind of revives them a little bit, changes up the strategy, makes them lock in a little bit more. It's a nice reset.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing that it was just a close match, but I mean, did you see anything in particular that Columbia Basin kind of lost at the end of that, which allowed Idaho to win? Or was it just kind of Idaho making plays?
One small reason was the economic situation. Just Vandals were just really good on their anti-ecos, and Columbian Basin kind of got stuck in the save-buy cycle there, and then Vandals got momentum, but it didn't really seem like they were just playing that bad towards the end. It just seemed unfortunate that they didn't really have the gun advantage on a lot of the rounds, and then the rounds they did have, just Vandals were playing a very annoying post plant.
This is true with that comp there.
Yeah, that is one thing they needed to do, was to be a bit more aggressive on their retakes, maybe a bit more faster, to just go against that anti-post plant. But both teams played that map really well, and Idaho did just get finished on Fracture, so they were already like really warmed up. They used that exact comp as well, so it did seem like they were at an advantage going into that one. But hey, depending on this next map, Columbian Basin could be the ones in favor here.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. If you're accurate and gun advantage was the only thing keeping Columbia Basin down there, I mean, if they get the econ in the second, we could be heading to a map 3. The way that first game was going, man, I mean, it's almost looking certain at this point. But we'll see what happens in game 2. If Idaho can pull it off in the end there, if Columbia Basin could take a set. Okay, cool. We'll be back in just a second for game number 2 of this grand finals, but we'll be right back in a second. We'll see you guys in a minute.
See you.
Welcome back to Game 2 with Just Improvised. This is amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Game 2 of the Grand Finals.
Game number 2 of Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Vandals are up 1-0, but we are moving on to what I'm pretty sure to be Columbian Basin's map pick.
Yes.
Which is Haven. Haven is going to be the next map coming up, and we were talking about OG maps. This is the OG map. It is Haven. I know Vandals have played a lot of Haven, so they're pretty used to it. I bet all teams are pretty used to Haven 3-site map. Yeah, I think Vandals are still going to be running a double duelist comp. I think that's what they usually run on Haven here. But yeah, that's a very good map 1 coming out. Very close, very competitive. Vandals kind of took the lead towards the end there, but before that, it was back and forth, back and forth.
I was pretty sure it was 4 lead changes before finally it was Idaho pulling away. Like, I say pull away, but like just a tiny little bit there at the end. It was a very close game, and it's definitely still anyone's series here for sure.
Yeah, and some cheese is looking back at the replay right now. I don't know if it's studying or just looking back at a clutch play. Maybe hyping themselves up by looking at their highlights. Hey, that's actually a good strategy.
Is it?
Hype yourself up by watching your highlights?
If I tend to, like, when I watch my own highlights, like, I tend to just try to want to replicate them, which means I just start fishing for them, which is just, like, I don't know. Maybe it's
okay.
Maybe it's a little different. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just kind of my
I see that.
mentality. I see what you mean, though, too. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Makes me think I'm built different. My double kill in Valorant.
Fair enough, yeah, bro.
Top clip.
Yeah, one of these times I got a kill as Neon before. Like, I was like feeling pretty happy about it afterwards, you know?
I know. I'm queuing with some of my Iron friends, and wow, it is a sad life as an Iron. They were saying things like they've never had an ace before. Like, how can you never have an ace before? It's so sad.
I've never had an ace before.
And I'm going to get you one. By the end of this year, you will have one.
I'll have an ace?
Yes, you will.
It seem like Neon can get aces, right? Like, that's...
Every agent can get aces.
No, I mean, like, okay, how do I explain? Okay, that was terrible. I mean, like, is like a good one to get an ace with. Like, you can totally carry with Neon. Maybe?
Yeah, just an agent you're comfortable with, honestly.
So, yeah, just any agent. Go back to that previous point.
Yeah, Neon would be a good one if you want like a fast ace, or maybe you go Raze for the Raze rocket and just get five kills with the Raze rocket.
Oh, fair enough. That
just do that. Sounds simple enough.
That's not a cool ace though. Like the really cool aces are where you're like, bam, you flip right, left light, boom, all the way to the right side. Like, oh yeah, those are the cool aces.
Yeah,
just clear out an entire map. Everyone's in their little hidey holes, and you just obliterate them all. That's the cool aces.
Yeah, I once got an ace with 3 shots of a chamber op.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know.
That's incredible.
I know. It was incredible.
All right, we can look at this Columbia Basin team. Well, 2 of them, I guess.
Yeah, no,
they
they keep losing members. It's so sad.
So weird. They got more people online.
Yeah, we're just going back home. We're gonna play the next map from home.
Yeah,
actually,
bro, we'll just play it on our iPhones on the ride home. Not cool.
Yeah,
guys?
I did not know Valorant Mobile was a thing. Actually, I don't know if this is only a Chinese thing. It probably is, but
yeah,
there's people that are cracked on the mobile, cracked on that mobile.
Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
they're cracked.
They're cracked. Some people are pretty good at like the regular game too, though. You know.
No.
Like
No.
It's like Fortnite Mobile, you know that? You know, back in the day, you could always tell.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, bro, like 2018, back in the day.
Way back in the day.
My goodness, man, like.
Man.
Yeah, dude, that's a long time ago, man. I was like 2016. 2016 was a decade ago. That's crazy.
I'm not ready for it yet. I still. Like, in my mind, when I say 5 years ago, I think 2016.
When I think it, like...
I'm not updated yet.
Dude, 2019 was last year, like, literally.
Yeah, I don't think I've, like, connected to Wi-Fi or something. I've been unable to update.
Your internal...
Yeah.
Your internal clock.
It's 2024 this year. To me.
No,
That's when I graduated high school, but it's
I
still.
got 26 in my head. Oh, so you're just admitting you peaked in high school then. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
That's
oh my
crazy.
god.
That's
Yeah, it's still 24. Yeah, this has been the best year of my life. This past year. Oh, it's been awesome.
He's gonna show up next varsity stream with a varsity jacket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, if we think so both of these teams, I mean, it was extremely close, right? Other than the
Yes.
end. What would you want to see one of these teams do to get to pull away a lot more here? Not that we want to see a blowout, but I think both teams would rather have a blowout than it be as close. Is there anything in particular that you saw from the last map that could be kind of used?
Yeah, it's pretty high level play from both teams. I think both teams are playing really good, and the things I'm about to call out are super nitpicky. But for Idaho, one thing is Songwin, he's doing a good job entering onto site, taking space, but there's either no teammates following him, or he just goes in by himself and kind of just gets picked off, and then they're just down one member. So just got to be a bit more careful. I don't know if Songwin's going to be playing Neon. I think he usually does on the Haven, but that is one thing to just pay a little bit of attention to. And then for Columbian Basin, I think it was just mainly the struggle against that post-plant comp. That the retakes weren't really there for that style of comp, but hey, Idaho's gonna run a completely different comp, so we'll have to see. It is gonna change it up, but I think both teams played really good. I mean, they've been warming up all day. This is probably prime them.
It's just a warm up if you're them. Yeah, this is the only match that's mattered so far.
True.
Well, that's the mentality you got to have sometimes with these huge ones here.
Yeah, and there's the JV team behind them, in a row behind them, and retired player David as well, to show some support for this Varsity Vandals team.
Yeah, shouts out.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the support here.
I love how closely knit the JV and the varsity teams are for this Idaho Valorant. Sort of cool. They're just next to each other watching the game.
Yeah, I really like that, and they queue a little bit together as well. So that it's cool to see some of the varsity players that are going to be leaving this semester, trying to teach some of those JV players who could potentially rise up to this varsity team.
Oh yeah,
next year or the years to come.
There's 2+ spots that need to be filled. I know 2 for sure.
Don't worry, one of them will be me.
Well, there is.
I'm retired.
It could be. You never know, bro.
No, I'm retired, bro.
You sticking with Marvel Rivals?
I'm sticking with Marvel Rivals. I think I'm just better.
Well, I heard talks that there is a 3rd and a 5th place game going on right now. I heard the talks that it might have been best of 1 instead of best of 3. They're gentlemen's to best of 1.
Okay.
So they might be over, but they were playing while Varsity was playing. It was the JV team was going up against Gonzaga, and then I know for a fact that the 3rd place game was Washington State versus Idaho State.
So yeah. Probably JV versus Gonzaga.
So, yeah, probably JV versus Gonzaga would be the odd 2s out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they. Oh, gotcha. We have results for that. In fact, it was just a 1 game. Gonzaga does beat Idaho JV. They will take home the 5th place, and then it is. We believe, I guess, Washington State takes down Idaho State in the 3rd place game. So all that's left is the 1st place game here. And I mean, that's a pretty good game to have the only one be left.
Yeah, and it could be a potential of 2 different games, but if Idaho decides to lock in and close this one out, it's going to be a 2-0 sweep for grand finals. Obviously, Columbian Basin does not want to have that happen here. Some lucky pats on the head, some head massages. It looks like a worm massaged that JV player's head. A dirty worm just went slithering all across the top of the head right there. But it is really cool to see David, an ex-varsity player, decide not to play this semester, but was a beloved member.
You're in the lobby. They're getting locked in here for what could be the decider game. As you saw in the last game, I mean, it's just been extremely close. That is the story so far.
The utility from both teams has also been phenomenal as well. There's a couple of times where ultimates, I think, were a bit forced or not used in the best scenarios. But for the most part, like I think both teams just played really well. Idaho really locked in as a team on attacker side in that second half.
Just played at a really high level.
This is a crazy peak from Peakup right there. That's some good reaction time.
And I'd like to point out Columbia Basin is just like pure gunplay, like CS2 type thing, right? When the when the U2s were all gone and there was no ults involved, it seemed like it was going towards the Hawks' way most of the time. There were obviously some great shots out of Idaho, but
yeah, and Gengar was also very dangerous as he just got shot by a stinger. But Gengar did such a good job at entering. I think he was the best person to entry for either team that map. He was just doing such a great job at that.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. And especially earlier on, Gengar was making the plays. Like, he was the player there. Kind of fell down a little bit as Idaho was getting the momentum near the end, but that's why you play 3 games in this grand finals. They just a tiny little bit lax of focus out of the Hawks side, and the Vandals took game 1. But I mean, it's game 2 right now. We could see game 3. Should Columbia Basin come back and play their best game? They have shown that they can absolutely do that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Columbian Basin, I think it'd be in their best interest if they continue doing this double duelist comp with both Mallow and Gengar. Both of them did really good as those duelists and were fragging out. You just kind of have to have a bit of the rest of the team to get some consistent kills as well, instead of just fully relying on them, which they got their kills, just not like a ton. And I think that really made the difference. It seems like Idaho, just all 5 of them were collectively really doing something.
Oh man, I just got chills. We're here. We have the characters. This is game 2. It's been a long day.
Whoa.
For these teams.
What a pick from some cheese. Insta-lock Phoenix.
Insta-lock Phoenix. Wow.
I think Phoenix is very heavily underrated in pro play. I think his ultimate is so good, especially if you have the aim of a god like Cheese does. Like, man, you can make so much happen with that ultimate. But other than that, they have stupid Zombie on Jet. Zombie on the Duelist. I don't see that a lot. They're really switching things up. Songwin has Smokes, Blood has Sentinel, and Diabolic on that Sova. Diabolic does have a pretty good Sova for sure.
When I think of Diabolic, I think of Sova for the most part. I'm not sure if that's his most played, but
yeah, and looking back at Columbian Basin, we see that double duelist, but instead of Mallow on duelist, Young Chicken is going to be a duelist and is going to be Neon, while Gengar goes for Jet. So, like, switching, like, still having Neon on your team and not being Gengar is pretty crazy. I wonder how, like, they kind of think about that.
I was interested. Maybe he just didn't want to play Neon anymore.
Yeah.
It's interesting because, like, I thought that was a pretty good effort, but
yeah, he did really good as Neon. I bet he'll do probably pretty good as Jet. They kind of go a little bit hand in hand for the most part.
They're somewhat similar, I guess, being duelists, I suppose.
Yeah, with some movement abilities and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It is. Oh, are we going to get straight into it again?
Yes,
Looks
we
like
are.
Mainly for B, I guess.
Idaho on defense. Columbian Basin on the attack. They have a lone Sova here. Blood gets on out there. TP's out, but Young Chicken secures that kill. Zombie can't quite landing the shots. Gets one trade and gets on out. Spike is going to get planted right here. And rotates are on the way for Idaho. Wow.
Oh boy,
look at those
trouble.
HP
Wow.
bars.
Dude, what a lineup.
Oh,
goodness,
man,
the two of them.
Zombie gets 2 body shot berry. It doesn't matter. In Idaho with a crazy retake. And
wow.
there was just so much damage done. I don't know if that was like a shock dart utility. What happens for so much damage to be done to Columbian
They were
Basin?
just lined up for it, really. Like, you saw them kind of in a...
Yeah, they're lined up, but like all of them were like half health. So like the Sheriff absolutely like
Oh,
fried.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I did not notice that. I don't know how the previous.
Yeah, they must have gone through some utility, but yep, great retake from Idaho to start that out.
Yeah, you're right. There's yellows and reds all over there.
Yeah.
And then that just
And
yeah,
then,
that was
yeah, the wall bang. All of Idaho coming from there as well. They probably weren't expecting that.
Oh, that might have had something to do with it. Yes.
Yeah.
1-0 start for Idaho. Well, Columbia Basin went up 2-0 in the first game before ultimately falling. So I guess the early leads don't matter all that much a lot.
Zombie gets a pick mid.
Oh, Gengar. Gengar is such a perfect name for cover going out for this guy on Columbia Basin.
True. Songwin gets it on the Gengar.
Unfortunately taken out. In that
Gengar goes back to the Pokeball.
As soon as I pointed out, of course. Unsuccessful entry. Ooh, on the Guardian.
Yeah, already has one pick from here. Wants to try and get a second if Columbia Basin is bold enough to go in garage. A little bit of a jiggle peek is just going to get smoked off. Will they push it anyways? Yes, they do. They push on the site. Songwin hears it, throws the Paranoia. Paranoia's both of them. However, it does not peek off of it, playing it very patient. TPing up top here. Scouting out. Cheese getting two.
30 seconds
And there's
left.
only one player left. It's Young Chicken. Young Chicken.
On it. Whoa, gonna go engage. Okay. A little bit.
Oh, Bucky missing,
Oh,
but
that's what
oh my god, this movement! Breaking some ankles. Breaking some wrists with those guns trying to shoot at him.
Yeah, I guess willing to lose the Bucky to try and get a pick, and it worked.
Yeah.
That movement was crazy, though, man.
I guess that's not breaking ankles because they aren't moving. It's like breaking their arms or breaking their hips,
I
maybe.
suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
You had the right idea, though.
Yeah. For sure. But Idaho takes the lead up to 2. Now it's going to be a bonus round. So using the guns they have, they're going to try and go up against this armada of weaponry that Columbia Basin will have this round. Playing together a main. Young Chicken with the judge. How is Young Chicken already here?
Neon.
Check his PC.
That's how.
It's Neon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this
Oh, let's get in trouble.
dangerous spot for Judge. Zombie gets 1, gets 2. Zombie on the Jets looking pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie.
That was a great long shot, though, with the Guardian. That was
But even after all that, it's still a 2 versus 2. Columbia Basin is doing a ton of damage. Oh, not gonna be able to shoot the Molly just in time.
Spikes up. Goes to see it. Is planted.
Oh, this Judge right here. Surely Idaho might be aware of this. They might not be. And Peekov gets the final 2. 4 kills on the round. That was well played from both of them to secure that right there.
Yeah, tough to contend with a Judge at that close of a range.
Especially when you kind of ran out of all your utility.
Yeah,
But
it's unfortunate.
yeah, Stupid Zombie sure did damage though. Getting 3 kills on site before going down 7-2.
7-2, yeah. He needs to play Duelist more. That's a pretty good start.
Honestly. Cheese falling behind here.
For now, 2-1.
All right, getting aggressive. A main Young Chicken is here. Takes a lot of damage. 50 HP left. And dies to the shock dart. Not able to outrun that dart right there. That's going to stall out Columbia Basin just a little bit as Some Cheese gets a kill on KJ and Sewers. And then Blood on the flank getting another one. Is not going right for Columbia Basin at all this round. Diabolic pushing through Sewers is going to meet the Sova, doing a bit of damage.
Oh, gotta go back though. Hey, don't count them out at any time. They can 100% come back and win these rounds.
Yeah, gets tagged by the drone. That sends a signal to the rest of Varsity, who shortly cleans up the round. It is 3-1. I am very curious to see what the economy is looking like for both teams here. But yeah, another great round from Idaho. The economy not looking the best for Columbian Basin. Are going to have to just save, maybe have a hero Vandal to try and make a little playmaking happen.
Yeah, it's looking... I mean, this economy says 4-1 right here, but you never know.
Young Chicken doing the same thing he did last round. That's a shock dart that killed him last round as well. And the KJ ult is used in sewers. Is there any utility from Idaho to try and break this? Diabolic is really holding this smoke, but has no choice but to just exit out of here. Might get caught. 2 players are detained for Vandals in this ultimate, but I think they're going to be relatively safe since they are off-site, out of mind. Sova drone is in, followed up by a Some Cheese ultimate. I was talking this ultimate up before. Let's see how much it can do. Vandals absolutely annihilating everyone on site. This retake's crazy, but the KJ mollies for the stall.
Before traded out.
Songwin gets the defuse. I think switched it off to someone else to get their ultimate. But wow, the retakes from Idaho have been really good so far.
That's the best one I've seen so far all day. I was just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I think that was either like Blood or someone coming from sewers. Might have been Songwin, but whoever was coming from sewers also doing damage. Man, they just like took out 4 in the blink of an eye all at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
That was crazy.
And now it's full econ to Idaho now.
Maybe Columbian Basin has to like play a bit further back and play a bit more for time rather than aggressive post plant.
Or they just go straight in again.
Wow. Yeah, Some Cheese. I don't know what you can do about that. Peekov has had some insane shots.
Oh my
for
goodness.
sure.
That slide.
Yeah, that slide really messed up Diabolic. And that's going to open up the A site. Young Chicken taking space in the smoke.
Plant to A, it'll be an interesting retake.
Spike planted.
See if they can have another great one here.
Oh, Blood is spotted out. Alarm bot is activated and gets Sofa droned. I think they know you're there, Blood. He's just going to rotate back and regroup with his teammates. That Paranoia is in. Young Chicken goes down. A good first initial kill for Stupid Zombie, but they have to start to try and speed this up. Gengar might dash into heaven, does not, gets another one, and it's all left to Songwin, who goes down. Gengar with the last 3 kills on the round.
Both of these teams are kind of bunching up a lot, and it's allowing now you saw the 3K there from Gengar earlier. It was the Idaho team, you know, that one play at the beginning there with 4. Interesting, they're all stacking up.
Yeah, it's good to stack up, but what Idaho just did there, they were stacked up, but yet Gengar still isolated them off 1-on-1, 1-on-1, 1-on-1 3 times in a row. Yeah. And yeah, you can't be having that. You got to push smokes together, push out smokes together. Calm it.
Sure, they're all just kind of walking through the smoke. Oh, good pick. Wow.
There has been some just fantastic Valorant being played for both sides, and just amazing aim. Beautiful aim. Majestic aim.
Some of the best aim we've ever seen.
My aim. Not really.
That's good aim too. Look at that.
That's good aim. That's good aim right there. Oh, not good aim.
Nope. That was good aim for decent aim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a good crossover placement.
Pull out the operator here in this game too.
All right, Omen uses ultimate to spot out Zombie, who's in the back of sight, who ends up taking out his teammate Sova. It's a 4-on-2, Columbian Basin. Young Chicken has to try and make something happen in Garage here. And
oh, man. Ult goes up.
Definitely tries to make something happen using this ultimate. It's going to run out of time, though. Neon ultimate needs more time. They need to bring that back. It's already over.
Yeah,
so crazy.
Now just a embarrassing retreat back.
Yeah. Or a loss. Some Cheese gets one on the flank. Young Chicken gets one on Zombie, but Cheese closes it out. 3 on the round. Gets the defuse as well. Gonna have his ultimate back in no time. That's another thing about Phoenix. His ultimate, it's only 6 orbs to get. you can get this ultimate like 3 or 4 times a half if you really wanted to. If you really tried hard enough.
Is that what some cheese is playing to? Is it just get his ultimate as much as you can?
Probably. I think this might be his... Probably the second. Yeah, probably the second.
Is this ult? Not quite. It will be. There's...
Yeah, one off of it.
One off. There are 2 on each side, though. We'll see if it opts here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see when Blood will use this chamber ultimate. Ooh. P-Cov has been really good at hitting those headshots, so it's probably for the best. Blood does not peek that. Oh, Cheese goes down. But, Diabolic gets the trade. Gengar misses all their knives. Tries to dash away.
Still alive for now. Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Okay, just causing a bit of havoc. Updraft shotgun. Gotta love that. Young Chicken getting one on Blood. 2 of Idaho are left. Diabolic is spotted. A-Link. Songwin on the other side.
1 enemy remaining.
Gengar gets the shorty kill. It's just Songwin who is getting tagged up and wall banged through the wall. And hey, there's a round for Columbian Basin. There we go. Is it 4-3 now? 4-3?
Yeah, that's a big round for Columbia Basin. Regardless, might finally have the.
Oh, 5-3. Okay.
5-3. Yeah, it's been a bit pulled away here from Idaho for a second, but Columbia Basin's not going down without a fight.
Yeah, Idaho does have 4 ultimates that they could all use if they really wanted to. They don't have, like, the greatest ultimates, though. A lot of them are, like, selfish ultimates.
I'm seeing classics, though. Do you use ultimates when you have... Oh, I guess I... Never mind.
Yes, with these ultimates, yes.
I guess you do. I see. I say it, and then we just go right to an ult being used.
Yeah, because these ultimates just give you guns to use. And weapons. But, yeah, A-Side is already taken over from Columbian Basin. Spike going on down here. Oh, it takes a bit of chip damage thanks to that shock dart. And yeah, all Idaho is coming from their own spawn. Cheese uses his ultimate to try and lead the charge onto site. Run it back. Does not find any picks with it. Zombie not landing any knives. And everyone going down for Idaho besides Cheese, who's back from his ultimate.
Yeah, man, we've been talking about this retake game from Idaho, but there it was shut right down. Oh, nice pick though.
Yeah.
So she's just doing that a lot.
Yeah, very nice pick. But yeah, hey, there we go for Columbian Basin there. That was a very good post plan. Nothing really changed. They just ended up winning their fights.
Yeah, for sure.
It seems like.
I mean, is this the time of what, every match from this Idaho team where they start to lose a bit?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll lose a couple rounds and then they'll start winning again.
You never know.
You never know. It could just Columbian Basin could just get momentum here. Just win from here. Who knows?
Sure.
Who really knows?
One and in
we go.
This should be full by. Yeah.
Yeah, Blood has really just been anchoring the C side. Columbian Basin has not tried a whole lot of shenanigans towards this C side of the map. Young Chicken is here, trying to be a little bit of a menace. Wants to get a little lucky with a kill through the smoke. But Songwin taking up pretty good space. A main here. That's a lot of intel for Idaho. That can probably pull a couple defenders more towards that C side where a lot of noise has been made. Young Chicken. Yeah, I guess that is a fake. Okay, Songwin is here. Songwin is ready, but there are 5 of them.
Oh my goodness.
And they are clearing the corner. And Songwin goes down super fast on the A, but defenders are already here. Cheese is here, gets one, gets traded out. Gengar goes down thanks to stupid zombie. Tapping on the plant. And Diabolic gets 2.
Yeah,
wow.
Boy, that's momentum right back to Idaho. You saw him go off a lot there.
That was a beautiful rotate from Idaho. They were rotating and they just had the read on Columbian Basin, and 2 of them were already on site by the time they started pushing. Even though Songwon went down, it did not matter. It's hard to enter a site when there's 2 or 3 people on it.
This is true. Mallow finally pulls out the op. A little bit different here.
Yeah, this time not on Jet. Jet definitely is the better character for the operator, but hey, I've seen some opping omens. Some oppins. Sure, oppins.
Oppins?
We'll go with that.
Okay.
Omen op.
Omen oppins? I see what you mean.
Yeah. Always be opping.
Watch out.
Alright, lurking up mid is the whole Columbian Basin team, and Cheese gets another first blood. I want to know how many first bloods Cheese has gotten. I feel like it's so many. Diabolic invests the ultimate, tags up one, tags up another, finishes off the kill, is not going to get the second one, but the damage is already done. Idaho is up in the numbers advantage. Mallow missing the operator shot, and they are just retreating back to mid, hoping that Idaho gets aggressive, but they are not. They are staying put right where they want to be.
Hey, there's a good shot there. Out of the op play, it's not quite down to 3v2 here.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, it's still very winnable for Columbian Basin. I'm curious to see where they tend to target this round. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
Playing it slow.
Time is starting to become a little bit of a problem. But that Sova drone, that's going to make some noise, and that's going to make it to where Idaho knows that they're on B site.
Oh, but they'd be walking right into an op there. Let's see if they go for it. Doesn't look like they will.
Yeah, they should be aware of this operator, but they're not aware of Cheese, who was just lurking on sites, and the shock dart. There's been so many shock dart kills this game. Like I did not see this amount of shock dart kills. Both Sovas absolutely killing it.
Man, that was looking like a decent play out of Columbia Basin there, but then forgot about the flanker on the Idaho side, and now it's 7-4.
Yeah, one more round before the swap. Idaho wants to try and get this to an 8-4 lead. Columbian Basin trying to make it another 7-5 half for them.
Yeah, this is. I don't think Idaho wants to avoid it. That's been a very dominant 7-5, I think, in that case.
And Blood has an operator sitting up top. There's no way they can expect this. But he's just going to go down and retreat because he knows a couple are coming from garage. And Idaho has been feeling very confident in their retakes. So that's what they're going to try and do this round. Cheese gets a kill. I don't know if that was through the smoke or if there was a gap in the smoke. I don't know. Cheese doing parkour as well because why not?
Unfortunate.
The tag on site. Young Chicken with the judge getting two. What happened there? Okay. Flank with the judge from Neon right there for Columbian. Got two. That was a good flank.
The Hawks won the round. That's what happened.
Hawks won the round. Hey, that's all you need to know at the end of the day. And it's going to be another 7-5 half. If the Hawks manage to win this pistol round, that could help lead them to tying this series up.
Yeah, they've been playing on the back foot the whole time, but, I mean, man, stop me if you've heard this before, but huge pistol round here.
Yeah, and this time they're on defense. Yeah, I would say it's... Well, for pistol round, I'd honestly say it's attacker side, as long as you go together in 5-man rush. But Idaho is not doing that.
They're not doing that. No, they got...
Playing it pretty slow, playing it for picks.
Oh.
Peacup takes down Cheese. Young Chicken gets one of their own.
They are getting picked instead. Blood did get one.
And, wow, very aggressive position here from Neon for Columbian. Young Chicken. Back at it again. Blood is on A site, by the way. Just has it fully to himself.
Waiting for bomb to come.
Any challengers to enter his domain. His Coliseum. Spike.
Spike goes down.
Gets planted. Plus 300 credits for every Vandal.
Goes out something, goes right back to it.
Yeah, Sova drones spots out one. Blood only has 3 shots with this headhunter. Have to be a little wary. That shock dart did a lot of damage.
Oh,
Only
just a
needs the
miss.
body shot.
And the TP away. That's why he was willing to get there.
But Blood still gets Young Chicken. Shock Dart doing a ton of
Shock
damage.
Dart, yeah.
Diabolic with the classic right click. And it's a 2 versus 1. They're pulling around the boxes. Gengar with the dash.
Gengar and the diffuse just.
Oh,
wow! What?
Did that go through?
That was a wall
That
bait,
was
yeah.
crazy.
Wow.
I've never seen a classic do that. Free gun, by the way.
Crazy. Oh my goodness.
That is a free gun, by the way. Diabolic is having himself a game as well. Lots of very good Sova utility. The drones have been amazing. We saw a couple of the Sova ultimate hit, and then just got 3 kills on that round. Absolutely securing the round for Vandals. That didn't even look like it should work.
Headshot two. That does not look like.
It looks like a
That's
ghost
pretty
wall
shooting
or
for that,
something. But yeah, Idaho takes the pistol round, one step closer to trying to secure the whole series and win this Northwest LAN tournament. We'll see if Columbian Basin has anything else to say. There's still plenty to be played.
Good hit off the Guardian. Super Zombie.
Zombie's been hitting a lot of shots on the Guardian.
Yeah.
Like that, honestly, keep the Guardian. If you're cooking like that.
We don't need no op. Just stick with the Guardian.
True, and Idaho is just gonna go more towards C now. I think they're realizing that Columbian Basin is on a save round, so C definitely is the best site to hit against a save.
I also want to get that quick plant retake with the pick.
Yeah, Cheese gets spiked down. They got full position and control over the site. We'll see what Columbian Basin cooks up on this retake here.
Smoke down. I mean.
Do you think Chicken's just gonna slide out with the shorty and kill Songwin?
I've seen it before.
It would not surprise me. There's the slide. Oh, he misses the shot.
Oh man, that would have been sick. What a call.
Gengar is left alive, but don't worry, has a Bucky. This Bucky will somehow find a way to win this round. Don't you worry.
No,
oh wow, it did zero damage.
What the heck was that?
That did 0 damage. Maybe some cheese just has plot armor, I think.
That was literal plot armor. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's plot armor right there.
Sure
yeah,
that was accurate. I guess not though.
Don't worry, everyone. That is not Gengar's fault. That is just plot armor on some cheese. And speaking of plot armor on some cheese, look at that KD right now.
18-6, man.
Calm 3.0 KD. It's pretty good, if I don't say so myself. I mean, I could do better, but it's
I'm sure, man.
Yeah.
That's why you're here and not out there.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking.
You're just too good.
That's why I'm watching.
Yeah, it'll be.
They had to nerf me somehow.
Sure, man.
Okay, they get Ult Orb on C. Ult farming has been really well planned from Idaho. They keep getting Ult Orbs every round, keeping up with their ultimates. All 5 of them going towards this ace site. Couple going down sewers, couple main. The sofa drone spots out a couple mains. Cheese gets taken out immediately in his ultimate, finding no value. Gengar going through that smoke. Blood getting one with the outlaw. Missing a couple other shots, but Songwin cleans up the kill. Chicken with the judge goes down. Trades everywhere. It's a 2 versus 1 for Idaho through the smoke, through the fog of war. And they're just straight up rotating off of that. And
the rotate 2v1. Okay.
yeah, Stupid Zombie is really low. Oh, giving Spike.
30 seconds
And is just going to lurk around and be a rat. I like this play call from Idaho.
This could go well.
Pikov probably expects them to be relatively close together.
Plants on.
Spike planted.
However, gotta watch for this.
Oh, did it destroy the turret? Okay, Pikov. Hey, it's a 2v2 now. He has a turret.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
it did not work though. Let's see. It's now just a 1v1 tap defeat.
This is going to be a long 1v1 for Blood here.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Wow. Bikov just effortlessly just did that. That
Totally
was
kind of pretty much read that play too. Wow, it was looking like a decent idea, but unfortunately not quite.
I think the turret helped out a little bit as well.
That probably helps. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, probably want to destroy that next time you plant. But yeah, very calm, cool, and collected clutch from Bikov, who I think is having some impeccable aim.
Yeah, for sure. They're doing a lot. Now just a 3-point lead in this Idaho. They've had the lead for all of this, though, unlike the first game.
Yeah, and I think 9-6 was a score in the first game as well. And then this is where Idaho started winning round after round. This is where they started building momentum. So Columbia Basin wants to try and Doctor Strange this, try and find a different outcome.
Something different. Mallow on the shorty.
Hey, when in doubt, shorty and sewers.
Yeah,
Works every time.
That is different.
Might not work this time.
Oh,
That really might not work this time. Hey, but the judge works.
Go, go, go.
The judge really works. It's 4 against 4 now.
Very quickly.
Yeah, and they still think there's a rat in their midst, in their back lines, but not really. Young Chicken just rotated back towards Garage, holding an aggressive angle mid. Less than a minute on the clock. Idaho just has to be a little bit wary. Kind of slowly rotating. Maybe going to push through mid here. Columbia Basin scattered all over the map. Chicken spots one mid. That's some good intel. All right, looks like it's going to be a B hit. Smoke's on both sides, but the smoke is a bit late, and Telikit gets 2 off of it. Shock Dart going down.
Wow.
Yeah.
What an effort there. Almost. Teammates there.
And I think that was kind of because the smokes were a little late. I'm not going to lie. The smokes were down. I don't think Telikit is finding those 2 kills right there, unless they get a lucky spray. But, man, hey, good contesting from Columbian Basin. Idaho tried to hit 2 different sites, got locked out of both. That's some lockdown defense. And it's 1 step closer for this game.
Now just 2. Watch out.
Feeling area.
Not done yet.
Not done yet. That is the storyline this match here. And someone wants to play. It is Chamber for Idaho. Blood. Young Chicken is loving this Judge Neon.
Using a bit all the slow game. Calm before the storm. I mean, should
Yeah.
Young Chicken decide to neon on out of there? I don't think so. That would be a terrible idea, but you know.
Yeah, doing a bit of jiggle P. I don't know if you saw Cheese or not. I think he may have.
Does have the classic, so looking long range. I think Cheese thinks somebody's there.
Okay, did a bit of wallbang damage. The stun is going to halt him. 40 seconds left on the round. Idaho is clumping together, getting ready to hit C. Smokes are down. Gengar is here in the back of sight. Dashes straight into a shock dart. That's unlucky. Almost gets hit by a Chamber ultimate. Young Chicken getting one with the judge. Gengar getting another. And Gengar and Chicken together, the Duelist brothers, fighting back.
Wow, and we have a match on our hands now. Now just a 1-point lead for Idaho. And there, oh yeah, Smiles going all over this Columbia Basin side.
Yeah, this is not new territory for Idaho, but it is territory they are used to. Yeah, there's that.
You are correct. The smokes are a bit late there. No,
Yeah. Just kind of wanted that one there. Just a little bit sooner. Gosh, Judge Neon, I understand why speaking of Devil, game captain, he's doing timeout, but I was talking to game captain between these matches, and he was like, man, I really don't like Neon, especially judging Neon. I can maybe see who that might have been that caused that problem. Might have been Young Chicken here.
Fair enough.
But there has been a lot of Neons all day.
This is Young Chicken on top of the scoreboard.
Young
there.
Chicken. God, what a good user. There's just good use.
Dude, all over the board, Gengar.
Yeah.
Yeah, just name it after your favorite Pokemon, dude. On God.
Facts. What if it's not even his favorite Pokemon?
Not even like you just named it because it's a cool one. It's like my
True.
second favorite Pokemon.
Gengar, yeah, he's pretty cool. If he wasn't as loved as he was, I like picking niche picks, you know?
Oh, fair enough.
Even though my favorite is not niche whatsoever, actually. I totally just lied to you. Never mind.
My favorite's Lucario.
It's Infernape, but a lot of people like Infernape. It's like niche popular. It's popular niche.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Just because it's a starter.
but yeah.
Yeah.
I say that. It's my favorite. It's Snivy.
Hey, Snively's not.
As far as like starters go, it's pretty niche though. Whoa,
Yeah.
is that an Odin I see? I didn't notice that.
It's an Odin, and
first one of the.
it'd be doing
set
some
here.
damage.
Yep, he could get the pick with that.
Oh, Blood has to be careful of Gengar here. Got to clear the corner and does.
Careful of Gengar.
Gets the kill. Idaho fast on the rotate. They want to try and hit this A site before the defense can come around, but KJ ultimate is used, but Silva ultimate is going to be used to destroy that KJ ult. Idaho does not have to worry about that. They just have to worry about getting kills on site, and Some Cheese is doing that really well. Diabolic gets Plant down as well. It's a 3 vs 2 scenario. Young Chicken with the Neon ultimate. It seems like if you Neon ultimate, it's a cost to yourself.
It's fair enough. Well, it's now just one left. It's Malo. And it's gonna try and get this pick here. Does not. Almost had it.
Jeez, 4 on the round.
Just a quiet 4K right there. Wow.
Just a quiet 4K. A calm 4K, you know?
Idaho's looking to take the momentum back here. Up to 2.
Yeah, they got to double digits. Some Cheese wants to try and get another almost 30 bomb, it seems like.
Goodness.
Man, he's absolutely popping off. Yeah, and yeah, a couple of Idaho are kind of struggling on the bottom of the leaderboard as well. As far as kills. I feel like the utility has been on point, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Young Chicken, aggressive space. A main here. Alright, Cheese uses ultimate to get onto site. They are scared to peek this. He really hasn't gotten a lot of kills with this ultimate, but it takes such good space. Like, just that one ultimate forces everyone off site. I am the hunter is unleashed. Songwin goes down. No other picks is made from it.
Yeah.
Blood is ratting his butt off in mid.
Almost had a second. Man, it's just those that, like, if Columbia Basin had that, if Malo was able to get that extra kill, it would be so nice. But
oh, it's a
hang
1
on, though.
vs 3.
Very quickly, though.
Oh, and goes
finishes it off.
down.
They end up winning it anyway. Back to within 1.
The Odin, a Vandal, and the Operator walk into a bar. What do you get?
We are strong because we are
Odin
together.
Vandal walk into a bar.
And an Operator.
And an Operator.
What do they get?
What do they get?
Yeah.
I don't know.
A W. They get a W.
I see what you mean.
They get a W.
I don't know. I don't go to bars. They get a W. I see what you mean. They get a W.
Yeah, but it is, hey, 1 round away from this thing being all tied up. And Columbian Basin has an Operator in their hands. We have seen from the previous round what they can do with an Operator. But maybe we should be more worried about this Odin. The wall being spam from Garage is insane. That's one of those classics.
What's with Odin's just randomly being pulled out, and then they just like are the story of the match for a few rounds?
It's the most underrated gun in the game. It's like one of the best, but yet like not a lot of pros use it. Even though like, yeah, I guess it's aura loss, but like sometimes aura loss, it's okay if you win.
I think you get a lot more ore if you win.
True.
You know?
That's what I think. I agree for sure.
To be fair, it is just a classic side.
Oh, that was a lot closer than I wanted it to be right there. Peakov absolutely anchoring down the seaside. Has a turret, has an Odin. What more do you need? Maybe a friend.
This is... They got numbers too. This is kind of tough. Let's try for B here.
Okay, Blood is able to take space. Garage Paranoia hits him. And Idaho is going to be hitting B site here. It is open. It's going to be 2 coming from both sides from Colombian.
Out though, on time this time.
Zombie gets a head tap. Gets traded out.
Shock dart.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, that was sorry.
Yeah.
Not
Intel
shock
dart.
Intel
Not
dart.
going to find anyone. Okay, Cheese gets 1. Cheese loves these scenarios here. He lives for them. I've been told. Gengar still has an operator. Oh, uses the Jet ultimate. Blood gets 1. Gengar misses the knives.
So close. Does have to defuse it. It's a 1v1, but that is very quickly. Yeah.
And that's a thrifty win for Idaho as well. What a clutch by them. Man, Cheese and Blood right there.
Oh yeah, loading up on the Vandals now. That was a crucial round.
Yeah.
For Idaho.
It's looking nice now.
Thrifties tend to be. It was interesting. It was just. I'm just gonna opt to go for the full defuse and hope that you're not gonna respond in time, or.
Yeah, it didn't have a ton of time. I think he was going for the half on the defuse. Was gonna maybe like peek and then try and get the full defuse. I think that was really the only option there with the amount of time. Young Chicken has the Bucky in sewers. Escapes out of there with his life.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Some Cheese with another ultimate. Let's do it again. Why not? Can he get an ult kill? He can get an ult kill. It is possible. Reloading in the ult form is off. Awesome.
After all of that. Oh, never mind. One more.
One enemy remaining.
What a most useful Omen TP right there.
Plant to go to match point. Oh, but it's just this Odin.
Yeah.
Just spam it out.
It is an Odin.
Retake with an Odin 1v3E.
No utility either. This is a tough one.
I mean, you never
Tough
know.
one to even imagine here.
No, yeah, definitely was ready, waiting for it. Cheese was just staring there.
Yeah, who other than Cheese to get the kill as well wants this 30 bomb so badly, and that's going to be game point for Idaho. If Idaho can win just one more round, they take this tournament with first place.
All right, and a 3K from some Cheese would be the 30 bomb. Only 11 deaths too, man.
Look how even the scoreboard is for Columbian Basin. Their top 4 players, 17, 17, 16, 15.
This is true. Most have been contributing fairly well.
Yeah. Mallow really not quite fighting the same shine as they did on the Duelist. Same with Songwin. Both Omens not really having the best game. Peekov already at 13 HP. Gengar with a Bucky. They do not have a good buy. Yeah, he cannot be risking staying in the smoke like that.
They both flying all around him. A miracle he managed to survive that. And now they'll rotate around, go to E. Looks like A. For match point, they're taking their time.
Deploying drone.
They are. Sova drone is going to be heard from the enemy Sova. So Idaho has to be quick on site. Smokes in heaven. Molly for CT. It gets it onto Mallow. Mallow just, yeah, it happens, man. It bottom frag effect. It happened to me earlier.
Gengar with the Bucky, though, gonna look to drop down. Or not.
Oh, drops down!
Drops down.
From top ropes, gets 2!
Oh, got 2
with
that
the
was taken
Bucky!
out.
Diabolic has ultimate, but is playing on site. Not going to use this for post plant at all. Playing on site, and it is working! And Idaho closes it out! Wins it in a 2-0 fashion. They win the Northwest Valorant LAN Tournament. Wow!
And they win it in pretty good fashion, too, having not lost the lead that entire game, too. What an effort out of this, and what an effort out of some Cheese. Still finished at the top of the scoreboard here. Man, what a story there.
Yeah, what a story. Some Cheese, both maps, almost having... basically having 30 kills, both games. Elite performance. I told Cheese before the match, hey, you should have a legacy performance. This might be your last time ever competing, and I think it was. I think it was a legacy performance right there. We saw from Some Cheese leading this varsity team to victory.
Yeah, and Diabolic as well. A very solid effort there. Also his last effort. This Columbia Basin side so close, had some very good plays of their own, but I think it was just Idaho with the will and determination to take this all the way. And the hosts will take it over, and they'll win it here.
Yeah, it was an awesome day. There was a lot of very competitive Valorant matches. I was looking at all the scores. There was very few blowouts. A lot of these matches were very competitive. This was a very competitive, closely skilled tournament. And it was such a pleasure having all these schools here. Thank you for all the schools for showing up to our esports lab. It has been a pleasure. The vibes have been immaculate, and hey, at least for me, I'm hyped that the University of Idaho Vandals took this first place.
Absolutely. But I mean, what a first place, for first place game that this was. The grand finals, plays all over the field, trade-offs, all of that whatnot, retakes, replants, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
You see the clips here.
Man, it is just crazy. That's the clip that ended off the series. And man, do you know what I'm gonna end this stream on?
I'm not sure. No.
Oh, well, right after the stream, once it's ended, I'm gonna enjoy a little Monster, a little Monster energy, get energized. Lost all my energy.
Look at this.
And it's so tough. It's so tough. Oh my goodness! Look at them. That's my team. That's my team! Yes!
That's the winners here tonight. They have been playing since early in the morning here tonight.
Yeah, they're probably ready to go home. They're ready for a snack.
They're hyped for that, yeah.
Yeah, game captain there as well. Man, it feels great to take the W. Wow.
Yeah, what an effort out of the team tonight. Columbia Basin will take home the second place. It is Washington State on third, and then Idaho State fourth. Fifth place goes to Idaho JV. Or no, sorry,
Gonzaga. No, Gonzaga. Then
Gonzaga,
Idaho JV.
Sixth.
We got first and last. It's like even.
First and last, yeah, even.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But thank you all for tuning in to this wonderful tournament stream. It has been a blast. I've been Bradical, joined here by Undrafted, and we will see you guys next week do we have any streams next week? I don't know.
I believe we'll have something.
It will probably
We do, yes.
Yes, Wednesday. President Green will be here in the lab.
Yes.
So
definitely tune in Wednesday. Something will be happening there.
Yeah, tune in there. But other than that, it's been a pleasure, and thank you all.